Hello Nitro. Hello Austin. Hello Mera. Hello Do Lemness. Hello Retreat. Hello Penny. Hello Don Vitolio. Hello Daniel. Hello 6 Mania. Hello Dan. Hello CS5. Hello Lisi. Hello Azel. Hello Zacavia. Hello Paradox. Hello Panacea. Hello Wattler. Hello Free Now. Hello Assassin's Farmer. Hello Longhorn. Hello IKG or LKG. I can never actually tell whether it's an I or an L if it's a stun. Hello Rodents. Hello and hello Von Culinator. Amazora. Hello Suba. Hello Prudent. Actually, it's pretty good. It's cool. It's like the plated armor into the sentry. So we have 10 plated. 5 plated from Wish, and then the cloak class 5 cards. And then the Act 2 is just block. Smoke bomb this because you know draw was terrible. And then we just keep blocking. Yeah, and I mean you see this relic is just ridiculous, yeah? This relic is actually just insane. It was overrated? I don't know what the definition of overrated would be, but it's dumb. Yeah, the relics are ridiculously stupid, so I don't know what overrated would be. Transform 2 probably. I like Transform 2 Neo Ironclad, especially for 7 marks, and the uncommon colorless path could be something like this: 1, 2, 3 into floor 6 elite, or you can do floor 2 shot into floor 6 elite, yeah? But either way, you're trying to force it to happen, floor 8 burning, and then you go for this. With Transform 2, you have a little bit more information, so and also maybe you don't need to be that elite heavy, because forcing this to happen is not so easy, yeah? Even for Ironclad. Like floor 6 elite directly into a floor 8 burning, and this shop is not in a very good position. Like, a lot of things can go wrong. If you don't die here though, however, you can immediately rest. The path I'm looking at more so is something probably like this: 1, 2, 3, and then into shop. Or you can ignore the shop. If the floor 1 is good enough, Transform 2 is good enough, you can ignore the shop completely and go something like this: 1, 2, and then you path into this elite anyway. Like 1, 2, 3, path into this elite anyway, and maybe you can even force this to happen. But otherwise, like 1, 2, 3 into shop, and then 4, and then elite number 1 into fire, into maybe elite number 2 here, or elite number 2 here of your choice. No, let's shot the whole Hexaghost unless we go for this, but even this is still doable. Yeah? It's like floor 6 elite here, and then you can pass on the right side if you're scared of the Hexaghost by the chest. Need to make the decision pretty early on to go here or not, but maybe it's enough. Okay, Transform 2, yeah. And the shop is before the advanced hallway, so yes, you can actually Transform 2 strike here. Well, I mean, I guess that's probably better than 2 strike, but not by much though. But yeah, regardless, start here, yeah? Start here and then reevaluate after this floor whether we can force this path to happen without the shop or not. Hello Disole, hello Raven, hello Sans, hello Cronco, hello QD. 56 HP. Okay, at least you can spend 3 energy on attacks. Also with the clip, you can kill this now. Okay, apparently we just take 6. Next turn is not even guaranteed lethal. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I guess we are getting cultist tax because this guy rolled absolute maximum HP, yeah? And the draw was also not very good. So -2. Yeah, inflame into Hexaghost, sure. No potion and an inflame. Does it look optimistic to do this? Because against the Lagavulin, maybe we're still fine. Lagavulin, you can set this up, and then you're also down like one strike transform to creep, the other strike is gone from the deck. But I think damage against Lagavulin is still okay, yeah, kind of. Into the norm, of course, big problem. We don't get pots, and again, the sentry is also a bit of a problem even with this. Because, you know, this doesn't actually help the sentries too much, yeah? The problem with sentries fight usually is just that you cannot kill the first one fast enough, and then you get days, and then you break your draws. This helps a bit for sure, because it does cut the fight down usually by like 1 or 2 turns. When a lot of days are coming, that usually is like save 5 or 10 very late into the fight. But you still take a lot. It kind of transform 2. You can see like we are down 2 strike and suddenly there are 2 garbage in my deck. so it's transform. I'm also down max HP, yeah, so you can deduce. Well, I guess we go for the thing then. Also with the Inflame of Floor 1, I think the chance that we need the shot for Hexaghost is lower, so even though we get like only 2 elites in the act, we can get like maximum hallways. And I'm still down 2 strikes, you know? I'm still down 2 strikes, so it's not too bad for... Yeah, it's not too bad for the run's future. It's like long-term value is not horrendous. So we just go here. If we don't need the shop, we just ignore like whatever's in here, you know? Cannot buy anything premium. But, you know, it's fine. So sorry, next, suppose I chance on 2 strike against like, every single boss actually on Ironclad. Probably I simply nowadays I simply just click transform 2 strike. I don't really care about 1 strike on defense and nonsense. And then if the transforms are annoying enough, like bad enough, I just go for the safer part. It's fine. Why do you attack? And yeah, of course, no double defense draw, yeah? Probably don't even play the Inflame, right? So we pull Inflame on the Bash on top and just play Cliff Strike here and then defend. And next turn, I guess I'm going to play Bash over Inflame, so and we deal 14, yeah, 16, yeah. That's this. Why do you attack again? Okay, it's fine, but... It's fine, just unusual, you know? But it's fine, we healed 1, no potion. The limit break to go down in flame, yes, amazing. But just click the headbutt, you know what? I mean, it's definitely headbutt over anger, but is there any value in clicking this limit break and having it in my deck? Because we are down 2 strikes, once again. Repeat, we are down 2 strikes. So this Inflame limit break thing actually lines up pretty often, yeah? And it also makes sure the Hexaghost is dead immediately. Because we just upgrade the Inflames and we have 6 strength. And then, you know, Hexaghost is done for. Time for a fun run. Yeah, exactly the time, right? When we're on a 12 streak. It is exactly the time to have a fun, quote-unquote, fun run. And by the way, I find no fun in throwing the run away by making terrible decisions. If the decision is good, but it's unusual, just sure, we can have fun. But now the question is whether the decision is actually good or not. Because honestly, it's not that bad, you know, taking the limit break. It's not that horrendous because we do have the shop incoming, and then having a limit break in the deck, I also say that, of course, the North fight gets worse. North fight is still bad, by the way, but the North is usually more solvable with potions. If we take the limit breaks, the Lagavulin fight is a lot better compared to the headbutt usually. And then the sentries fight probably gets worse, but I don't even know by how much. Always fight gets worse though, but Hexaghost fight gets better. So Hexaghost better, Lagavulin's better, Knob is worse, Sentry is maybe slightly worse, and every hallway is worse. But then we have information in the deck that, okay, here's a limit break. Kill Silent, yeah, that is not actually dubious though. That's actually good because the transform, once again, is like the transform start and we know that maybe this can do something. Yeah? Because the thing about that is that maybe I got owned a little bit more in early game. You can see, is like picking Doppelganger over the finisher immediately punished me in Act 1, yeah? But then my deck is better, you know. Leaving Act 1 my deck is better, so that is a trade-off. And I did not even lose anything extra next one because we got a regen potion and every other fight went like quite well. Also, Limerick sets up for the next headbutt. How bad is it? 4-6 elite, but we have a shop incoming. It's only the advanced hallway that's maybe dangerous, but with full HP. Yeah, what's this? Yes, look at this. To be fair, the headbutt doesn't do anything here. Boom boom. Yeah, now we have 4 strength. Next one's guaranteed lethal, right? It's a 24 and yeah, it's like super dead. Don't need to do anything. Also the war cry also helps a limit break a little bit, yeah. No potion 3-5, so your headbutt is back by the way if you want that. I have a feeling that I don't want this headbutt too much, but maybe I'm wrong. Because honestly, this is already like a volume setup, you know. It's like the shockwave was amazing in Hexagons, yeah, and amazing later. Into the knob, I guess into the knob is okay. Into Sentry is not very good though. But I mean, it's freaking shockwave, like. How bad is shockwave anyway? My deck has no attacks added. Interesting. Notice. It's fine. We buy an attack in the shop, yeah. And all the common attacks now are also like kind of open, you know, the heavy blade, the sword boomerang, the twin strike, like the usual garbage attack. Immediately we already have strength. Alright, watch this. Buy attacks. Strength on sale in the with a limit break. I mean, don't mind if I do, no? If I buy this though, I cannot buy struck and an attack, yeah. I'm definitely buying one of these. But you know, it's on sale. On sale, I already bought. We can also just buy a potion and ignore the card. You know, the strength potion. With this deck, honestly, Anger is probably better than the Twin Strike. But because, you know, everything here is freaking expensive. Okay, not too expensive, yeah, but it's like 2 cost, 2 cost. Don't have any 0 cost. Don't have draw, but the... something like Formula Strike is probably like also instant pick. And taking a Twin Strike here... I mean, Perfected Strike is never being picked up on this spot. And the... if it one strength payoff, honestly, some... is that a dance strength payoff, something like Heavy Blade would just be better anyway. I think a second... it's the usual thing though, seeing second Twin Strike and second Anger, this is equal though, because the second copy is just bad either way. If I buy Anger here and I see an Anger next floor, I'm sad. If I buy a Twin Strike and I see a Twin Strike next floor, I'm also sad. Ah yeah, it's probably still Anger. Probably still just Anger. Even though it's 2 more expensive. Cannot afford a potion with the Anger, so immediately here, point chance 70%, you know, we can get on this floor. But I just trust the Ironclad to not die from 72 to these 2 fights. And then here we can think about it. Because now with the spot weakness, I do not need to upgrade the Inflame anymore for limit break to really perform. I can upgrade something else. Or rest. Resting is fine. But even upgrading like a War Cry, for example, completely no problem. Ah yeah, just buy the Anger, yeah. Advance hallway. I love spot weakness. Thank you, spot weakness. Very welcome. To be fair, if this guy attack, I'm also not very happy, you know. So either way, we just we never get a happy ending. If this guy attacks right now, I'm sad. But if this guy doesn't attack, I'm also sad. That's right. At least Shockwave's here. Splitting next turn, 27. Blocking 3 extra. Honestly, I think I would just like to bash. This is not splitting, eh? Oh. And maybe we don't even split this turn because it's still Vaughn, you know? So I can just do like... if I inflame first and then play attack, it splits because it's 35, so we can play Anger first. Or we can split now. Splitting right now is on 11, but next turn I have a defense on top. I think I just do Anger first and then Inflame and just leave the strike here. No? Yeah. Now we split on 2 instead of 11. Not that matters too much. Okay, fear pot, fear pot. Yep, chose the wrong attack to buy, guys. Yep, he's chose the wrong attack to buy. So what can you do? On the other hand, we can take the flex, and now with the flex, we suddenly can upgrade the flex, and suddenly we have like triple strength with a limit break, and limit break we just land. Or I can skip. Honestly, if the deck has a bit of draw, this flex would be pretty freaking sick. Right now, it doesn't draw anything, no? Our best to anchor completely terrible. What do you mean? You realize that whenever you play angles and you float energy around, it's like you're adding a strike to your deck, right? Like, do you want to add strike or not? Like, the only advantage of anger is that it costs 0, yeah? So now you play your anger and suddenly you have energy to spend on something else, you know? But if your energy goes nowhere, yeah, you're playing strikes. So please do not. Yeah, the only thing considerable here is the flex, but I don't think I want it. Yeah, I don't think I want it. So we skip. Wow, nice gold. Goes 90 spend. Thank you. The Lagavulin we have set up against this, but only if the Spotless lands, you know. Playing Shockwave here, we are going to waste a bit of thing. Because opening next turn also means the Spotless miss, yeah? I see it's not Spotless, but both the Spotless and the Limit Break will actually miss if we just Shockwave now and try to open next turn. If I do not open next turn, we cannot even play the Anger. Or the Bash. But it's okay, it's fine. You play Shockwave first and you play Bash later. I think we just wait though, it's an unusual situation. Because of the deck is in this state, like somehow. And we just don't do anything here, even though Shockwave is like free to be played, yeah? This is a terrible draw that we're just saying. If Shockwave is just here and these are not here, then the draw would be good. But because Shockwave is together with these two, like suddenly everything's bad. So we just don't even do anything. I think this is good in the redraw. Yeah, now we can bash into Inflame. Specifically because I did not play Shockwave last turn, but not like it matters too much. It's just that this line leaves the Shockwave in the redraw, yeah? So then maybe you can block a little bit. Exhaust the War Cry now and put the defense on top to actually cash in with this vulnerable seems fine. Okay, redraw Shockwave now would be nice. Not quite, but sure, Limit Break. Do not need to Fear Pot, yeah? Do not need to Fear Pot. Okay, I guess no Shockwave then. Shockwave sucks. They're completely terrible. But this is all the damage we take because, you know, you see we have freaking 7 strength and a billion angles. This guy of course is dead. The fish, well thank you. Shockwave at home. The Giga strength payoff with our strength deck. And 9 gold, yes. We definitely do not need the shot for the Hexacoast, yeah, that much I can tell you. So we probably go here with Inflame first, but now it's what's the potion chance? It's that we did not 2 potions. Yeah, so now it's at 50. If we go here and try to take this elite, then suddenly we will probably just use weak pot in here, but weak pot into this elite is not that strong. Yeah, because the Nomi usually kill in 3. And the Sentry, the weak pot, of course, is like useless. So we can walk into the advanced always with intention to use the weak pot. Or you can walk into here and say that, okay, if it's not, maybe you use Fear Pot here. And then you get your potions back, but I don't want to go into the question marks. I want to go into fights. Open. Oh yeah, I will Inflame and I think we just walk into more hallways, yeah. This guy attacks every turn. I think our deck doesn't deal super well with an enemy that attacks every turn. To be fair, Spoken is good land, but yeah, the weak pot probably is for this, with potion chance being 50. Thanks. Okay, next turn maybe you can do something. Okay, Steel doesn't do anything. Very, very welcome. Defend. And then... honestly, probably bash over Shockwave was we killed over 2 turns anyway. And then this 6 damage can matter. It's not even true, because this lands 1 more vulnerable, you know, 1 more vulnerable is just more than 6 damage. So the bash is only good if we kill directly next turn, which actually can happen. Like 3 strength onto this is 5, and then 5 becomes like, I guess we're weakened, so it's still 5. But if we draw this, or we draw this, we kill. I'll probably just try to block. Yeah. Now we're not weakened instead. Because holy... avoidance 60%. Carnage. Normally Carnage in Act 1 giga powerful. In our case, I don't really know. Because I think this deck wants to do something other than playing the Carnage, you know. But at the same time, Act 2 is annoying. And then if your strength is late and you don't add something like Carnage, you have trouble. The true grid, yeah, 1 is block 7, right? Exactly what you want to draw. Wow. Yes, this deck is definitely the deck where you want to draw 1 is block 7. This deck is also very important, yeah, to have like something that exhausts now, because when the fight goes long, we cannot win the fight otherwise, yes. I know, of course, like true grid is completely terrible here. Like, what the hell you want to do with the card? The front node block is too small and the exhaust is irrelevant. Because you don't need long fight scaling. When the fight goes long, you can see like we go for a few turns and our attacks deal with what 50 plus damage. So everything just dies. Carnage is literally here being picked potentially because it's good in shorter fights. Our deck doesn't block though. I would like something to... either we can kill the enemy instantly or we have relic support to block, or the card needs to be good enough. This card is not good enough. But if something like Ghostly Armor, okay, probably good enough. Struck is good enough. Flame Barrier may be good enough. But this number is not too... this number is too small, basically. And this line is irrelevant, yeah? You can ignore the second part, so like this thing's just on the block 7. Carnage. Carnage into Carnage upgrade. Because like, what is the upgrade otherwise? Like War Cry right now. Carnage probably fine. I would just like a power through. I would like a power through, you know? I think that's like maybe the best blocker for the occasion. The Morbang. I mean, we are not going to the shop. So this Morbang will be some value. Yeah, amazing relics. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at these absolutely amazing relics. Like, we are all set, guys. We are all set. Yeah, with Carnage still. He's got attacks. Like, what do you attack? Put strike on top of it. Or like inflame and just play the thing. Ow. Yeah, I can potion to save this, but I don't really do so. Maybe this one shockwave. It's fine. Carnage is 31, but we cannot play it with the shockwave. And this is 9, so it's 40. So if we land one of these two with these two together, we can kill the cultist. Or I can simply just hit the cultist now. And take 1 damage. It's like pummel here, maybe strike here and then defend, but that seems weird because then I need to draw the angle anyway and this guy never stops attacking. So probably just hit this. If we take at least 1, I don't think we take more though. Yeah, that's fine. 34. Okay, everyone change back to 50 or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50%. The pommel strike. You can also take the heavy blade, yeah, but we of course take the pommel strike. Is that true that we take the pommel strike? We're just making things up. Is that we take the pommel strike because there's like the anger and then it's a good upgrade and then it's draws and then whatever, you know, but And we really just spend energy on the pombo strike instead of, you know, just taking the pombo and then everything is strength and then we just kill. It's probably this. Yeah, it's probably still this. Coin chance now is 50, willing to use this, but saving this for Act 2 is also good because this deck, I think this type of deck needs a lot of HP in Act 2, yeah? And the regen is also wasted. Why? Why? Like, why are you doing this? Okay, not even drawing strength, so I guess we use regen pot here and take 15 because playing double defense. Does double defense lead anywhere? Like, not really, right? We just kill Fat Gremlin immediately, yeah? With Bash Pombo and then use regen pot. Ow. Okay, at least Carnage is here. Everything else sucks, but Carnage is here. Carnage got us. Which one do I kill? It's probably the Fat, right? Even though if I kill Mad Gremlin now, I can play Anger on this, but then I'm still frail. That's sad though. If I play Carnage here, I can still never really kill these next turn because apparently my strength just bottom deck. But if I hit this now and then Anger here, I can kill this next turn even when weakened. And suddenly we can block. Even though I'm blocking only 3, but the killing is blocking 5. Probably hit this still. Yeah, even with regen 4, apparently we're just bleeding. But yeah, like this, we can at least shockwave defend. Could be worse. 13 plus 9 is clean, so we just ignore all the strength scaling cards because, you know, otherwise they just take cheap damage for no reason. Next one's guaranteed lethal, so we can regen 1 here. And also you see the Carnage has done its job, yeah? Basically, like, what I pick up the Carnage for, you can see in this fight and also honestly the fight before this. The Carnage is still doing its job. Point chance now is like 40%, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yes. Do not need this heavy blade, don't care about the true grit. We skip. I have a pretty bad advice on this deck, I'm just telling you right now. Especially when my rig support is at 0, I have very bad vibes. For the early game, honestly, if we survive Act 2, then maybe it's not even that bad. But for the early game, I currently have very bad vibes. But you know, it's fine. We still have Art Elite, so maybe like there's a Giga Relic in here. I don't even know, like Meat on the Bone or something. Yeah, Meat on the Bone would be like pretty sick for this type of run. And then everything is easy, you know. 140. You again. Okay, this time I draw the Inflame though, and not the Limit Break, so we can play it. And yes, just Limit Break, and then I think we steal Pummel. Almost Strike. If I draw into like some Carnage or Pummel, it's a little bit sad, but matter, right? 3 damage is 3 damage. Okay, fine. Well, I guess I'm sad. It's not that bad though, it's still 25 here, and 25 is okay. I definitely do not take the 12 damage, yeah? And then they don't both attack, so we can just kill one and then the other one is dead next turn. Reaper will be easy win from here. Well spoken like somebody who has never played this type of deck before. That is very good. Next spot was Power Pot. We already fought the Lagavulin, yeah? So this next spot, it's not as effective because Sentry is probably end fairly quickly. And I mean, but the North also, like, of course, is useless. Power Potion is strong into Hexaghost. I have a feeling that maybe we don't care about Hexaghost too much though. And in early Act 2, this The export will actually save a little bit more than the thing, yeah? But it's not even true, it's freaking effective. It's like, what the hell is the export doing? My deck has 4 defense and impervious. Wow, the export impervious, amazing, totally needed. And how many defense am I playing? Yeah, how many freaking defense am I playing? If I get the power boss, sometimes it's still strength, you know, like for example, Inflame, and suddenly my Pummel can kill, and even Form, and my Pummel can kill like 1 turn after. Feel No Pain actually blocks a decent amount with the stack, to be honest. And then Corruption still plays. Yeah, very kid with previous sometimes even. Yeah, maybe Power Potion even is stronger than the next point in hallway fights. Yeah, it's actually true. Right? The Power Potion is just stronger than the next point in hallway fight. That's quite sad. But sure. And the Fear Pot is kept, even though we do have Bash and Shockwave, the Fear Pot is still kept. Better not. Yeah, Fear Pot is kept for this if needed, but here you can simply Shockwave and it probably dies in 3. I mean, I hope it dies in 3. Oh, maybe it's not dying in 3, guys. Because once again, we have bottom deck of strength. And now at least it's weakened next turn. Yeah, at least it's weakened next turn. So Bash and Cleave or what? I don't think I'm allowed to block here, but there's no way we can kill. This is 12 and this is 12 regardless, but this is a much better redraw. Because maybe we actually have to redraw. And it's like next time we don't kill in turn 4, we block Impervious. For example. Sometimes we kill though, sometimes we still kill this turn with... Okay, not quite, but okay, we kill next turn. Yeah, so easy. Because the Carnage. And I mean, you can see what happens, yeah, with the Carnage. Like, why this is in my deck, and it was green, even though it was picked after all the strength and such, because it fixed your draw order, you know. It's like actually just fix your draw order in early game because it's a big number. So that even when all your strength is missing, your strength payoff is missing, okay, this performs. Pommel? What the hell, Pommel? Like, why on earth did you play Pommel? Please do not play Pommel. Yeah, please do not. Hourglass. Yes, this deck will definitely stay in fights long enough for this relic to do something meaningful. Yeah, Reaper is an easy win, right? As I heard. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see whether it's easy or not. Okay, what is this? Probably the pattern upgrade is Pommel, but now suddenly I have like a bunch more tool costs. So this draw doesn't even play in early game. On the other hand, the Warcry is also one draw. Yeah, the Warcry upgrade is also one draw, yeah, except it costs 0 energy. And the second cycle just never really matters in this deck, no? When we go into the reshuffle, I think we're just fine regardless. So if anything, I should probably just upgrade the Warcry. If I want the one draw right now. Exile is a concern. Is a concern. I hope Exegos is not a concern with this deck. Yes. If you are scared of Hexagons, you can upgrade like the Shockwave or something. But yeah, I hope that I sure hope that we can just ignore the Hexagons with this. When the stretch really good, no, cost is really good. Reaper is probably maybe the single best card to see, yeah, for this position, from this position, but it doesn't mean anything yet. Because again, Reaper actually takes time to heal you. And then you know what you don't have in early act 2? Yeah, exactly, time. Okay, I think we are at work will cry, yeah? Because second cycle doesn't matter. I don't care about this Troy being repeating. And we are this deck doesn't really care about exhausting down to looping anyway, because you know we have strength. When we can loop, every attack can kill, like even strike is killing, so we don't need to loop into some infinite or some drop kick or some blood for blood or whatever. We have enough damage. And yeah, sure, I'm going to go cry. It's weakened next turn, that's great. This is very good in the redraw, so we just play Strike, yeah? And I do not open Power Potion. The Carnage, if we want that. I think I still want that in case that all the strength is late and somehow... No, Spoilerness cannot miss from here, no matter how hard it try. But yeah, I think I will still play that. The strength is certainly late though, but next turn we can do... Oh, that's annoying though, because next turn weakness runs out and then attack 6 times 2, yeah? And if I play like boom boom boom, then we lose... I guess we can always go cry limit break on top. Yeah, it's true. I can just play Inflame Sparkliness and Warcry limit break on top and play the defense. And then we of course save the Reaper, and I think I want to reapply vulnerables, and keeping Impervious is okay too, so it's like bash creep, yeah? Okay. You can also take the 12 full here and just play like 1, 2, 3 immediately. Because then you shuffle in Sparkliness, but that's not even good, right? I think I want to draw Reaper soon. If I Warcry into a Reaper in the reshuffle, I just put that on top and play 1, 2, 3 instead. And just ignore the defense. Because the key point here is I do not want to die to 9 times 2, yeah? From this position. These potions do not block. So I need to redraw to my Reaper like soon. Okay, Carnage can go now. So we put the limit break on top and play 1, 2, 3 and block 5. Okay, limit break. And yes, I play the bash. There is a chance that we bottom deck exactly the Reaper, but that's probably fine, right? With 12 strength, because with 12 strength this is it's still vulnerable, yeah? If we bottom deck Reaper, we'll draw this. Then we have 14 is 84 damage, yeah, 84 damage should kill. Waiting 1 turn for the Reaper is actually fine, because either we draw into Impervious or we draw into Reaper itself. So we do not need to actually end this fight now, even though it's dead on my screen. It's still vulnerable next turn, and Reaper is healing 24, so yes, it is positive HP. Wait. 27, 21, and then yeah, then it's not positive anymore, but then we can kill regardless. Otherwise it will take like 13 next turn, so I guess it's still positive to play the angle here. But I don't end it, yeah. Okay, if it's like this, we just play Impervious. And next turn we cannot die. It's at 18 and Reaper is 16, so sometimes it survives. Next turn the Hourglass always kill Inferno. Not vulnerable on the Reaper though, quite sad, but maybe you can redraw Spot Witness. Okay, not quite. That looks... The Corruption has exactly 1 job here. This Corruption actually has only 1 job. It's that we see XecnaR and then it's good. Otherwise, you know, it's not super great. I mean, it's still okay because you have 2 energy here, 2 energy here, it's like 4, and then here playing this for free also goes like 6, and of course defense like 10. Exhausting the deck down until we have only attacks is not a relevant thing to do with this run, because our attacks do enough already. We don't need to draw like, all the attacks to have damage. The Berserk is never... This deck is definitely not a Berserk deck. And if you want Berserk, you just pick Corruption. The Exhume is a consideration for sure, because you know Exhume Limit Break, Exhume Reaper, Exhume Impervious, Exhume Shockwave, sometimes Exhume Warcry even if it's early. It's just between none of these two, yeah? It's between one of these two. And the Corruption right now, when is the Corruption good besides XecnaR? Like realistically speaking, like when is it actually good? Now to be fair though, like Corruption and Exhume would be total opposites, yeah? Because the Corruption is better when it's drawn early and the Exhume is better when it's drawn late. So when are we suffering? Like when are we suffering? Is it in shorter fights or is it in longer fights? Because it sure feels like we're suffering more in shorter fights, so maybe Corruption's better anyway. And it also opens the out, you know, like the XecnaR immediately. If we don't have the Corruption, XecnaR is still pickable, but it's not nearly as strong. I always spending 2 energy Corruption for this, not 3 energy, because it refunds immediately. This Corruption, okay, ignore the Corruption energy cost. Yeah, this doesn't say 3, guys, because it says 3, but it gives you back like 10. The only question is whether you care about this effect or not. This thing is the biggest energy in the entire game, yeah? So just ignore this for a second. But it is just energy, that's the thing. It's an energy cheat, but it's just energy for now. So do we need energy or not? Is the question. It's probably still the corruption, you know, just opening boss relics. And the performance in most fights are already comparable between the two. Also, with the corruption, then the second exhume is a lot easier to pick if we see the exhume again. Cultist potion. Oh yeah, another thing about corruption is that it makes power potion stronger because like Feel No Pain stronger, Dark Embrace stronger. Even barricade with this. Hello Jason, you want the red? Cultist spot is way too long, right? Even though it does work with limit break and you know the entire deck here is like cultist spots are pretty freaking sick. But again, like in long fights, do we have problem or not for damage output? Because it sure doesn't feel like we have problems too much. And yeah, and then we want to move stabbing. I bottom deck all my strength. By turn 3, I still don't have strength. On turn 4, it hits me 35, and then I am sad. And if I take the cultist spot, you can work with a terrible draw though. Kind of needs to see a pot for slavers at the moment, no? Yeah, I think we still keep these. I ignore the cultist. Any Snecko? It's definitely not Snecko. Do you trust Reaper with your life or not? Guys, how much do you trust Reaper? Yeah, how much do you trust Reaper is the question. Because I'm telling you, this choker is not actually bad, yeah? This choker is mostly free for the entire Act 2. And later on it's probably cringe because it shuts down the potential like corruption, Dark Embrace, at the speed the engine, you know, but for Act 2 it's free. So are we dying in Act 2 or not? If you're dying in Act 2, you take the choker and then maybe rest once. If you're not dying in Act 2, you pick the Coffee Reaper and then you have a free Reaper later. In particular, not my choker as much as other characters? Yes, mostly because you don't actually draw cuts. If you don't draw cuts, you cannot even play more than 6 if you try, and there's no like common cut like Blade Dance or you know like the Eruption or whatever, Flurry, whatever. You cannot even play 6 cards if you try because you don't see 6 cards per turn. Even though all your skill costs 0, you might still not be able to play 6 cards per turn. Yeah, this is just choker, right? We probably suffer a little bit later, but I don't even know when, yeah, the Dark Embrace would be picked in this kind of run. Because if the Dark Embrace gets in my deck, even though there is a corruption, if Dark Embrace gets in my deck, it means that I already have some other relic support. And even if corruption Dark Embrace is 6 cards, not too bad, you know, it's fine. We just cannot pop off on the same turn, but this deck does not need to pop off on the same turn to win the fight. We do not rely on body slam for damage ever. And then you can simply, you know, just wait a bit and you Reaper back anyway. I want to draw. No, the deck always wants to draw. Like, what the hell? And here's the secret about Ironclad, yeah, is that you do not get to pick which run you have draw in. So like, please actually play around the case where you never see draw, because that is happening in, you know, the hardest runs. Oh no, I picked this. And then where are we going? The Burning Elite is right here. We're going to get maximum fallback value. Wow, well, that's great. Probably not, right? We do 1, 2 and then probably shop, ignore the break the fallback. Yeah, 6 cards per turn, yeah, by the way. Oh yeah, Reaper, yeah, auto win, yeah, also by the way. So what is this? We don't have headbutt, so we can never redraw into this Reaper, which means that there are two lines here. Number one is I play Corruption Shockwave, and then I have Corruption in play. Or I can simply just play Shockwave Reaper and get my 12 HP now. I just get my 12 HP, yeah? This one we can get choked sometimes. But only sometimes. It's not quite lethal, we need one more attack only. 18... This also is just one attack only, so is there any breakpoints? Like the Cleave, for example. Cleave is one off, right? For on this. Pummel is killing either way, Kana is killing either way. You can War Cry first before committing where to play the Pummel, but then you see one less card and maybe you fail to draw lethal and then you're set. Oh, okay. Pummel's killing either way. So we just Pummel here and then defend. I can War Cry if I draw Impervious and Impervious and then put Pummel on top. Okay, not quite. Cleave is off, yeah? So we just put this on top because it's strong and then strike steal and then Pummel here and defend. Okay, now we can kill. So just plus 12, yeah? Because Corruption wouldn't have done anything. Exhume wouldn't have done anything either. But the Shockwave Reaper at least is plus 12. The Fear No Pain to Corruption, I mean, sure. And even without the Corruption, it still blocks a lot, yeah? You can see like, it blocks here, blocks here, blocks here, blocks here, blocks here, blocks here. It blocks here a little bit, it doesn't matter here though. It blocks here. Oh, sure. But then we take Reaper, then you see the fight literally just now. Yeah, maybe that's the reason not to take the Reaper, but you know. Fire Potion now over the power. We don't need Power Potion for champ. No. More importantly, we don't have any relic support. That's the biggest thing. Like, there's no relic in here that helps me in fights, yeah? So, basically, if you take the Reaper, you are trusting in a few things. Number one is that you draw well in hallways, and the hallways do not give you like terrible attack patterns or terrible enemies. Because you want to Avocado immediately third one, you can already get minus 21, and Reaper doesn't heal you back that because you cannot stay in the fight for so long. Or Snake Plant, like same story, maybe Avocado plus 1. Plus 1 is not that bad because Reaper can hit double target. But and another thing is that the shop will need to give you good things. And like, what realistically, what is the Joker downside later? Because this deck does not need to exhaust down to loop anything, and we have enough damage with 6 cards. So like, what is the actual downside of the Joker? We don't have offering yet, and we have no draw. I mean, this will probably be bad later, let's be real here. I'm not like going to sugarcoat it too much. By the time we walk into end of Act 3 or something, this probably will be way worse than the Reaper. But that's fine. I accept that just to, you know, have an easier time inside Act 2 here, because I do think early Act 2 is the riskiest part of this run. Okay, toss away power and check the fire because Slaver is scary. Yeah, and then bookstabbing, but bookstabbing we do have this. I guess the fear pot and the fear pot and the fire pot do roughly the same thing in the Slaver fight, but we also have 2 vulnerable sources already, so maybe it's weaker. Yeah, maybe it's just weaker than this, relatively speaking, for the current position. Is Joker ever good? I mean, I literally pick it, so I hope it's good here. Yeah, I sure hope it's good here because it's just pick it, you know. I mean, this we play Corruption, but no need a power point, yeah, position is 30. We can kill here with 5 powder, of course we don't, yeah, because we don't have the Reaper, so we can rest here if we need it. At some time we can still heal back up a little bit. And yeah, this is definitely not killing. Reaper, we can get up to 12, so it's like 24. It is healing 9, so you can actually deal some damage extra still. I know I don't potion for 9, yeah. Basically now is not enough HP anymore. Still vulnerable, but only for one more turn. Or we just take this hit. Don't anything with the Prime 7 2-man special load. Okay, so hopefully we draw to Reaper here, otherwise we don't have the vulnerable. Very good. And we just kill it with Carnage next turn, yeah. And by the way, Joker, yeah, with corruption, Joker is so bad, right? Except that I can literally cannot play 6 cards. Because again, I do not even have 6 cards in my hand. Second Fear No Pain, don't think so. Evolve Plus. Eventually will be a good card with Joker, but at the moment not exactly great. Because our deck is very dependent on drawing strength early, yeah? So like what about adding another strength card? If your deck is freaking dependent on drawing strength early, why not add a second Inflame? I mean, I see no problem with this logic. And here we go, shop. We have a lot of gold, and now finally we can catch into these Giga relics, you know, for Mach 1. We collect all these relics in here, yeah? All for this moment, look at this. Wow. Well, I'm so glad that we collected all this money, guys. Is there a second shop? Kind of, but not really, because it's in a pretty annoying position. Well, Akabeko, I guess. I mean, Akabeko is good, yeah? Akabeko I'm not going to complain about, because Akabeko Reaper, Akabeko Pummel, Akabeko, you know, early game, it's fine. The other things are not very fine. Spoon, yeah, just Spoon Corruption also like okay, but it makes your Feel No Pain worse, yeah? And I don't think we need to replay these skills, you know? I don't even want to redraw the freaking defense. If I play defense with Corruption, I want the freaking gone, you know? I don't want to redraw the defense. And the shop is like right here, or you have to dodge on Elite later to do here. If you go for this shop, though, it's like a little bit weird. Because you just lose your fires and then the Elite is like immediately is not that bad though. But at the same time, you want to go this Elite, you probably just buy this anyway, yeah? So we just do that first. So now you can spend and avoid the shop, or you can just leave the shop immediately, go to double question mark and go here. I think I'm spending, you know, and max HP for this guy run is strong also, you know, so maybe I even buy the freaking strawberry. Now where is Spoon worse than a strawberry in this spot? Like max HP for this guy run actually is like very powerful. So what if we just buy the strawberry? And then we remove strike still, yeah? If we have enough strength, we have enough attacks in the deck kind of with these, and the defense eventually go away with Corruption. Yeah, bad waffle, exactly. Terrible waffle, but you know it's fine. And then I went to this question mark and it's a shop, wow. And then I went to this question mark and it's a shop, okay, what's the chance? It's only 3% here and 6% here, yeah? And then after, during this act, like how much gold do we make? Let's ignore the fish for now. Let's just calculate gold from 5. It's 45, 75, 105. Maybe we go this part because let's question mark. So, wait, again, then 3 elites is 90, 105, 120, 195. 195, if I spend, let's say I do this and this. 120 minus 46, so we still have like 300 plus for Act 3 shop, and that's ignoring the fish gold, yeah, which we probably will get fish gold. So we can still buy relic if we see it in Act 3. Sometimes we get gold from chest, but also sometimes we see go to the event that asks for a gold though. It's like the Vagrant, the Cleric. And then maybe we have less, but and we have Force Spotting in Act 3. But I guess with Force Spotting in Act 3 you don't want that much gold anyway. You want enough gold, but not that much. Yeah, sure. Why not? Buys from this position I don't take, yeah? So... removing strikes, I fine. And yeah, go left. Don't change in the moment we drop one potion, so 40%. Okay, it doesn't attack. Otherwise, minus 19. And then you wonder like why you cannot rest. But okay, it doesn't attack, I'm not complaining, yeah? Because if I can upgrade over resting, I would still be happy. No reason to keep Akabeko here, right? So we just do for now. Still terrible. I'll move first because I don't care about the damage. Then if you draw into corruption, I can play that immediately. Or impervious or shockwave. That is maybe the single worst draw. Well, good thing, good news, we can rest. Yeah, good news, guys. I don't know whether that's actually good news or not, yeah, but yes, we can rest. Yeah, that is actually the single worst draw. Hello, Byron. We have a strength build. River Pickers? No, it's the expected time. Is the expected time you pick the Reaper over the Choker. Is that Act 2 you're just scared for your life, yeah? And then if you survive Act 2 then you're chilling, probably. But Act 2 you're scared for your life. And I was scared for my life, which is why I clicked this. Okay, minus 18. Don't really see a different line you can maybe play. I guess you can play Reaper here. If you play Reaper here, block 3, but you heal 4, so you get +1. Except you lose your strength, you lose your 3 strength. And maybe this 3 strength actually can kill next turn because you know this guy attacking you again, yeah, for 24 next turn. That's true. Ow. This kills, right? Yeah, this kills. Okay, I guess the Reaper Pickers are actually chilling because now you get regen pot. But are you chilling because now you have to toss something away? Honestly, I would prefer to just rest and then keep these 2 pots over the regen pot because what the hell are we doing with the regen? Yeah, what are we actually doing with regen pot in this deck? Like, are you... which fight are you staying for inside for a couple of turns? So regen pot actually heals you. I think I just keep these pots, yeah, when we go here. Yes, scam number 1 is right here, asking us to spend our gold, and we just say that if we spend this gold right here, then maybe Act 3 shop is a little bit worse. But I think I still pay for the scam because again, this deck is extremely reliant on drawing either this is a good time, or this is a good time, or this is a good time. We need to draw like these in a decent order. And I guess if we keep removing strike, and maybe this deck can block a little bit with corruption, feel no pain also, yeah. I would like to upgrade the corruption to be honest, but maybe not now. From 45, we probably don't die from 45, right? In the Reaper. And if we need to rest, we rest next the next fire, yeah. That's fire immediately after the lead. If we make the upgrade here, corruption upgrade right now also needs a pommel upgrade. So here's the thing: if we want to make this upgrade really perform, we need this upgrade also. But if we upgrade this first and this is not upgraded, something terrible can happen. And the thing about corruption upgrade right now is that it still allows you to play like corruption Reaper on the same turn, yeah, while playing block or corruption Carnage on the same turn, which actually kind of matters. Because we remove like, all the strikes already, so the chance that we actually line up corruption within a 2-cost attack is not even so low. Corruption, Feel No Pain plus an Inflame, for example, can also be a turn. Yeah, maybe just upgrade Corruption first, so I feel fine. Surely I don't die from 45 right to this. Then we can rest. If I go super low here and we rest here, then we still have low dangerous SP for this though. But if we walk into like maybe a good leader fight, we can heal a lot with the Reaper potentially. Or we can also die because the leader fight can be very bad. But you know, I think I'm allowed to upgrade here. Oh, stabbing. Well, that's why we have the power pod, yeah, because Limit Break is top deck, so this fight is already looking awful. And I am scared. Limit Break is getting a bit better if you want to play that. So, Inflame into Shockwave Limit Break defense, you take 5 and a wound. But then suddenly have 4 strength immediately instead of 0. I mean, I like my 4 strength. Yeah, corruption upgrade. Pommel first. We lose some damage, but I can draw into Feel No Pain and block to time it more. I can also just save the Akabeko for the Reaper, yeah? I don't know how where that leads, but it's something that can be done. Yeah, corruption upgrade here has a lot of damage, you can see already, right? And maybe do need double rest after all, I don't know. This is just for the Feel No Pain draw, yeah, 1 of 12. Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Okay, I see that we are on 17. Next turn, however, we have a Giga Reaper. And we are spending all 4 energy, so just angle on top is fine. Yeah, choked. Yeah, not a choker, please. Oh, not a choker, please. Okay, at least we kill. And we have still decent HP, 39. Oh, Bag of Marbles, Akabeko. Upgraded. Upgraded. Okay, no upgrade, no green, no deal, yeah, but it is green. Also, I'm pretty sure now we are resting, even from 39 Bag of Marbles. This rest may be wasted completely, yeah, because we just need a good Reaper draw to be full on the spot. But I'm pretty sure going into this portion I should be resting. Also, yeah, what is it really? Like, is it actually the Twin Strike or is it the armor? And do we actually need strength payoff, really? It is a bit with Akabeko also, yeah, but do we actually need the Twin Strike? On the other hand, there's armaments, which, to be honest, doesn't do much of anything right now. Yeah, because this is not... is it possible to play a fight without playing corruption? Yeah, is it possible to play a boss fight without playing corruption in this spot? Because if we can do that, then the armaments can be something, like specifically a wicked one. Because right now, a wicked one, the plan is what? We hit it and hopefully it dies before we do, yeah? But it has 640 HP. And that's quite a big number, you know? If we take armaments, maybe a slow fight can be played. That's maybe. Usually not though. Boss relic armor is only good if we see Pyramid or Snecko. Yeah, it's only really Pyramid or Snecko. I don't mind drawing armaments in early turns too much though. It's like Twin Strike. What is Twin Strike in turn 1? Without strength. What is Twin Strike? 7, so it's become 15, 15, 22, 44 damage, 1 energy. Which is good enough for Act 2, yeah, but I think honestly Act 2 right now, maybe after this rest, we're just fine. With front load damage relics. Now Choker, yeah, there was a Reaper with Choker and we have a Reaper. So I'm sure some people will just instantly kill the Reaper without thinking. And to be fair, they are most of the time they are just going to be fine. Sometimes they die though. In Act 2. I just talk about it, it's 44 damage. Eventually I do want to cut like this though, and then Heavy Blade minus I guess is still worse than this Twin Strike plus, yeah? So like why not take it now? Yeah, why not take it now? Then we rest. Resting. And then we go into the double lead path for sure. Yeah? Oh, that is very good. That is exceptional with our plan for late game, is that we hit the enemies until, and hopefully they die before us. Because this is a very, very big amount of hard block. This blocks a lot in the hard, especially if you win the 50-50 first cycle. I also make the strawberry stronger too. We bought the strawberry at full price. Count this. If you, oh yeah, if you pick the Reaper right here, you actually maybe are rejoicing, because if you land your Reaper here, you're full. I don't think I wait for the Reaper though. I just kill one of them instantly. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, you actually would be full HP this turn. Okay, so Reaper, you're probably chilling. Reaper, you're probably chilling because your early Act 2 has gone well enough. How do I do though? Yeah, limit break actually it's incredible, right? Actually crazy. We have 3 strength sources. 3, yeah? 2 in flames and a spot quickness. And what happens with this in limit break? It's just drawn before all of them, like every single fight. Like what the hell? Can it land like one time, please? It's actually crazy, like 3 different strength sources. It's just like drawn first like, all the time. What the hell? Also the Reaper is also drawn early, yeah? And then suddenly like whenever we see this hand everything sucks because I cannot redraw into the Reaper like, ever with this deck. It headbutt, it's true, I do need a headbutt. But yeah, I just play Reaper now. And defend and then right here. Could have strike here as well, but probably not. Okay. I'll play first. I guess we can corrupt or what? About to be choked again, guys. Watch this. Wow. Yeah, now we are full. The whirlwind for Akabeko, the first AoE. Okay, we do have Cliff though. We do have Reaper also, and we do have Hourglass. I don't actually want to draw this whirlwind no anywhere, to be honest. How much damage is if you dump all the energy on turn 1? It's 13, becomes 1976, right? No Necronomicon, no Panic. Yeah, I don't think I want to draw a whirlwind. I need to draw my strength before the spot weakness, before the limit break, and then we actually have enough damage for anything. I don't want to draw this. And we have full HP right now, so even if we want to a bad slaver fight or bad leader fight a little bit, it's not like we're going to die, you know, we can still rest. Ah, 44 damage, like pretty good, I guess. It's 54 now, and it instant kill, 1 shot. I like 1 shot. Ow. Okay, at least leave break draw is okay, yeah? It's still early, but it's early after the strength, and I have no complaint if it's early and but after strength. Probably just full block either way and wait for the Reaper. Don't need to Reaper, to be honest, but hopefully can draw it here. Okay, I guess we draw it next turn. Next turn is not guaranteed lethal anymore though, because it's not vulnerable, but surely it's fine. Surely it's fine, right? Because even if I take the 11, it still is like we go into original HP, you know, and then I block a little bit too. Defense build actually good struck. If we pick a lot of strucks, you can get choked, but first struck I don't mind at all still. Question mark, late question mark was this whole way fight. Late question mark, usually good. We have seen one event in this act, which is a cleric, and this is a fight, so we have no clue what is here. Even outer is okay, yeah, because outer, I did say that max HP is very, very powerful in this run, and is even stronger now with the clay. So what are the bad events? There's the apparition, terrible. There's the bites, terrible. And what else? Oh yeah, Champion's Bell Marble is also like pretty cool combo. So buys and apparition, terrible. Reach your dagger is at least 50 gold. I don't think we take the dagger, maybe we do. I don't think we take dagger though in this run. Book, no, Book is a good event. I'm thinking about the bad events. How many bad events are there really? Mausoleum is still honestly fine. How bad can question marks be anyway? Yeah, like how bad can it be? Oh, how bad can it be? And as I said, yeah, max HP is extremely powerful, so is there a feat moment? Because if not the feat, then what else is here? Second Reaper is interesting, but I think the feat will be stronger for the future of this run. Demon Form we don't need. Second Limit Break we don't really care about too much. The Fiend Fire is cool and all, but also not that good, yeah? It's just feat, no? Yeah, it's just feat. Also, this library tells us the current rare chance is like freaking through the roof, because the library does take the current rare chance. The bow stabbing. Ah, okay. I was already ready to flame this, yeah, but at least it came with one strength card this time. I was already ready, you know, to flame this because I saw it as the first card, but we did draw this. Okay, sure. And yeah, I guess we just play like this. 63, 12 damage. Ow, but we have clay. Oh yeah, we even have the war cry for the feed. Right, we even have the war cry for the feed. That's pretty cool. That's kind of strange. Because I want to play Shockwave, but then afterwards, I guess we just play Fear No Pain Shockwave defend and then put Reaper on top. Okay. If I draw into feed now, I'm set, yeah? So what if I just play Corruption, defend Reaper? Sounds good, no? Like 7 is fine, 7 still basically full. And yeah, we can feed. Perfect. Orichalcum. I would say that this would be a relic, good relic for this deck, but now maybe not so because we have the clay. Can still usually play on turn 1 though, but afterwards I don't think it does too much. The combust with our self-forming clay, no thanks. Entrench, no. Entrench actually can play, funnily enough, if we see a barricade, because it's barricade clay with impervious and such, yeah. But yeah, no, still. Wait, I did say a rare chance to the roof, and what is this? 3 uncommon, so rare chance stays the same. And if I do not get a rare here, then suddenly our rare chance resets, yeah, because then we see a boss rare. That's fine, we already got the rare card from library, so I cannot complain too much. Okay, they're weakened. This guy's dead. I like him to be dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead, right? It's like 50 and then yeah, he's freaking dead. Is it still dead if I do, for example, Spontaneous Limit Break now and put the Carnage on top? I don't even know why I want strength though. Why do I want strength? Yeah, why do I want strength really? Because I need to play pommel on this that doesn't kill it, then I can feed later. Probably no reason, right? But okay, let's calculate for fun, yeah? I already have 2 strength. So we have 5 here and then suddenly becomes 10. And this is plus 8. Plus 8 is 25 each. 25 is 37 times 2. It's not dead. It's not actually dead. So sure. Okay. I wonder whether I even play this truck or not. But I guess I do, because if we draw into the thing, yeah, if we draw into the thing feed now, we can still play. If we don't do this, it can get a little bit awkward, but just a little bit. I guess I'm just not playing the Reaper anyway, no? Pommel right now is 11. So you can still play the pommel, but it's not super comfy. And if I play both strength cards, yeah, suddenly we have feed 18, and 18 is killing no matter what. Otherwise, next turn, let's say I draw feed, but like 4 defense, something you not feed. It's probably still this. I can also play Reaper and then Spot Reaper heal for 1 and then play Spot. Because I don't need the Inflame Strength. And I mean, 1 is 1, you know. And it's not going to die the Hourglass, I cannot play pommel either way. Yeah, now we feed. Headbutt is here, and yes, we definitely pick it. The Shrug is also fine to go with, again, to go with the Corruption Fear No Pain thing, but we definitely take the Headbutt in this deck. The upgrade in here actually is more interesting than usual, because normally in this pot, the pattern play is just to upgrade the pommel. However, we can upgrade feed if we say that max HP for this run is so incredibly strong. Is it that strong though? Is it, how much HP is it? Let's say we feed every single fight, yeah? Without dual wheel, without exhume. Probably like 12 HP, maybe 14. Yeah, you can be optimistic and say it's a mango. Yeah, I mean mango can be so bad, right, for this run. But yeah, usually it's probably closer to a pear than a mango. And if we see the Fusion Hammer, then honestly, I would not pick the Fusion Hammer. Yes, okay, good talk. Eventually, the pommel needs to be green, though, in this kind of run. So if we ever see something that's more... that's basically competing with the pommel upgrade, yeah, then maybe it's not so good to upgrade the feed here. And yes, we can also just see an exhume right after this, like, rare card, boss rare. It's still fine, right? I mean, the bought strawberry, how bad can it be the upgrade feed in this position if we say max HP like so incredible with this deck later? Because it's just true. Yeah, how bad is this? Okay, it's clear. If we shockwave now, just take 12. Debuff doesn't run out that easily because the bash also applies on wick, yeah. So it applies 4 wick, is weaken 5, and we play this weaken 6. And this fight doesn't last for that long either. Because we just with the headbutt now, especially the limit break usually lands on the good spot, and then we have like what 20 strength or something. And then it just dies. I just play shockwave now, yeah. I don't see a reason. Because keeping this for later also is good, you know, it's not like keeping this so bad. Do I just break Akabeko or not? Probably fine, because I don't want to play the pommel yet. I don't want to use my pommel yet, even if I draw it next turn. And then if you waste 1 energy, yeah, to wait for the double prop on this, then you are not even gaining damage. So I just play this now. Orichalcum. I mean, I did say Orichalcum probably will just work on turn 1, and then afterwards, maybe it doesn't work anymore. Oh, I can full block here, so the next turn we do every Orichalcum potentially. over the clay, because next turn maybe the hit is big, but at the same time we can also block next turn. Sometime corruption will just be played. Basically, I'm thinking whether to play the pommel or not. Because I do want to play the bash probably. I guess it's fine. Yeah. They'll play bash and we just block and take 2, and then play for this turn. Okay. Taking 17, yeah? And this is why max HP is so important, because this is honestly how Act 4 fights are probably going to go. Yeah, Act 4 fights are probably just going to be like this. Next turn he never attacks, so headbutting the spot weakness doesn't do anything. But we can headbutt a limit break, because minimum we will have like 13 strength, and 13 strength honestly is still good enough. Or you can just leave the limit break in there and headbutt like the bash instead, for example, to keep it debuffed like for the entire second cycle. Next turn you know that you can play the bash, unless you draw into both of these and then you don't play the bash, but then maybe you can still work cry. Yeah, maybe headbutt bash is just fine. I don't want to play anger yet though. Ow. Okay. But right now, if I draw into impervious, then I guess you can. Not impervious, we draw into corruption, then I guess you can play maybe even bash corruption, put inflame on top. Yeah, like this. Defense for now can be kept, yeah, because we don't go in just yet. And the defense right now actually blocking a little bit with the Fear No Pain too. Yeah, and now the limit break will have at least +8. Don't think I want to headbutt anything. Putting it close to the range is fine, but it doesn't have plated armor, so I need to be careful of the Hourglass. We are currently full blocking this turn. So if we just do this 1951, yeah, 51, it doesn't accidental split, right, even if I play the pommel. So it's fine. Yeah, spot weakness. Now we can Reaper. Yeah, now we can Reaper. You need to be a bit careful, because now this cannot be easily played, and this is not exactly a super good hand to split with, but maybe it's still fine because we are not weakened, so we gain like 22 strength on this. It becomes 144 and suddenly we can play feet. So for example, I play this 21, yeah, Hourglass doesn't proc, so it will just proc the moment I play another attack only. And that's fine, that's fine. We want to go next turn anyway because we are weakened. Yeah, that's fine, just play the cleave. Yeah. Not this though. Oh yeah, this turn can go. Not drawing the limit break. Kind of annoying. 76 only. 76, 106. 106 plus here. Maybe it's fine, maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Just exhaust this and to have a higher chance to draw an attack here. Choked again. Okay, good. Yeah, we just feed. I mean, it's not even higher chance. It's literally not possible to not draw an attack. Every single thing in our deck is an attack. We have exhausted all the other skills. So the only bad draw in there is an attack that deals too much damage, like a Twin Strike. That is not an Exhume. The Fiend Fire is not even that good at the moment, unless we see against Neko or Pyramid. That is the only card in here though, because these are both worse and skip for sure, yeah? So either it's Fiend Fire or skip. If I Akabeko a little bit, but we don't have active draw, like no offering, no battle trance. We do not need the exhaust effect. Yeah, we don't need the exhaust effect of the Fiend Fire as into 10 double cards. Like Corruption is already doing this job. And it makes it awkward with the feed, even though we do have the War Cry a little bit. If you don't need the damage from the Fiend Fire and you also don't care about the exhaust, then what the hell are you picking it for? Yeah, what are you actually picking the Fiend Fire for in this spot? Because Corruption, if we see Snecko, Corruption, Snecko is still doing fine. We don't need the Fiend Fire Akabeko. If we see Pyramid, we're also doing just fine. You know, we don't need the, the Fiend Fire with the Pyramid. So like, what is the Fiend Fire actually doing? It is a strong strength payoff. We upgrade the pommel, so like if you can use it a finishing blow against time it to awaken one or something, just leave the Fiend Fire in, stack up some strength, and then you use pommel, and then you play the Fiend Fire as like times 5, it's a heavyweight plus. Yeah, the Fiend Fire minus is a heavyweight plus, kind of you is pommel plus into a Fiend Fire. But I don't think it does much of anything, to be honest, in this run. So we just skip, yeah? Wow. I mean, I think this is a very clear second back. I don't see any reason to get the 5th energy. With Corruption and the Joker, and no real draw on the deck. On the other hand, second back is like a giga synergy with the Joker itself, you know? It's like you limited by cards, so guess what? You cheat with potions. So just like this. Force Pathing. Also, the Awakened one is First Fire, which is pretty dangerous. We can go to the early shop. There is no path to get... Basically, if we see like normalities here, you cannot remove both normalities, you just have to play with at least one. Double shopping is possible. Let's just say you want to shop scout instead. Is that you go here because you say that this is enough to buy any super thing, yeah? But then if you spend here, then you can suddenly, this shop is empty. If you go here, then you have enough gold for this and enough gold for X4 shop. So you still can buy out 2 shops basically. If you go here, you can see 3 shops, but you can still only buy out 2 shops regardless. Probably seeing 2 shops is enough, right? So we just go this way because extra 5 is also feed plus. Yeah, extra 5 is also feed plus. Yeah, then we just go to this shop, yeah, 252 question mark shop, and then for the 3 elite path. Okay, we can feed. Very good. The Spiker. The Spiker okay or not? It's fine, right? With Orichalcum, sometimes we can Impervious kill, and then we have the Hourglass too. And the boss relics Slaver's Collar and Philostone. So like extremely clear second back, I would say. Don't need to block this at all, yeah? So I can simply just Reaper and then kill these 2. Seems good to me. Okay, I guess Shockwave is not landing, but also doesn't matter too much. Wow. Thanks. Thank you very much. Okay, double inflame. Honestly, put this on top, man. It was actually guarantees full block this turn, and the other things are not exactly very good. Okay, we can just kill them. Complete garbage. Boom. This potion, by the way, actually is very strong, eh? If we don't see a different... If we don't see like something that's giga powerful, you can even keep this potion for Act 4. For the hard fight specifically, because you can see combination with Orichalcum, you have like 14 block for free. And if you face a multi-hit first, yeah, in the first cycle, so here's the thing. If you face a multi-hit first in the first cycle of the heart, you have self-forming clay, so the second hit is full block. If you face a big hit first, then this is full value and suddenly you get plus 15. At least. So that's already doing okay, you know. No matter what the attack pattern is. And of course, if you use it in Awakened one, for example, the fire is also a lot safer, I would assume. By the way, what's this? We have Reapers, so we are probably just fine, but for now it hurts. Ow. There's no reason to headbutt because it's all defense. Ow. Ow. Okay, we have Reaper. Okay, we can do this. Boom, boom. Probably still play Strike here. You can bash here instead. Maybe bashing here is just stronger. Okay, next turn we have a Giga turn, yeah? It's not too much damage with the Reaper. 16 strength, 20. It doesn't kill this, yeah, because 23, yeah, 23 doesn't kill this. And then we can feed. I choked. Yeah, I load this. Reaper is full heal. And we can feed this clean. Oh, why you greed, man? Why you green? That is like the single best strength play of attack, yeah? If you don't, you're lacking draw. It's like the densest attack out there possible. Phase of strength times 5 with 1 draw. Or you can take the Thunderclap that also applies Weaken. It's a mini uppercut, AoE as well. But vulnerable in the hard fight we have +1, +3, +5, so we have 6, yeah? And then if you upgrade Shockwave then you have enough. Always enough vulnerable in the hard. So this Thunderclap is for maybe Awaken 1 fight. But the Heavy Blade also does completely fine against Awaken 1, maybe it's better. And then the Heavy Blade should be better in Speed and Shield most of the time. Yeah, and then you just draw Heavy Blade turn 1, yeah, without any strength. Then you're sad. But yeah, probably just take the Heavy Blade plus, yeah, it's green. A color interesting, is it? What the hell does a color do? Like 5 energy, deck has no draw, it has corruption, it has choker. What are you doing with your 5 energy in the other fights? Yeah, what are you actually doing with your 5 energy? Because I see that 4 energy sometimes I already float, yeah? And then suddenly, you know, you just haven't used this relic over this double potion. Attack potion normally pretty good with the Giga strength, but this time we have choker, so is it actually still good? Because 5 is also 40 damage, you know, it does roughly the same job in the shorter fight. Probably just keep the 5 for anyway, is it? Double Walker 40 is also big enough, yeah. So far, yeah, so far Choker and Reaper completely free both. And honestly, this Choker will probably just stay free for a while, yeah? If not for the whole run. Specifically because this relic was here. If you are forced into a 5th energy, for example, then maybe the Choker can hurt you a little bit. But with the second bug, I don't think the Choker will hurt too much in this run at all. I don't know why. Ah, I see. This is why you picked your Thunderclap. Yup, this is why you pick your Thunderclap, guys. Like, please be ready for this. Oh, that is bad, yeah, because that's the only reusable vulnerable source. In shorter fights, we're okay with Bear Marbles and Shockwave you can cover, but in Awakened 1, for example, without the bash, our damage drops a lot. On the other hand, I don't feel like we should drop these, you know? Yeah, on the other hand, I don't think I should drop these, you know? These are pretty good. And I don't know, maybe we see an uppercut, or maybe we see a second Shockwave, maybe we see a new Thunderclap. All possible. Unless you tell me Feel No Pain is actually terrible, but in this deck Feel No Pain blocks like quite a lot. So I don't know whether I believe you or not. Yeah, sure. Always Madness. -5. 5. I paid 170 gold or something for this 7, you know, and here I just walk into a question mark and lose 5 HP. Wow. Well, only good events left at least. So here's the amazing event. Yeah, the red mask. I already know. And that's the last event we have in the deck. Ah, the frog. The frog that doesn't match is gone from my deck, yeah? Just saying. It probably is still bot either way because I don't see another thing to spend with my gold. Like Dark Embrace I don't care about. And we can do like frog disarm instead, for example. But disarm I don't even know, yeah? Like what does disarm do? Disarm in the hard fight is not even so positive. Because if the multi-hit happens first, then immediately you just get negative block from the clay. So disarm is literally just here because you're scared of actually bosses, that's about it. So are we scared Awaken 1 enough to pay 80 for this disarm? 71. Joker sucks? No, I don't buy this even without Joker. I'm telling you right now, like I don't pay gold for this. I don't even want it in my deck, yeah, in this run. I legit do not even want a Dark Embrace in my deck in this run, like Joker or not. I do not misunderstand this type of deck. You have no time to really draw into your Embrace and play it if you already have the other things to draw into, especially with all the inflames and such. Yeah, how scary is Awaken 1 realistically speaking? Because we, for some reason, I don't have a bash anymore. So in the second cycle, it's not vulnerable, it's not weakened, yeah? Well, I mean, to be honest, we have an Awaken 1 solution right here, but I kind of don't want to do that, you know? If you're so terrified of Awaken 1, you can simply just buy the Essence of Steel, and then you have 16 plated with Orichalcum. And Awaken 1 cannot get through that. Seems incredibly stupid. Let's just buy the frog, right? Because honestly, relatively speaking, the Act 4 is still scarier for this deck. Whose bash falling just now, it asked for bash feel no pain impervious. 25? What? What? Please wake up, it's not 25. Yeah, please wake up, it's not 25. Also, yeah, actually true, just a big color. Okay, it's true. Okay, fine, maybe it is 25, yes. How many attacks? Not that many. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. With the batch is 12. To be fair though, if I ask for Reaper, I also don't really give Reaper, yeah? If I ask for Feed, I would probably also don't give Feed. So anything other than that. Which means the chance to low roll there is like 25%. We have 12 attacks and there will be 3 bad ones. With the attacks only, because the skill it can also freaking ask for defense, you know? But it asks for the impervious, yeah? If it asks for defense or struck, even struck here, okay, it's gone. It asks for impervious. If it asks for inflame minus, I don't know whether I would give or not. Maybe power is always bad. Yeah, power is always bad. But the chance to actually get a low roll in the falling like that's extremely low. Probably like 10% or something. Maybe slightly higher. Because the skill is like roughly half and the attacks is 1 out of 4, so it's like 1 out of 8. Like nah. We are not doing this, yeah. We're not doing this. I just take the frog. Like for the run's future. And also it works immediately with the bag of marbles in every other fight. And then here we can pay for remove. And we say that we have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 120, yeah? Currently have 230. So if I remove here, I can still remove like for buy any potion with secret pack. I cannot buy a relic though, unless the chest has gold, or I pick a lot of cards with fish. Or the question mark has gold. If I pick this, I can buy the red mask. Basically, if I remove here, even if I see gold, I can pay like 50 for red mask here, for example. And then I can still buy potion because yes, this is 90. 90 gold, I can still buy a potion in Act 4. Not rare potions, but any uncommon, any common can be bought. Yeah, but so far, yeah, if only if we draw strength, no? But the good thing is the spot units will never miss in that fight. So there's like at least one thing. If this is a trip, I would buy trip. Honestly though, I think just remove the strike again, yeah, and then we just have no strike in the deck. Then I play corruption, feel no pain, and then we play defense, exhaust, block a little bit front load, and then we just heavy blade things down. Yeah, have to go here or lose the run, so let's not lose the run. Give the gods. This is not a very good draw. It's like okay, but yeah, it's not very good. How much damage is this without the Akabeko? It's 8, so it's 14, right? So probably a bad idea to not Akabeko the clip, yeah. But here, of course, this is probably better in redraw with the headbutt. Redraw usually can happen. I'm willing to 5 the minion here if needed. Preferably not, but I am willing to 5 in this fight. Okay, especially if we summons. But here, at least we have a clean. I don't headbutt here because we can carnage and twin strike here, for example. Not a lot of attacks in here though. Yeah, of course, Inflame would be played. Yeah? Not playing Inflame seems incredibly stupid. Maybe we don't need to headbutt yet. Yeah, then probably just kill both daggers, man. I guess the problem with this though is that the moment this vulnerable runs out, we don't have any more. Yeah? There's only shockwave, so we have like 4 turns of vulnerable in the moment, which means the shockwave is really pressure to be upgraded because the barge is gone. Let's play here. Yeah, that's your boss relic. Just so you know, yeah, that is your boss relic. To do what? To play a headbutt or like what? What do you want to headbutt? Yeah, very interesting. Sure, we do get choked this turn, but Reaper could come next turn. Wow, first time actually meaningful to get choked. Turn 2, what? What do you mean? Again, do you want your boss relic to be that, or what do you want for your boss relic? To play 1 attack per turn or what? And 1 attack per turn sometimes, yeah, by the way. So stupid, it is incredibly dumb. I would literally tell you that right now. It's actually like, completely stupid. You have to pick the corner. Like this I'm very sure about, is that please do not do that. That is incredibly stupid. Anytime you draw corruption, top deck is worthless. And then half of the time, even if bottom deck your corruption is still worthless. Anytime you draw your headbutt list, is also worthless. So like what the hell do you want with your boss relic over this? With a choker as well, by the way. Also, yeah, I see that this draw is like horrendous. Because she's not vulnerable anymore and this frog is useless. And she keeps resummoning and our Reaper is missing and our strength is lit. So should I be worried? Because I kind of don't want to play my heavy blade, and not heavy blade, my limit breaker right now, you know. My deck has 2 goons and only 2 goons. Maybe 2 goons is not that bad. So this turn is like what? Playing Reaper now is kind of scary though. Without vulnerable, damage is actually not very high. Yeah? There's like 4 strength here and I get another 6, so I have 10, and 10 strength is 74 is still pretty big. I guess 74 is still pretty big, even without Vaughn. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Because then, of course, I get 59 on her immediately also. I can even ignore this, yeah. But taking 5 here The clay block is not wasted, so it's actually only 2 though, because we do play the shrug to block, and this also blocks a bit. And this damage on her actually can get lethal. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's lethal. Mine not too much. Yeah, nice color by the way. Just saying. Yeah, nice choker also by the way, just saying. I'm trying, yeah, I actually forgot the feed. I'm just going to tell you right now. Because I got distracted by the color garbage. I completely forgot the feed. So if we die by 4 bucks HP, you know who to blame. But here, Shrug versus Close Eye is actually not so clear. I think it's still Shrug and then we upgrade Shockwave though. Yeah, just do Shrug and upgrade Shockwave then. It needs to be green at some point. Yeah, and I see a second Shockwave. It's still good though, even if I see a second Shockwave. Okay, at least this shop is bad. So what did we see in the question marks? The folding that made me lose the bash, which is terrible. The madness, which made me lose 5 bucks HP, which is terrible. And the shop, which is completely empty. Wow. Yeah, very nice. And yeah, of course now there's no more question mark. Yeah, the path is forced and it's all fights. Well, okay, move on. There's no reason to pay gold for this. At least some gold. Preserve Insect would have been nice for X4 Elite still. Like 33. We can also kill a Spiker now. Because killing Spiker later is not super easy. It's probably not that hard though. Yeah, it's not that hard. In fact, I can kill this right now. Yeah, I think I will. Is it headbutt on top or impervious? I don't know. Next time we have 3 block, but this guy can attack. But I don't want to play impervious next turn really. Impervious next turn is just to play attack on the Spiker, yeah? But headbutt, we can headbutt the impervious back and play attacks on turn 3 instead. This is dead. And yeah, I can play here. Okay. I don't even play the Funeral Pain before a Shockwave, right? So Shockwave first and then Funeral Pain. The problem with this is that maybe the feed is difficult to land, but probably not that hard, I hope. Because it's got attack, like, why does this guy attack? Yeah, why does this freaking guy attack? We can also just take this damage, I guess, but I don't want to, so I will kill it now. And they already calculate the other guy, yeah? And here is what, like, maybe Kane is too much damage. Need to have corruption either way, so maybe it's struck plus still. Maybe it's still just struck plus. Vulnerable is going to run out at some point, but we also do not care too much yet. I think I want to redraw Struck Plus, so yeah, Struck first. Now I can play Corruption. Don't play that. This is terrible. This is on 8 and 8 is good because next turn is guarantee feed. I take damage though if I do that. Do I? No, I don't. And yeah, next time we can just block with these and then play the feed. Yeah? Wow, choked. Ooh, that is big with the feet as well. It heals a lot. 40%, yeah, it's currently 36. Could have been more if we have +4, but for some reason I don't have +4. It's here and it's free. I have mummified head down though. Without mummified head, this is not good enough, yeah. But now with the mummified head, maybe it's different. Yeah, without mummified head, no freaking way. But with the head, then it's different. Because it is still fast. Regardless of what you want to say, it is still fast. Okay, yeah. If I picked up this Dark Embrace, then yes, Joker will have a real downside. For a bit. It's not that much because you don't need that many cards per turn still after all the powers in play. It's just you don't have the explosive turn that, you know, just ends every single fight. Honestly, Nana is not upgraded, it's going to be 2. It's going to stuck on 2, yeah, because we do not have energy issues now with this. Okay. It cannot be that bad. Next elite is not Retromancer, but this can be, however... Maybe I don't respect Retromancer. Maybe just disrespect Retromancer completely. How bad is that? This is bigger later, but now it's not too bad. It's kind of like playing this with 8 strength, yeah? Except like we don't get that many souls like. And if we want to headbutt, the damage card is already heavy red plus, so maybe cash in now. Peter, thank you for the red, fish a lot. And Zoo, thank you for the red also, fish a lot. Probably just cash in now, right? Fine. And then yeah, just heavy blade, angle heavy blade. Ow. Free strength on limit break only. It is Choker Giant Head, so we don't really get that many slow stack, yeah? So can I really wait on this limit break? Because we can still block for a little bit, you know, it's not super... We are not super pressure to kill immediately, because it is weakened and we do have like these powers in play potentially. And that's only pervious. Please try later, but it cost me 1 card play with the Choker, even though it does self-cycle and block 3. And it's not going to be headbutt. Probably fine to just play it now, to be honest. But I keep the impervious for later, so we just block it and take 4. Yeah, Corruption Embrace, nice spot weakness. Thank you, spot weakness, love you. But here at least we can cash in. And spot weakness probably... If we don't keep the limit break, then why on earth do I keep this? We just play it now. Yeah. And then we can draw +1 with this. Okay, it's going in. It is weakened, no? And we have the Fear No Pain and such. So I can do the Heavy Blade thing now. Headbutt the Heavy Blade, defend into it and play the Heavy Blade. That's all my cards. And then we take some small amount of damage, but that's okay. Yeah, this time get choked. Doesn't matter too much. Shifting of the red as well, appreciate a lot. It is most definitely dead this turn, but I need to feed. I cannot Reaper and kill still though, because Twin Strike is not in my hand. We can however Reaper and block this probably, because there is a headbutt and deck is pretty small. Yeah, probably can just Reaper and try to block. Maybe we draw Twin Strike. Okay, headbutt is here, so that's also annoying. Yeah, this is definitely not killing even with the frog. Okay, take 3 and next turn we can steal full block by the way, and this draws a lot, so probably we can feed. I hope. I can headbutt the pawn move, but like why do I do that? I just play Cleave. Yeah, it's fine. Fantasy, I see that fantasy is doing a lot here. I see that 5 energy is making a massive difference in this fight. Definitely seeing that. No, actually important thing though is that we see a freaking vulnerable source right now. Yeah, like that. Yes. Tornado. Well, what is the most important power to play here? Probably still corruption, right? You can also bottle Inflame Plus, yeah, to make sure that your limit break will land, but with that Embrace Serum Pain, then I can think corruption is probably the first thing. Especially with the second shockwave now, yeah, with like shockwave 2 cost, Impervious 2 cost, struck 2 cost, shock kind of like 2 cost to be honest. Embrace for draw, yeah. How does that Embrace draw? Just read your own sentence again, yeah, and then answer like how does that Embrace actually draw? Yeah, we need to play corruption first, yeah, so why not just bottle freaking corruption? At least just bottle the corruption, though. This does make the marbles a little bit worse. And yeah, it does make the marbles a bit worse, but it's fine. Record now, yeah? I think if we have nothing else to do, the second upgrade can go on Shockwave or... At the moment it's just Shockwave or Pommel, but I don't know which one's better yet. Because with Bottle Corruption, the Pommel upgrade definitely performs. Wait or cash in? Okay, cashing in. Don't think I want to play Anger though. Oh, no limit upgrade. You do not want to play your corruption on site. Very interesting things in here in the chat. We still had a headbutt, so it's not the worst thing. If I play this, can we still safely play headbutt or not? Not if I play this on the off turn, but if we draw the headbutt on the turn where it's not intangible anyway, then the feat cannot land on the next turn unless it's like perfect damage, which doesn't happen probably. So I should just play Twin Strike now to open maybe headbutt next turn and then feat the turn after. I don't know, this mark hasn't done anything yet. We haven't used a single potion in this side. But that's fine, yeah, because the mark was not even picked for Act 3. It's guaranteed lethal with the feat, right? With, is that even true? Or maybe it's fake news. Yeah, maybe it's fake news. I probably do this first. Okay. Now we know for sure that we have these next turn, yeah, for the feat, and that should be lethal. We have the 8 strength, 16 strength, yeah, it's definitely lethal. We don't Reaper. Oh, I can... No, I don't headbutt the Reaper. Headbutt the feat. And now we can still draw the Reaper next turn. And it would be very convenient. Ah! Well, then we have full HP then. Is this too much damage? Not really, right? It's like 14 and 14, 34 only, so it's perfect. Yeah, and now we have full HP and we feed 100. The Courier. I only spend my gold on the lot of scams though. Yeah, complete garbage. This one I don't need anymore. Yeah, I already spent a lot of my gold on the scams. So now we are a little bit poor. We can still buy shop relic, common relic for sure, and maybe a potion. Speed pot is not exactly that good. Maybe it's the artifact and it can play, funnily enough. And we just say that this is like maybe 15 in the heart, and we cannot full block the multi-hit, yeah? But to be fair, I don't need to actually use this first. Yeah, it's like the first attack is a big hit, then we can use it for 15. If the first attack is a multi-hit, then we can simply just take the clay full, and then apply essence on turn 3 instead to block big hit, so it's plus 8, and then afterwards at least it's plus 7. But if the big hit is second cycle first, which is the bad case, because if multi-hit comes first, the second hit is already automatically full block. Then the worst case is 15, but usually it's at 22. 21. Is this 21 or not? Because if it's during the frail turn, it's not nearly as much, yeah? And it's only really powerful after we have Play Corruption and Dark Embrace together. But then even with the choker, yeah, it's not super likely to be 30, you know? And if we see Artifact, I don't really want to spend this on the Artifact unless it's Pellets. And with Pellets, we cleanse first cycle already, so like, who cares, bro? Because if we cleanse the first cycle debuff of the heart, and the big attack is only doing like 45 and weaken to 33, and the multi is dealing what 1 times 15. We have way too much HP, yeah, if that's the case. So if I see Pellets, I don't really need this. So there's no reason to pick this up. I think I just keep my essence. But yeah, we don't need strength payoff card. I hope we don't need strength payoff card. It's probably true. Okay. Just kill this. Can take 6, which is probably better. Or if we just take the 6. Should I have done that? Because I don't want to headbutt anything, really. I actually don't want to headbutt anything here. Maybe it's fine. I headbutt the Carnage, yeah? And maybe you can exhaust that. Corruption is also in play already. No reason to kill this now, right? There's no reason not to kill it either, though. I guess sometimes it gives us a free feed target here. We draw it next turn, top deck. Maybe it's fine. Do this first. Okay, that embrace is here, so we can do the thing. Now we can kill this with Carnage, yeah? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine, it's fine. Taking one more, one is non. One non. Oh, definitely should have done that because now we're drawn to feed. I'm very upset. This one is real into this though, because we do not have a butterfly or anything, and I don't think I can play Reaper here. Yeah. If I draw into feed off of this defense, we cannot play it. Then yeah, 5 energy would play. There's no headbutt, but some, I guess this doesn't die that quickly to Hourglass, so we can go around. It's fine. We just go around if it's a feed. Yeah, it's like, what feed? And now we draw feed and kill like clean. Now we draw feed and kill clean. Okay, next time we draw feed and kill clean. It has like what 26, 26 or 26 is no problem for 5 strength feed, right? And we can play Reaper beforehand. And I don't need to play this, yeah. Honestly, I can keep going when it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this already kills. 104. Ooh, Liquid Memories with the choker, yes. Still good though. Don't think second heavy race needed, especially if we have the Liquid Memories. And the main use for Liquid Memories is actually on the limit break. Yeah, that's the actual use for the thing, is that whenever a limit break is drawn in the wrong order, we can do that. And you can pull back Reaper also at a good time. How much is feed upgrade? I missed feed in one fight, you know, for some reason. We land feed on the champ, yeah? So the champ is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About to be 8, maybe 9. So it is less than a pair. It could have been a pair if I landed feed on the free fight. I didn't. For now it's plus 8. Rested once. In Act 2, which is expected. As I already said, if you pick the Reaper and you don't die in Act 2, you are just going to be like completely fine. It's going to be like free. HP face tank, yes. We have a lot of HP. You have the clay, we have the damage with the strength, and you have the potion here, which also heals for 40. And you have the Reaper, which also heals for a lot. Is this good or not? Second heavy blade? Probably not, right? The deck after we play the power and exhausted skill is small enough that you can simply just draw into these over and over already. And the bad draw right now is that we draw a strength blade and the heavy blade is just a complete brick. So yeah, just skip, yeah. Liquid memory is over this, probably this is like way too much HP. I hope I don't need the potion in the boss. And here, Shockwave upgrade is just for boss gauntlet, I assume. I don't think the Shockwave upgrade matters at all in Act 4, yeah? Because against the thing, against spear and shield, we strip on layers, so the first Shockwave will land regardless, and then 3 vulnerable, 5 vulnerable doesn't really matter, because the second Shockwave will be drawn in time and also played. With Corruption Bottle, it will be just played. And the heart, only the same story, like we draw into both Shockwaves before the artifact comes down anyway, so like nobody cares. So if we upgrade Shockwave, it's literally just for boss gauntlet, and specifically for the Awakened One fight right now. That you can just play one Shockwave for each half. And say that it's debuff forever. For Time Eater, I don't think we need, yeah, Time Eater don't need a Shockwave upgrade either. For Don't in that guy, I guess it can matter a little bit. If you draw the Shockwave plus first, and then you need to use that to strip the artifact. And then the Shockwave minus is the only one that lands, and it can get a little bit annoying. The other upgrade candidates are what? Like Inflame is actually a good upgrade still from this in this deck, and Pommel Strike is also a good upgrade, especially with Corruption Bottle. I hope I can disrespect the boss gauntlet, yeah, because I think I am upgrading the Pommel Strike here. Yeah, I hope I can actually disrespect the boss gauntlet without using pots. But yeah, I think I'm upgrading Pommel Strike. Okay, we just play Corruption instantly, then Corruption Dark Embrace and end turn attack 10. More than 10, it gets 4 strength. I hope this fight is actually fine, I'm just saying. I sure hope this fight is actually fine with like how I'm about to play it. We take a 13. And struck first. Yeah, drawing the strength late, yeah. And the Shockwave is also not coming yet. Pommel first. Sure. Okay, Shockwave is here at least. Shockwave minus. Hopefully you can end this fight in this duration 3 vulnerable turns, because then we would have the Shockwave for the second cycle as well. Not super easy. Yeah, definitely not very easy. Especially if I'm getting choked also. And the strength is not down yet, but maybe it's fine. 49. I guess we actually can do something like this, huh? I was thinking that I headbutt the Pommel Strike, but really we headbutt the feet. Because otherwise we don't really have a chance to feed, you know. And then it's weaken this turn. Only 2 more vulnerable though. And yeah, we make it like angrier, yeah, by the second. I feed first. You can play Reaper first here also, but Reaper for later is probably just stronger. Limerick now is kind of bad, but maybe it's good enough. Maybe it's just good enough. 1 more turn vulnerable. And we are half HP. And this is when the Shockwave upgrade would play, yeah? But here we do have a lot of damage still. Yeah, a lot of damage still. And it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I do this and I can headbutt into playing Shockwave next turn. We still have the Reaper. $52. Well, yeah, Purpose first. Draw 2. Okay, headbutt is exactly bottom deck, which is annoying. That's fine. Because we have exactly enough cards to play it. So like defend into Shockwave and our deck has no more block, but that's fine. That's completely okay. Yeah, choke. Yeah, and now we kill. Like boom boom. This is not even positive though. But if I don't play it, we also get owned because it choose this attack this turn instead. I guess we still play Reaper and just take the damage again, yeah, and then next turn we kill. Yeah, this is not lethal immediately. It's only 120, this is only 62, 180. Plus another 60 is only 240, it's not dead. So we have to take this hit. No, that's fine, it's fine. Taking this hit is okay for now. It also bluffs a little bit, you know, it's not that bad. Ow. Ow. Yeah, now we have 47 for second fight, yeah? Hopefully it's enough. But to be fair, then the Shockwave upgrade does not matter. Yeah, the Shockwave upgrade does not matter there, which is good. Of course this guy does this attack. Annoying. Warcry first and see, or do we want to dig further? Because you can Corruption first into an Inflame and then Corruption will always discount it, yeah? And then you can play the Struck first and then you can Warcry to dig maximum. Maybe it's fine. Okay, Strength in play now. And we can play this Carnage also, which is good. If you want to play the Carnage, I think I want to play the Carnage. You can also exhaust the Carnage, yeah, and play the defense instead to block this hit. You cannot play everything because it's Choker. But keeping Akabeko is also some value though. So maybe put this on top even. Okay, of course it is. Rare card is not. Rare card is only like what, on 60 or something. Before the Choreo, like with Choreo is cheaper. Yeah, maybe block, maybe do block. We don't draw down also, it's annoying. And maybe the Carnage can draw with Dark Embrace. I guess here we can cash in if you want. Taking 21, yeah, don't love that too much. And yes, Dark Embrace bottle would be better here. Like specifically for this fight. It would be better exactly right now. I hope I don't need to potion to not die here. I don't even want to cash in, I think I just end turn to be honest. Yeah, I think this is actually just end turn. Keep like my 6 cards intact. Keep my Akabeko intact and maybe can Akabeko Reaper to heal a little bit and then we rest in Act 4 if needed. Because Act 4 upgrade doesn't matter too much, it's the Inflame upgrade probably. Don't care about the Shockwave now. Yeah, let's just do nothing, right? Okay, Shockwave's here. Impervious now is losing the biggest block card. Maybe it's fine. Because I don't want to really clock for... I don't want to really go to 9 right now, you know. If we go to 8, we can still do something, and then full blocking is also protecting Orichalcum next turn's lineup. And we don't have drawdown anymore, so next turn they can proc the clock with 4 cards, yeah? Probably. Probably fine to do. would say this is not my favorite thing to see, because if I don't potion now I'm dead. Ah, this is what the impervious in the draw was for, so I can headbutt it this turn. And using this 40 is like so bad though. We can cope a little bit by doing spot weakness. We can do spot weakness, limit break, and then pommel. Ah, the 4 HP. Oh, this actually cost me the potion, yeah? Because if I have plus 4 in here, we don't need the potion yet, and I can simply just Reaper back. And then we don't die here like ever. But the misfit right here actually cost me a 40 HP potion. We just couldn't play the strength. But we could have just played the impervious. That's probably was still bad. Wow, it actually cost, the misfit actually cost me a 40 HP potion here, yeah? Or I have to use the memories, but memories doesn't even save me right now because we bottom deck the Reaper. So the cope line here is to play spot witness, limit break, play pommel, and then if I draw into exactly Reaper, I play that. Maybe it's better to just do spot witness into pommel first. And then if I draw into like inflame, okay, there's no inflame here. Okay, fine. So the limit break is at maximum capacity. It cannot be big, cannot be bigger. So we just draw into Reaper now. Yeah, 1 out of 4. I guess sometimes we can draw into Struck and then another card. For example, if I draw Feel No Pain Struck, yeah, just pommel plus, pommel first. Then I don't care about this damage on the pommel, so just pommel first and see. Okay, we have to potion, otherwise I die. Wow. Well, what can you do, right? This potion is like very strong. But now I lose it, and hopefully the Spear and Shield fight doesn't go this badly, yeah? Because if we draw like this, then Spear and Shield have issues. Because I no longer have this potion HP. Okay, Blood Pot. And what? Play Spot, play Limit Break. The Shockwave is definitely not being played, so we probably just play the Heavy Blade at the end. Yeah, it's like 164. Yeah, Reaper, yeah, exactly on time. Thank you very much. You can maybe kill it now with 6 cards, with the feet. Yeah, we can. So at least there's that. Wait, it does kill, right? This is too much damage, no? So I need to draw into another attack now that is not Heavy Blade. So maybe I start with defense first. Okay, that works. That works. Oh, that was terrible. Just because I lost my very strong back potion here. That is worth 44 HP. But we can buy, at least we can buy new potion in the shop, so it's like not the worst thing. It's pretty bad. But yeah, Shockwave Upgrade is not necessary, right? It's not doing anything in any fight in the Act 4 here, so it's probably in Flame Upgrade. Or you can say it's Dark Embrace, but with Corruption being mortal, the energy upgrade doesn't make any sense. So probably it's just in Flame Upgrade. Yeah, it's also it's a bit of HP. Reaper makes the limit break stronger, makes all the damage stronger, really. Yeah, sure. And it doesn't miss like the spot weakness sometimes. Regen 10. Well, I guess we buy that. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. There's also a second limit break if you want, but I don't know whether I want that or not. I just buy this first to see the potion underneath, yeah? Yeah, I play top 6 with the choker. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's like so much HP actually. In the hard fight. Like 37? But actually sometimes it doesn't play at all though, because anytime the bounty hit comes first, then this artifact pot already doesn't do much of anything, yeah? And the Liquid Memories is also like extremely strong in the Spear and Shield. Regen more HP and blood if you can stay in the fight for long. Yes, but it takes quite a few turns for it to outpace the thing. Because it's like what 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, yeah? And that is still less than the thing. So you need to stay in the fight for like 6 turns. 6 turns after you use regen point, it is stronger than blood. Dark Shackles for what? You realize what Dark Shackle actually does, right? You draw your Dark Shackles on turn 2 of the heart, it multi-hits you. You play your Dark Shackles, you lose a billion block on turn 3 because your play doesn't work anymore. On the other hand, we can simply just remove a card. And honestly, I don't mind removing, you know, defend even with lots of corruption. Like, why on earth do you want to draw defend? You can also remove cleave. Cleave is cleave is also actually utter trash. Because if we draw Dark Embrace early, then defend at least draw, yeah? And if you draw Feel No Pain, then the defend can block a little bit extra, but the cleave is never doing anything meaningful. Yeah, cleave cannot even turn around and spear and shield, it's just absolute garbage. So may just remove cleave and leave. You can buy struck also if you remove. It's not exact goal because of fish. But is this struck good or not? Bottle corruption. Probably cannot be so bad, right? And if you buy the struck, you just buy struck first. Yeah? Maybe under the struck is something else. I don't know what it would be though for me to buy it. But under the struck it can be something else. Exact? No, it's not exact gold. We have fish. Okay, don't buy that. We have 9 gold over, yeah? Remove cleave. Now this potion is not like this potion is doing nothing, and this potion also is good. Okay, don't kill me please. I would feel a lot better if I have the... So they are weakened, they are also vulnerable. This is blocking only 2, but it's fine. Okay, blocks more than 2. Yeah, weaken. Not weaken for next turn, no? So next turn I can get on. Strength debuff immediately, it's fine though. And I keep Akabeko, we do gain 9 block. I don't think there's any reason to break the Akabeko at the moment. So like Taylor Swift, I have zero opinion about Taylor Swift. I mean, I know the name, but I have not heard anything from her. If I have heard, I don't remember. I have like exactly zero opinion. Liquid Memories doesn't really save me if I complete brick next turn when maybe can line up a Reaper. And I'm willing to spend 1 potion in this fight, yeah? Not both, but 1. There's no reason to pop this potion also right now. So let's just wait. Okay. Getting owned, expected. But here's a chance to use Regen Pot if you want to. You can cash in a Akabeko right now if you want. Because otherwise you're wasting too much energy. This is not dead, right? We liquid memories and kill and then put all the damage here now. Because we have a -1 strength, I don't think it's dead. We just do like 48 and then here is the what? It's only... No, this is really weak, no? There's 9 damage. Because we have -1 strength, yeah? So it becomes 13. Yeah, there's no freaking way. It's not even close. Angle remove, Angle can turn. Cleave cannot. I mean, of course, with this draw, it doesn't make a difference. But Angle could actually turn us around sometimes in this fight. Okay, so Regen 10 is probably just being used. I'm just thinking where I put this damage. Yeah, where do I put the damage? We can still put the Twin Strike here and then use Heavy Blade to turn. But I probably want to kill this before the next time it multi-hits me. So yeah, just Regen Pot now, yeah? Sometimes this Regen Pot is wasted, but if the Regen Pot is wasted and I'm also freaking full HP, then I don't mind, you know, I don't mind just having full HP in the hard fight. With the clay. Let's use this now, and then yeah, probably just put all the damage here regardless. Ow. Yeah, the clay is going in. The Limit Break is very early, and at least the Fear No Pain is here, so we can block a bit. Both in Flames are late, but we can headbutt the Limit Break later. And of course, I don't play Reaper now. It's just that this does block 3 immediately. Yeah? Because otherwise, we're taking even more damage because we're getting Shockwaves late. Getting only +2, the Reaper is not going to be so big, but it is slightly faster. Because then it can headbutt the Heavy Blade plus and actually kill. Probably, right? Probably still. Limit Break, yeah? Oh yeah, this fight is bad as expected, which is why I wanted the 40 HP from the Blood Pot. Take another one. Sure. Okay. Now at least we can kill this. Just in time. I mean, I hope I can actually kill. Can we kill? 54. I can headbutt a 1-cost attack, which is feed. Okay. Yeah, we can kill this. Headbutt feed. I can miss Dark Embrace sometime, but honestly I don't really care. Because next time we already know Impervious is here. Yeah, headbutt feed. Play pommel. Oh, actually, wait. I do not need the feed to this turn to kill. Yeah, I actually forgot that the frog also affects all of these. I was just looking at this 56 and was thinking, okay, with this at 24, whatever, no way, yeah, but it's more than 24. I guess I can pommel left and then pommel here. Hello, Jackie, and with the red. There's a lot. Yeah, I guess we can pommel left and then pommel feet here. If I miss Dark Embrace, yeah, I don't really care. But if I draw into Impervious top deck next on the list, I still have Dark Embrace into Shock with the Fear No Pain, so it's not too bad, it's weakened. Feet is killing, right? 6 strength, 20, yes. Feet is 35, so feet is killing. Okay, it did miss Impervious, which is probably the worst draw here. But it's still fine. Doesn't matter too much. Actually, what if we pivot here? It's not killing, it's 1 damage off. No, I absolutely can't miss Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace doesn't need to be played in this fight. If this is top deck Dark Embrace, I'm not even upset yet, because next turn I know I have full block with the Impervious, and then I have enough strength to just end the fight. This is 1 damage off, so I cannot just play these 2 attacks to kill this and Impervious to full block. What can you do, right? Just kill this. At least you can +4. And then, yeah, keep these here. Yeah. And now I need to stay in this fight for a bit because the regen is still around. That's not good, by the way, yeah, saying. Not drawing Impervious here. And the Reaper is also fairly early. Combo first. Wow. Okay, I guess we're taking more damage and cannot stay here for long from here, yeah? Right now what? Okay, at least we discount Reaper, and Reaper doesn't get stronger than this, so I play it now. And it still heals and it blocks 3. Yeah, just in time, right? Thank you, Impervious. Just in time. It's not that bad, we're still high HP, yeah? It's not that, we're just not full. We're still high HP, it's okay. And there's no need to do anything this turn either, I can deal damage, I guess. If I do this, it still doesn't die to Hourglass this turn, but it dies to Hourglass next turn. We always full block next turn, but the 2 turns from now we need to kill because the attacks are under big. It is still vulnerable perfect though, so we can heal like 5+4 here still. Maybe. I don't play anything extra, right? We have enough damage to kill regardless. And this turn we always draw Impervious. And we always need to kill it next turn. So just headbutt the Heavy Blade and then cash in. So yeah, so we did get regen until 4, so it was 49 HP heal. So it is stronger than the thing. It is stronger than the Bloodport. But honestly, I would just prefer to have Bloodport and the regen. Yeah, I don't care about Liquid Memories too much. If I have a choice, I would just like to bring 200 plus HP into this deck for. That's a lot of HP at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 10. Could be worse. Upgraded. Upgraded is probably good enough. I mean, there's no way this is bad, right? Yeah, there's like no freaking way that is bad, yeah? The deck doesn't exactly draw before the Diamond Race Corruption combo is down. Yeah, there's no freaking way this is bad. We clay a bit this turn, I think, because no guarantee weakness yet. So probably just start with Warcry and put like the struck on top and play the feed, play Corruption. It's probably the line here. Oh, okay, change the plan. Put this on top then. And if we put this on top, we will not miss, yeah, guarantee. And then we play the 2 attacks, like Corruption and 2 attacks, because it will discount one of the 2 and we can play the other one. Even though, you know, we lose Akabeko and we don't have strength payoff on the Heavy Blade, that's okay. +2 and -2, but we win +3. And you just exhaust these and get the clay. If it's multi-hits first, it's still fine, we get enough block. But the case we should play around is the big hit coming first. And then getting clay here is just positive. Scary 5, but just win 50-50 or easy. Okay, if we win this 50-50, then maybe there's not a huge issue. It's still not weakened next turn. But we block a lot, yeah? We block a lot immediately. I mean, this is still not positive to take though, because we take 3 to block 3 next turn, so we should still try to block as much as possible here, because it's not weakened yet, which means I play Funeral Plane Struck and then we see what we draw into. Because I still would like to reach a Shockwave next turn if possible. That is not very good. I do not want to headbutt anything here. We can try for Liquid Memories immediately this turn. Don't think so, no? And here is 24, so I take 7 hits. I guess a headbutt is actually free to play because I lose 2, but right now we have like perfect play, which is not perfect play, perfect block per hit, yeah? If we play the headbutt, we take like another instance of 2. But then I get 3 block next turn, so we can headbutt the struck, for example. The struck is positive next turn. It's probably okay, yeah? Headbutt the struck. Yeah, and we play for this big hit, 67. This is for the Liquid Memories. Yeah, exactly what it is for. Yeah, we play Double Inflame and we Liquid Memories a Limit Break Reaper later, not now. So we just take this hit. Don't play Anger, because maybe every single point of HP matters. It would be very bad if I don't draw into a Shockwave by next turn, by the way, because it's not debuffed at all and it has 2 artifacts. So I sure hope the Shockwave, at least one Shockwave is drawn, yeah? Hopefully both. At least a Shockwave by Shockwave plus. If we bottom deck this, I don't really care, but I want to draw this next turn. Otherwise it would be very bad. Okay, I mean it's not the upgraded one, but it could be worse. Yeah, I guess that's all we have. Let's play this. It is weakened for the entire cycle, but vulnerable will run out eventually. Our damage is not that high. And Liquid Memory is using 2 cards, but still impervious 1 time. There is no way to ship artifact to this Shockwave Plus. It's actually worthless, yeah? After 3 turns, the vulnerable runs out completely. Which is, by the way, very bad. Because the bash is gone for the folding, so we cannot strip artifact no matter how hard we try. There was a line where I just hold the Liquid Memories to Liquid Memories Shockwave minus and then play the Shockwave Plus later to debuff the entire fight. But this is probably not. That's pretty bad, yeah, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's bad or not. I think it's pretty bad. But you know, there's no reason potion yet. Become 15 first, which is the least good. And here, this turn we can cash in. Next turn we already full block. So Inflame. In fact, I don't think I even want to play Impervious this turn, yeah, because we already play next turn. So Dark Embrace, and then we pull back Limit Break Reaper. Reaper now, so they have the HP, right? For the 3rd cycle, I mean. And just Battle Trance into Pummel now, yeah. Cash into this vulnerable before it's running out. And then we play this. It's not weakened on the next attack, so it needs to die like very soon. But the good thing Heavy Blade is here, maxing out. And we can headbutt the Heavy Blade. No longer vulnerable, but it's probably fine. We can deal this damage in 2 turns, I hope. I hope we can deal this damage in 2 turns, otherwise it would be quite sad. Sometimes we don't even die next turn if it's the... Even if it's the multi-hit first, sometimes we can still Impervious, yeah? Just play this defend now. Sure. I don't want to play the Carnage, I want it to be my 1 draw next turn, so we shuffle this in. Maybe shuffle in the angle as well. Nah, every other attack is better. So just play Slide now. And then angle. Yeah, we always kill here, there's no freaking way to survive, yeah? And we can even block. Oh, that was a bit spooky because of draw the both fights deck 4, but it's fine, we have a lot of HP. And a lot of damage, yeah, that's the main thing, we have a lot of damage. So we can fix the bad draw in a sense. But that was a bit spooky. Should not be this spooky if you enter Act 4 with like 100 and whatever HP with 2 back potions, yeah, but it just is. And I mean, you can also see the second back importance in Act 4. In the Spear and Shield fight, it heals at 49 over 15, yeah? So it actually heals you 34. And in the hard fight, you pull back the Reaper on the same turn, which heals also 30 something. It's like what, 18 strength, it's like 22, and 22 is actually 38. I mean, that's a lot of HP, you know? And Choker, no problem. Not be Suki. No, it's true though. If the event could have been like maybe Sensory Stone, it could have been the yeah, it could have been Sensory Stone, it could have been the what was it? The Mind Bloom, it could have been Obwalkers. Obwalkers are completely free also, yeah, with this deck. Then we get like something stronger. And if I did not miss a feat and we did not need to use the potion for like 40 whatever HP, then the hard fight is probably going to be just fine also. Because I do not even need to kill it in third cycle. Yeah? I can block another full cycle, no problem. Because I have plus a whatever HP. And the Reaper can also be used later. And I guess the Dark Shadow actually has one specific use, is that it accounts for exactly this kind of draw order, yeah? Where we bottom deck like the Shockwaves. And I draw the Shockwave minus first, and I need to play it on the off turn. Otherwise, if we draw both Shockwaves late, I can still use Shockwave minus to trip, and then Shockwave plus can land. But because I draw the Shockwave minus first, I will have to play it still. Because waiting is taking too long, and the heart is not weak in second cycle, and then I can die. And that is when the Dark Shackles can come in. Because with the Dark Shackles, you can wait until it gains artifact, and then you use it to strip on artifact, and then you can Shockwave to gain vulnerable. Gain 5 vulnerable again, and then the heart always dies in time. On max HP 116. 116. We did not feed the heart. Okay, short break, yeah, and then we play silent. Here back. Oh yeah, I do think with the 19 months. I think I missed that. Yeah, I don't know if I missed out or not, but I cannot remember. So I think I missed it in the chat. Yeah, thank you. Whatever, we will luck. Clumsy for do voodoo, and we just shift the enemies. It's what I see here. Has to go to the end. Potential elite is 4, but the early shop is in a very terrible position. If only shop is in terrible position, the curse already gets a bit weaker, but only a bit. Common relic, ignoring the shop probably still doesn't give you this elite though, but then if you even if you get one upgrade, like what does it change for this elite? Oh, this is so bad though. People didn't want the 5-minute star special load. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is so bad though, because I kind of just want to force this elite part to happen, yeah, but then we don't have enough card rewards and the shop is not in a good spot. So we need to roll a fight here probably. For this to work, or we need to roll something else. Like, I don't know, like living worm with some potions. If I take us or relic and we try to play the safer part, like what is the safer part? Is there a safe part? Well, it doesn't look like there's any. We would talk. Yeah, there's no safe part because this elite is functionally the same as this. It's not too much different. Basically, the situation that we don't have potion, you probably will get owned. So common relic, because you cannot low roll on this map. The lowest roll is nothing, but the other low rolls are like worse. And we try to make this 4 elite part happen, or at least 3 until here, and maybe you don't have to fight this and go here instead. But the way I see it, this portion of the map kind of just needs to happen, yeah? Somehow. Don't know how, but somehow it needs to happen. Okay, common relic. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. That is better than probably at least half of the common relics for this early game at least. And now what? Still going this way because now I see a different path, yeah? Now I can see a different path after this slot that maybe we can even pivot to this side and then fight this elite and then fire here into this elite instead. Compared to taking this portion, like you don't have a fire, you have a question mark instead, and you have a shop, but the shop is in a bad position. Hindsight does not happen in run resumer though. If you want to hindsight, you would actually need to do it yourself when you see the seed at the end of this run. Because I cannot run resume from Neo, so I would need to manually enter the seed and then click the option on a different profile because I don't run permanent Neo. So if I click this profile and I abandon before end of Act 1, I would have 2 options. Which is annoying. But yeah, we start here, go here, and then re-evaluate probably. Very fair fight, like extremely fair. At least we draw the survivor. Neutralize probably been perfect, but you know, you don't ask for too much. Set seed? No, I know set seed is like always 4 options. The thing is that the run afterwards I play we have 2, even if you do the set seed and then you abandon the next one, because Spire is like annoying. So I would need to play the set seed until the end of Act 1. And maybe kill all, but yeah, that's just annoying. Okay, -4 could be better, could be worse. 10 gold, but we get a potion. So that's really a sign to not go here if we see the potion but also no gold. The choke with the strike plus is already weaker than usual. But if not a choke, then there's nothing here. You can add a little bit of block to go to advanced hallways, I guess, because you say strike plus is some damage. So you play the clone dagger minus, and then run into the advanced hallway, and you say that accuracy is now open. Because right now I don't even see the choke doing much of anything super meaningful. It's like help you against the knob a little bit, just because you spend your energy on attacks. Because there's a knob, we're still far off, yeah? Your starter deck from Silent is like 39 damage off against the knob if you count 8 energy on strikes in 3 turns. So with the Weststone you cover for 6 of that, so we are 33 off. With the Explosive Pod you cover for 10, so you're 23 off, and 23 is a big number. 23 is a pretty big number to cover, and this does not actually make you work stronger against knob at all. It decreases your damage. This is increasing your damage a little bit, but it is worse off in hallway fights here. And into Hexagons or Summer, you need to find a way to scale damage either way. Yeah? So opening the accuracy right now, like how bad is it? Because you pick the choke, and how on earth do you scale the damage? It's like you don't really want to pick poison with choke, and then you don't want to terror with choke, because of course terror is still terror, but it's not super strong either in whole wave fights. And then it's not even choke damage, it's just terror anyway. Oh yeah, maybe Cloak is fine, and we just go like 4 hallways, and sometimes I die here, but you know, what can you do? We are just forcing the elite path to happen, yeah. Ooh, even more hallways like this, and maybe I do not go here then. Maybe here then we can scout this again, because I did draw a 5, so now the shop is more open. Slightly more open. And even if I want to go left either way, I do not want 5 fights, I don't think, after the potion drops on floor 1. Dagger is about to go in. Look at this. Okay. I did draw neutralize, so I didn't go in at all. In fact, it might cost me HP next turn. Hopefully not. It actually cost me 1 HP. Wow. Yeah, thank you, Clone Dagger. Very cool. Okay, we are running into the elite without the shop. Yes. We are just running into the elite without the shop. A second Clone Dagger, okay, that's probably not, yeah? We keep flying knee. I do not want 5 fights, so we go here. Oh, do I want a relic though? Do I want a relic though? Because the shop is no longer needed to buy cards or whatever, yeah? Maybe we still want to buy cards, but now suddenly there's something I can remove. I can remove the regret, or even keep the regret in the deck and buy something else. And I get a relic. We lose a fire, but we also don't really have to fight advanced hallway here. And we have a ferry. Wow, the remove is cheap now. Thank you very much. Oh, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I probably still go to shop then. We have 75 gold to buy a card. Yeah, because the remove is cheap. Amazing cards, thank you. You can buy a strength pot over the explosive, because the... This deck right now is not exactly very hot into the elite. With +1 card reward only. Oh yeah, pretty poor. Oh yeah, by the way, Duvudo is here, so you don't even need to hindsight the Neo, yeah? Because you know that for sure Neo is not Duvudo. Because there's no restriction from Neo, you can get any relic. So you know for sure that it's not Duvudo. I remove the curse, and unfortunately these attacks are complete garbage, so the only thing available is maybe buying the strength pot. But I think we keep the fairy still though. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad by the way, these 2 floors. At least we get another hallway fight here, and this is not like completely forced yet. Our Sentry's fight got a bit worse by the way. But hopefully the other fights are better. Is Energy playing... No. Unless it attacks me this turn, but if it attacks me this turn, it's a good case. So we just gain +1 damage, yeah? I sure hope it's dead. It is dead. Point chance 30. Why is every screen Clone Dagger? What the hell? I pick 1 Clone Dagger over the choke and now I get Giga Punish. I actually get like Giga Punish, yeah? Because if they pick up the choke and now suddenly we have real damage, but now I have no damage. But okay, second flying knee then, just to have more attacks in the deck. And then yes, second flying knee is still playing in Laga, which right now is a terrible fight. It plays in the Hexagons. It doesn't actually play so well into the other 2 fights, so it's like the knob and the thing, yeah? I guess the energy is greater than the knob, but then at least you get 1 more attack in your hand so you can do something. And like the other cards are just unpickable. And of course we run to elite immediately. Because from this elite, after this elite, we can even go here instead of here, and then you can still fight these 2 later. But if you go here first, and then you go here, and suddenly everything is terrible. You get your relic later and you cannot even use the fire to rest. And if you high roll from this, you can go here anyway. There's a knob. We bought a strength pot for this, so yeah, I mean, just use a strength pot, yeah? Over the explosive. Yeah, getting that chrome dagger. What's on a strike? We still don't kill it next turn, no, I'm pretty sure. But its defense block for 0, no point. But we have the fairy. Explosive pot will kill here. Tori, sure. Yeah, that's a rare relic, yeah? If you curse for rare relic, you get Tori, and now we get a new one. No, seriously though, what the hell? Does not have any other attack, or is it just flying the clone dagger? To be fair though, this the card combo is worse with all the flying needs, yeah? Because the card combo is a card that sees more card total in a turn, but your hand is smaller. So if you have a lot of energy, the card combo will probably make your energy go 2 ways. The Sucker Punch though, weaken to go with the Tori actually can matter because Bull Stabbing in Act 2 is the biggest one, and maybe Hexaghost as well. You can weaken and 6x6 suddenly deals no damage to you. Okay, it deals 6 damage, but suddenly it goes from like 36 to 6. That's a massive difference if it's weakened. Also, I don't want 3 flying knees. And I also don't want to skip. So Sucker Punch is like fine. For chance now, we did drop new pot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is currently 20%. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, Sucker Punch, yeah. And still go here. Remove a card. 7 HP is quite a lot to lose. Tori helps a lot against sentries though. And we just fought a knob, so I kind of don't want to remove a defense from this position, even though it might help this knob right here. Like, a defense in the deck is actually pretty freaking massive against the sentries with the Tori. And against the Lagavulin, yeah, against Lagavulin, I guess defense remove is good, but we also have double flying knee for that. Honestly, what happens in Lagavulin is most likely we just play all the attacks and then sometimes it dies, sometimes we die, yeah? That is a Lagavulin fight. If that's the case, then maybe I should just remove defense anyway, you know? Even at the 7 cost, because we do have Chrono Dagger added also. And against sentries, maybe we have a skill pot to gain a bit of extra block. Because right now the actual threat on this node is that we walk into a Lagavulin fight and we do not have enough damage to kill it before it debuffs strength and then we just die. To be fair, the other threats that we also on like 19 and we click this. And 19 is a pretty bad number, yeah? Because it means that you need to play at least 1 block card against the Lagavulin first turn. Which we are about to remove. We remove a card is a defense. Maybe I just skip. Maybe I just skip this entirety. Either way, Hexaghost is coming and it's nowhere near solved yet. The only thing that's remotely doing okay against Hexaghost is that we have this Tori, so sometimes you can block 6x6. But our damage output is in the trash can. And the Rex do not much. Yeah, I don't remove. Don't think I remove. But we still fight this, yeah? Sometimes I die. Okay, Sentries is the better fight, I would assume. And if skill what happens is next turn, yeah, it's not now. So this turn we just do Flying Knee, Chrono Dagger. Probably Strike over Sucker Punch, to be perfectly honest. After we kill one of them with the Tori, we shouldn't be taxed too much, because anytime we draw a single defense, we only take 1. So I need to draw like nothing in a turn and I did not remove a defense. So block density is still decent. I guess the reason for skill pot next turn, if I Sucker Punch here, is sometimes like poison, sometimes it's error, sometimes like CE is like 6 damage, poison, and maybe the CE damage can kill. And we lose only 2 damage, yeah, if I play the Sucker Punch here over the Strike Plus. What if we just don't play flying need? Seems a little bit weird though, because next turn... Yeah, next turn is the turn we need output the most and the energy still plays. Probably just weird, right? We deal 17 damage here, yeah? 19. So 8, 7, 4. And skill for this turn if we draw not enough block. This is not so terrible, but I think I skill pot anyway. Point change only 20%. A skill pot is not super likely to help in this fight. So let's sweep. So that is full block. It's also full block in the redraw, yeah? So of course it's taken over these because, you know, this is nothing and this is also nothing. It's not actually full block unless they weaken here. But it also doesn't matter too much. In fact, we don't even care about artifact strip weaken with the Tori too much, to be honest. And leg sweep in the redraw is already killing. Not killing, but full blocking on its own. It's probably still just this, yeah? Just full block this turn. And then next time we know that we have strike plus on this clean. So I can put the strike elsewhere and then we can even strip with neutralize. Next time I full block this and then this is blind, but we deal only 9 damage here. Probably cannot kill either way. Just better play the lower HP one. Yeah? Because I think whichever one we hit here, difference is very, very minimal. And if you get owned, you get owned. I guess technically you can strip artifact here now because you say next turn is the hard turn to block, but yeah, whatever. Put 3 more damage here immediately. Yep. And yeah, you'll see, right? Even if we strip artifact, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah? Tori is still taking one on the regardless. And put it to 10. 10 is Chrono Dagger plus 1 attack. But if we draw Chrono Dagger, we only take 1 damage. So it could be neutralized here, but I guess 6 plus 6 is also bad here, huh? It's probably fine. And yeah, Tori will do some heavy lifting. Yeah, 6 plus 6 can kill. Can also put the damage here in Tori again, but let's just kill this. And yeah, block. Golden, it's not that good. I mean, it feels nice, but it's not that good. You can see it has already blocked 7. To be fair though, 7 is a good number for one fight, but it's not that massive. Yeah, like here, unfortunately, we break both of things, so we take the full 10. Yep, the tax. But the order before that turn was very good, as I cannot complain too much. Yeah, the order the turn before was just great, so if at the end we get taxed by 10, we get taxed by 10. Okay, Hexagon's got a bit easier. The elite fight is not easier at all, though. Immediately after Century is a very good joke. I mean, we still pick it because the other two are not doing anything. Maybe now is a good relic for the elite. Well, that is definitely a very good relic for the elite, thank you. From 14 we actually save against the knob, yeah? That's the funny part. From 14 we actually save against the knob, we have 4 turns. If we rest to 33 then we have 5 turns against knob, but the Lagavulin fight is a bit fishier. If we upgrade the CE here, the Lagavulin damage is okay. And we can still most likely block the first attack without losing Fairy, and we use Fairy for the second hit. And I do need the CE to be green before the Hexa goes regardless, yeah, for this for the fight to actually hit, you know. For that thing to actually die. So we probably upgrade CE now with the intention to use the Fairy in the elite fight. Because right now our Lagavulin damage is still not anywhere close to soul. Cladfay, we drew pretty badly in both fights, but HP was too much. It's like I had a regen pot and we healed at 49 from the regen pot and spear and shield. Entering the hut was still not full HP, yeah, but it was almost full. And then the hut we used the clay. And kill exactly on time. Oh yeah, go here with the CE and just intend to use the ferry here, and hopefully we don't lose too much after the ferry, and hopefully we don't die to here. Probably after using ferry, I'm not going here, but we'll see. Maybe we can, who knows. This is upgrade on CE. Can die here still even through the ferry. Pretty unlikely, but can happen. See top deck. We have 4 turns this fight with the bronze scale, so we should not die here. At least I hope not. 8, 7, 5. Yeah, there's no way in hell we can kill it next turn, so the ferry is gone. There's also no reason to use the defense either. But it will die next turn. I mean, I hope it dies next turn. Goodbye, ferry. It could actually technically have not died this turn because it can draw like all the defense because it did not remove a defense. Yeah, amazing relics, yeah. So another flying knee, yeah, exactly what I need in this deck. The blur with the Tori, not exactly the best combo I have ever seen. Unfortunately, this fight does not drop a potion, because if this fight drop a potion, I think I would be a little bit tempted to fight this. Because we know for sure this is not the knob. In the sentries, they have the CE. So we can mitigate the maximum damage the sentries deal to us. And the Lagavulin, we do have some weakness and some block. If this drops a good potion, I think I would actually go here, but now we cannot. And the... It is 26, yeah? But without a potion, I don't think I'm too confident, because the advanced sword can also take some damage. And I'm not feeling terrible about the Hexagons with the bronze scale and the CE plus at least. And especially with the Tori, if basically, yeah, if these are okay notes, and we can upgrade twice, I can upgrade both of my weakness cards. I can upgrade Neutralize and Sucker Punch, and it means the Inferno will not even kill me because they have Tori for that. And in Act 2 it also works because we have both weakness cards, and the bow stabbing is also Tori. It goes from 7 to 5. And the Slaver, we have the CE, and the Leader, we also have the CE to cover a little bit. Then we can fight Act 2 with this if both of these are green also. But yeah, every floor flying knee. Okay, don't take that and then go here, yeah. I honestly, I would say right now, yeah, if from 26 HP if you go here, you don't die very often, if at all. There are definitely draw orders where you die, there are definitely fights here where you die, but the chance of dying here is actually quite small. If you try to fight with this Burn Elite now. But I don't think I do it. That is a lot of gold with the courier, but I'm about to fight Hexagons and I need all this HP because I need Tori, so no. Yeah, that is a massive amount of gold with the courier, yeah. Would be nice before the shop, but you know, what can you do, right? What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, and we drop 3. Okay, 40%. 40 is not that high, but if you take double fights, then usually you get 1 potion in at least, yeah. And I don't think I want this. And if we go here and everything's terrible, we can still rest. And resting into Hexagons is completely fine because no matter what turn 2 attack is just going to be Tori, yeah? So we cannot take more than 6. The resting is always just like fine before the Hexagons win this run. Upgrade first, we just say that one weakness upgrade, so neutralize first. Then advance away. This item needs to die in 3 turns. So CE takes 6. This is basically a knob. This is actually basically a knob. The other choice is we're trying to take 1 and then we deal 9 damage, 12 damage. 12 damage next turn is 15, so we need 34. 34, next turn I need to spend 1 energy on block steel, so 5 energy here, so we can play these, which is 8, 8, 16, 16, 25, and it's weakened turn 3. Maybe it's okay to not play CE and just block this 5 because it's still weakened, so sometimes if you don't kill, you can block. Yeah, maybe it's actually fine to block, looking at this. Hopefully not stupid, because it can entangle. Okay, not entangling. but it's basically dead. Basically, I mean, it's always dead. So yeah, just get HP. Ocean Chance 50 now with the wallet plans. Yeah, sure. It's up against like complete utter trash, and with the wallet plans now, maybe we can do something. With the CEO, so maybe there's some like catalyst idea to scale damage eventually. I don't know. Because right now, these are not telling me much. Like these relics and the cards are not telling me much. With the wallet plans, I think we just upgrade the plans then over the sucker punch. Let's upgrade wallet plans now. And yeah, wallet plans plays with the double flying knee also. Now we full block this turn. Pretty bad draw though, we'll see is late and wallet plans not here yet, but again we don't really die to Inferno. Unless we take the hit next turn, yeah? Next turn is not weakened anymore. And it's going to do 6 times 2. We cannot Tori that. Okay, it's weakened. If it's weakened, we are fine. So I can block for 1 and we can Tori again. I think because next turn is not weakened, I should hold this defense and we just play strike. And yeah, okay, if now you can say Tori is goated in this fight. Because, yeah, I mean, you can still see what it does, right? It does amazing. Now, there is a small problem, no? Because I think without... The Sucker Punch is shuffled out, yeah? Which means that if we want to guarantee that Inferno is weakened, we need to keep this neutralized forever. So blocking 9 times 2 is already not so easy. But maybe we can do it. I just hold these 2 and then hopefully everything's good. Cannot play this now, yeah? If we play this now and don't redraw to neutralize in time or Sucker Punch in time, you would die to the Inferno. Oh yeah, see, he is very good. Next turn, we take 1 damage because the survivor discard this burn and then you can play defense block 13 and then it attacks you 18, so you take 1 damage. Tori once again going in. You can trade 2 for 6 here, which I don't think is a good ratio. 15 poison and Inferno is also going to deal 18 to it as well. So we just defend and block this burn, yeah? And still hold Neutralize Survivor. Yeah, like you here like, see this perfect block, and this Tori is actually insane in this fight. Because without this relic, yeah, we cannot actually do whatever the hell we are doing here. And then this fight is already a much harder damage race to win. But we never die. Next time we can Inferno, we can deal with the Inferno with its weaken always. Yeah, so now I can play this. Defense is same as Clone Dagger, but at the same time next turn it deals no damage. So might as well just full block. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong. There are more burns in here, yeah? So maybe keeping Clone Dagger is better still. Let's take 1 more. Tori? No, Tori doesn't reduce burns. And now this time we can Tori again. So you take like basically no damage and then it's dead. We can block 3, I guess, for 2 energy and they hold the defense only. But here burn process, so the survivor discard burn is worth more here, yeah, and it's also not weakened anymore. So I think we just play these 4 and just take Tori a bit again. It's 12, 18, 30. So if I try to maximum block this turn, and we don't even need to Tori so much because this blocks 19 and we're only facing like 2. Then what? It's 23 poison with plus 18 from the thing, so that's 41. 41, 50 is a 13 and we hold a strike. That's fine, I can just play this. Don't need to waste HP, we don't have to if the kill is already here. So Tori did not actually do much for the Inferno, but it still blocked a lot before that. So, like no complaint. Because it wasn't working in this fight at all, no? It wasn't working in this fight at all, yeah? So here's sentries. No, here's a knob, but the knob used a fairy and here's a sentry. The knob we did not Tori at all. The sentry is block 7. And this fight I block 0, so the rest is in the Hexaghost fight, and yes, it blocked in total 18. That's pretty good. Neo is common relic like Westone. Conveniently, we have 80 HP. Of course, if you don't have the Tori, you could play the fight differently. Yeah? The Alchemized card over some garbage, unless you tell me it's Finale, because our deck doesn't deal damage otherwise. But our deck does not draw cards either. So anytime the Wallet plans late, the Finale is worthless. And we cannot even manipulate if if the manual draw is not good enough. So yeah, it's just Alchemized. I would say that I hate like whatever the hell is on my screen. But I guess maybe color is still okay. This color is not great though, because our deck is not good in whole ways, yeah, at the moment. It's only the Alchemized. We can use energy in the elites kind of with the wallet plays, but even then the energy doesn't convert into that much right now. And the flying knee can speak for all gates. It's like the same, but at the same time, like what the hell do we have otherwise? To be fair, this Neko is not the worst Neko I have ever seen, because there are a few things. Number one is that we have the Alchemized to prepare for Act 4. And the Tori can already deal with the multi-hit even if we never see a whale, yeah? And then you can see you can see maybe a Ghost in the Jar or Fairy to block the big hit against the heart. Now deck right now has no draw, as I just said. We have 0 draw, and if you pick up the color and then you pick up an Echo, for example, in order to play the Echo on 4 energy, yeah? What is that? Yeah, it's the same as Neko, right? Neko plays an Echo for you for free because it's 2-card advantage. It's just that every other card is random cost, which right now is probably not even good effect for our deck. But the Flying Knee can mitigate, the weapons can mitigate, and the CE is drawn faster. Taking this deck will immediately introduce a big problem, yeah, for this deck later on. Actually, it introduced 2 problems. Problem number 1 is that we cannot pick Pyramid after Act 2. And problem number 2 is that you can never scale your defense beyond 5 and you die. But the Alchemized can help a little bit, and there is a deck spot. And the Courier also speaks for the Sneko a little bit, I suppose. It's like when you have more gold, you can buy like more good things to cover for the Sneko. And then this color into early Act 2 with this deck, I'm not very thrilled, you know, to play with the color in this spot. So it is probably just Neko, even though O3 here are bad, you know, I'm just saying. O3 are bad. These 3 relics can all kill you in different ways. Like, no matter what you try to do, this relic can kill you in different ways. If you really believe in a Tori, you can say it's Black Star, but our leader fight is still terrible even with the CE. Our Slaver, you can trade HP. Slaver, you can draw into the CE, then maybe just take like, what, 30-40 damage beforehand and they all die. The bull stabbing with the Perma Wick, potentially with the Tori, doesn't deal that much, and you have Bronze Scale with some poison. The bull stabbing is probably also fine, you can survive that, just paying some HP. The leader is very much not fine. And the whole way fight is also very much not fine if you take Black Star. Sneko blocks deck scaling? No, Sneko does not block deck scaling, but Sneko makes deck scaling a lot more necessary than usual. Because what does Silent do usually? Silent doesn't actually play high impact cards, yeah? Silent play a lot of low impact cards. And Sneko exactly prevents you from doing that. And you can play a lot of low impact cards and somehow have enough output. Because it kind of fixes your... The cast number of cards you can play per turn, you know, it's similar to Choker in a sense. Like Choker limits you to 6, Sneko limits you to also kind of that. Not exactly 6, it's a smaller number if you don't have like some bullet time or whatever. But the number of cards you can play per turn is limited. In exchange for draw consistency. So when the only block cards you can have in your deck is one is the block 5, random cost block 5, it's not going to be sufficient for endgame. So besides Sneko, I mean, it's sure it's better than the other 2 relics, I can tell you that much, because these are skip. I probably still just take Sneko, and we hopefully it doesn't kill us like in Act 2 or later, because you can die with anything. Yeah, I would just say right now, it's not like this suddenly you pick that you cannot die. Last run, because I picked Choco, I know that you will never die in Act 2, so that I can say. But you can pick this and die next to just the same way. It does these two. You can die everywhere. The champ is also maybe the worst fight for us because the CE doesn't work super well there. There is a shop on floor 2 of this act which I think we should go to, yeah? The Black Star is only... Actually, Black Star can get 3 elites sometimes. That's a Giga Corp. Because you need to see... You need to get strong extremely fast to fight this. Not sure. Yeah. I mean, not the worst thing I have ever seen, because without the Snake Core we draw until like here. And I guess I can play 3 defense, but then what? What's the plan? I should have thought about this actually. I played that too fast. Maybe it was only -2. Yeah, maybe it's only -2, but this is the only fight where the deck spot really plays, no? Unless we wait until the champ, but the Alchemist is probably going to be played here, and then suddenly we have 40% potion chance. So it's probably only -2, yeah, because I think I'm using the deck spot. Do I play Flying Knee or not? Because I can get 3 block, I can exchange 3 block this turn, so 3 HP for 1 NZ next turn with Sneko. I don't want to, so I think I will just play... I guess we get a bit of damage in as well with a strike and 1 plated, but I think we just play Survivor. Oh yeah, -2. Surely it doesn't matter, it's 2 damage. Yeah. Water plants defend and cry. Oh wait, it's even more. Yeah, it's true, it's true. If I use the next spot first, we will have Tori instead, so it's way more than 2. It was actually -6 or what? Oh, that was bad then. That was actually terrible. But here we cannot do anything, yeah. Hold this and then next turn. Do we have neutralized random cost, or we probably just hold this? Okay, -5. Yeah, that was pretty bad. -5 in this act is not exactly what you want to do. Yeah, -5 in this act is definitely not what you want to do. By the way, our weakness always costs 3. What the hell is up with that? But I don't need to play it yet. I can play triple block. Because next time we still draw into a block regardless, yeah? And I keep my neutralize in hand. I kind of want to play the CE. Can take 1 here and hold defend in hand, but I don't think so. Yeah. We are not no longer frail, so now we can play double defend. And yes, every single weakness card has cost 3, yeah? Even though we have reroll a few. So that's not super happy time. At least I can block. I think I want to reroll the neutralize because it's a better weak card. And the other whole defend 3 cost not really being played ever, right? So I should hold something I can maybe play next turn, so maybe like this. Free again, you're very welcome. Double defend and hold survivor. Maybe now I don't need to hold the sucker anymore. Yeah, hold survivor. We want to reroll this at some point. Maybe play hold this then. This can still be played. Like, oh no, the fact that we can actually block this guy right now is because of Seko, so don't complain too much. Even though it's just annoying. Seko is just going to be annoying no matter what. But the fact that we can block this guy right now is because Seko even with the Golden Plants, otherwise you don't draw back into the block in time. And here we take 1 damage with the Tori. I don't want to play the CE though, because if I play CE now, we could die next turn and my Alchemist not play. So I guess we take 1 damage. And yeah, Clone Dagger is better hold than defend, so we play the defend now, and then hold the Clone Dagger CE probably. Okay, Witness cost 3 again. You know, now you by now you know what to expect, yeah? But it's also going to die soon, so it's not too bad. Flying D now, it still doesn't die next turn, right? It's 2, 5, 3, so 5 and then 9. Yeah, it doesn't die unless it choose to. Yeah, okay, we play Alchemize and we get the hell out. Top 3 with this deck, it probably doesn't convert into super meaningful output. Not sure. Ah, the Snecko. So what do we pick? We definitely pick one of the 2 costs, but which one? Because right now, Predator with the Flying Knee is like kind of a combo, yeah? But Predator Snecko with Relic Plans can overdraw. On the other hand, if I already said that maybe we cannot really play high enough impact block cards, then here's a dash, you know, that can be upgraded even to become like 13. And right now, compare these to the draw from this is mattering a little bit less, yeah? So we are trading like 5 damage, 10 block, and maybe this draw is only worth 1 draw at the moment with the Snecko and sometimes Relic Plans. I take the dash, right? If we see like an Economicon or something, the dash is also more powerful than the Predator. We can get another dash. There is a hand Grid Courier in here, and the relics are pretty worthless. So you can actually buy the hand of Grid if you really believe, yeah, because it also improves your damage output. Suddenly you have a card that deals damage. Mirror right now is going on what? I don't want to mirror Alchemize. So Mirror right now is going on C+, which to be fair is quite strong. If you mirror C+, actually quite strong still. And I don't believe in this deck's ability to actually store for Hand of Grid too much at the moment, yeah? Otherwise was okay. Otherwise, Snecko always kind of fine. A little bit weird with our deck though, because the weakness, basically the block cards we play, the most efficient block cards in boss fight are the weakness cards, which are both attacks. And the biggest block afterwards is a dash, which is also an attack. So realistically, like, when does this other word really perform in the important fights? Panto consideration, buying Panto in this act. You're dying inside the act and you buy for the boss. Yeah, that's not right, it's just Mirror C. The fish, yeah, okay, not the fish. I want a second dash though, so I will just buy the second dash. And then removing with Smiling Mask and removing with Snecko are both strong and can remove strike. With this, I think we go for this path. Hopefully not delusional. Is it delusional to try to go here now? Because maybe it is, you know, we only have 1 rest for like 21. But we do also have the Alchemize, and this is still easy whole way. And we have double C for the leader also now. Okay, regardless, I guess I buy this first, yeah? And then we remove, probably. Yeah, remove strike. If you see buys, remove strike, I'm a little bit sad, but still okay. Not a huge problem. Because the other part is going to go to 1 extra advance away, and what's the payoff? Like 1 fire or what? Oh no, it's time. It's time to farm. We are farming. Ah, we are farming. Upgrade all. A bit weaker with this, but defense freaking plus. Oh, I like my defense plus. The Mausoleum with Snecko is not as scary, because now we draw 9 cards on turn 1, and here's a relic. +6, yes, it works immediately in the same floor. Okay, that's not very good, but at least it works with the curse. It's not rude. Yeah, it's not rude, at least. But it's not very good. And it's fine. This is opening the way for the next overpowered uncommon relic that we are going to see, which is, you know, maybe a Kunai. Yeah, Kunai can show up. Maybe, I don't know, Beyond the Bone, you know, can also show up. Wait, this seed was actually... If you got the clumsy for old coin, for example, yeah? Actually, no, it was Tori. Okay. Freaking bummer, we already know it's a Tori. But otherwise, you could have had a run with like Periap and do Voodoo. With the curse start as well, so maybe something can happen. The Cultist spot, well, I would like to hold that for the champ, because right now the champ plan is still literally nothing. Potions chance natural here is at 50, but we draw all the good block on this turn and we cannot play them. So that's not very good, and not drawing the sea either. Not drawing Wallet Plans also. So it's not looking so hot to keep the Distill Curse in this fight, yeah, but we'll see. Maybe chosen stupid. I still play this Neutralize because then Sucker Punch does weakness on turn 3. Predator will be better than Dash here. Okay. Guess he flying in hold to defense. Okay, it does the big attack, but at least you can block. Cannot block that much though, so top 3 in here we know for sure that it will draw into block, yeah? On the other hand, this turn I'm taking 8. 8 is a lot. Natural point change still 50%. And we have double C for the elite. If it's book stabbing, we have weaken, we have upgraded base cards, we have Tori. I think it's okay to use this. Sucker Punch shuffle in is fine. Oh yeah, just use the top 3 now. I think it's shuffled, yeah? Even if it puts the daisies in. I think it's shuffled first. Oh, yes. Yeah, I played the Wraith. Yeah, thank you, the Wraith. So I defend into C here again. Block this one. Honestly, blocking this one is incredibly stupid, but we have double dash, and next turn if it attacks it's only for 15. It's not that big. And we can still hold defense plus. Yeah, I am stupid. Yeah, being stupid is fine, you know. Sometimes you just want to be stupid. Next turn, is it always dead? We're still weakened, but poison is 16, 15, 31, 34. It's currently at 23. It's 18. It's just fine, it's always dead next turn. So we take 0, but did use a pot. It's what the Alchemy is for. No potion, maintain 60. Acro plus. With the snake go a lot fishier. With the wallet plans also. Yeah, other world will be good with this card. Partition. Partition is not super easy to pick up. I guess it's fine. If we have the Acro, then yes, Partition can be picked up. Some bullet time ideas. And the first Acro is that even with Stecco, you still want like, a little bit of active draw. You don't want too much. As in, if you just keep picking backflips, you're probably going to have a bad time. But something like 1 Acro plus is probably still fine. Point change now 60. Is a leader. We have double C, so surely we are. Okay, surely we're fine. We have double C, like, we cannot go super wrong, I hope. This turn is clear though. This turn we just double strike ahead and then play defense. The only consideration is whether the cultist spot or not, but I'm pretty sure right now the cultist spots just need to be safe for this, yeah? Otherwise we don't have a way to kill the champ at all. So, you know, hope for the best. It's not weakened. Once again, all the weakened turn rolls 3. So if she decides to attack now, we can get on. This Neko is kind this turn, even if the leader is not. So we can play the Acro and see what we draw into. And this doesn't overdraw, there's no reason not to play the Acro first, so we just do that. Wallet plan costs 3, and that's not very good, but if you also don't need to play the wallet plans just yet. And this turn we currently can do something like CE here and to just play attacks, kill this, deal 25 to leader and play defense. So we block in total 18 and we take only 12. It's not that bad. Counter plan is however not in play. So then the next CE will not land, but then we have another CE redraw. Which is maybe fine. And CE goes here. We need to deal what? This is total it has 32, yeah, and we deal, so we need to do 23, which means these 3 attacks enough we can dash the leader. And defend. Tori blocks a bit. And we have energy this turn, redraw all the plans easy. Ooh, Echo cost 0 again. Yes, the Echo is certainly trying to show that it's like very, very good in this deck, yeah. I mean, if it rolls 0 every time, it's extremely good. Yeah, so if it keeps doing that, yes, I will praise it every time. Echo is amazing. And then we draw to the garbage and then play this and play this. Energy pot can be doing something. And we can play all the damage on her. She resummons and here's the CE redraw again. Not quite this turn, but next turn. Do I wallet plans? We can also just kill both minions now though. Actually, the CE next turn is going to deal 12 to her. It always hits here. That's pretty tricky actually. Yeah, if she attacks next turn again, I guess we can always do energy pot. But this is always play. But the rest of the turn is not so simple. And I think my first feeling is I just kill both gremlins anyway, yeah. Yeah, I think my first feeling just killing both gremlins. Like double strike here and then dash here and then dash response skill. And we full block because of the dash. And then hold defend. If she doesn't attack next turn, I would like to play Flying Knee over Strike. If she attacks this turn, I would be a little bit annoyed. But okay, she doesn't attack, so she's probably dead. I mean, I hope she's dead. 16, 15. Cannot play Flying Knee here, but we can hold. I'll defend over the knee. Say. With the energy point, I always kill with Flying Knee next turn, so I guess I hold this. Can I brick or not? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, so there's no reason not to hold this. If I potion, I can always kill. No matter what I draw, I can always kill with potion, but sometimes I just block these if I don't draw lethal. Okay, not a terrible elite fight. Could be better, but could be way worse. Toxic egg. Yeah, sure. Our blocks are more efficient. Catalyst also comes green now. This deflect is terrible though. It's still worse than everything we defend in our deck. Random cost, it worse than the dash. It doesn't do anything. Take thrower don't want and second sucker punch don't want, yeah. So we just move on. And there is no upgrade I care about at the moment. I mean the dash upgrade is fine. But we are just resting because this portion the map is dangerous and something can even go here. Darkstone period also improves the rest. Look at this. Boom, rested. Flavors, they have double CE. Which we draw both of them this turn, but they both cost 3, so that's the trade-off. But Acro cost 3 this time, so it's not as strong as before. Still fine, we rested for this, yeah? And I take currently 15 damage, but that's completely fine. And we can even play the CE already, so that's not even too bad. And yeah, of course I play CE with Acro, yeah? It's not, it's not exactly a debate. Oh, this. Ow. Rested for this. The best silent ray is about to go in, as they say. Our potion is doing roughly the same job as the counter spot on the champ fight. But the counter potion is a lot more reliable because you know that eventually we will have damage. But this potion might not do anything. So are they all dead or what? If I see you again, this guy is on this 17 is on 8, yeah, and yeah, it's dead. They're all dead. And we have already played Alchemize, so just kill now. Yeah. Yeah, not bad, right? Not a bad fight. Ah, Preserve Insect, and now we can even fight this one if we want to. On the other hand, you know, I know there are some babies, yeah, from this spot that would not go left. You could go here and you dodge and you press. And yeah, and then you cry. This is worse than the C in my deck because, you know, 7 poison and it's not good even having a secondary effect, so no. And the Catalyst, if we see a Catalyst, double C plus is already enough. But we have a pair deck though, look at this. 2 Flying Knees, 2 C plus, 2 dashes. But yeah, these cards are terrible, yeah, even with Toxic Egg, like, they're not going to be picked with Neko. The boot. Wow. This fight is either leader or the book. And yes, I think we are going to fight this from this position. So the power pot is useful, but it's not super necessary. On the other hand, there's no reason to use power pot here though. At least not yet. So I wait until the Alchemy is easily playable and then we can open this, yeah? Otherwise I can keep this potion. Honestly, I could have just, yeah, I should probably just double C here, but then maybe I miss Alchemize. And then I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine like this. Attacks again but still weaken, and we have like Giga Block with the defense plus. A lot of trees. What's the cost of it? I think it has been actually average, maybe even slightly above average. I can check. Okay, exactly average. Maybe it's slightly below. But yeah, the zero cost has been quite good as well, which is what I'm observing. So yeah, it's just an average Neko, and it's doing fine. Next on this can have attacks. She's healing right now, but then poison. It will heal again next turn, which means I can just hold attack, yeah. She's healing again. I can kill right now, but I don't want to because my Alchemize is like not played. Maybe I should play this. Yeah. Now I can hold the Alchemize and the dash. And yes, we do reroll the power pot. That would have been quite good in the champ fight also, but yeah, it's not solving our damage issue at all. Black spot is okay in this elite fight, or maybe you see a fight here, hallway or red mask bandits, it can be used. And yeah, of course we end the fight now. There's no reason to stay here anymore. Goodbye, explode. Outmaneuver plus. This is very good. And this Outmaneuver plus is very good with the Great Plans and the Pyramid. Not Pyramid, and the Snecko. And then it can maybe give you a big turn. Even, yeah, Blur plus also. If Blur shows up on our screen, then you can even do that too. It just gives you a very good turn with the Snecko. Even, honestly, even if this costs 3, it can still be played sometimes. If it costs 1, it will just be played. If it costs 0, of course it will be played. It costs 2, sometimes it's still play, and if it costs 3 again, sometimes it's still play, which is like funny. It's just good. Yeah, we fight elite, yeah, we preserve insect. And we say that the counter spot is already killing champ. Is that true? I hope that's true. If it's not true, I'm going to be sad. Because going here is a lower chance to find a champ solution, but we get one more elite. The cleric, I mean, this expensive remove, but we do have a curse. Oh yeah, probably fine. Still play for a scam. Yeah, next draw suddenly I see a vagrant, which I will drop. But then I get okay, not the vagrant. Well, we do have double C in this fight, so surely it's okay. And now I can choose to reroll my flex spot because the flex spot into the elite is not super important, it's not slavers. So I can simply reroll my flex spot here this turn basically for no cost. And we play like what? Alchemize, outmaneuver, sucker punch, yeah? Block pot in the elite actually is maybe probably more meaningful than the flex spot in most cases. That's not too bad. I guess I can play this for 13 damage. And so basically trade 30 damage for 2 energy next turn. With the Acro plus in the deck, I think I play this now. Hopefully not stupid. Okay, apparently I'm stupid. But with the CE down, so it's not that bad. And we have no more reason to stay here, so we just kill them all next turn. And they always die. Even if bottom deck exactly the second CE, they still all die. Action the Forge, not very good for this deck. Tactician plus. That's the outmaneuver that you don't need to play, but at the same time it already lines up with the Acro. Or you can keep permanent weakness now, and this is also a very dense block card. Yeah? That one card play block 14 with the snake is what you want later. And the second Tactician will not be picked, and even with the Tactician, the second Acro is also not very easy to pick. I think I just get my permanent nuke chain now. So just take this. And upgrade pot is not very strong with this. It discount alchemize and that's about it. Upgrade the dashes, but base cards are already all green. Every skill is like green. Was stabbing willing to use this? If did it, it does the bad pattern. It is weakened forever, and we have Tori though, so it cannot really harm me too much, you know. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go Acro. You see a combo. And block pot here if you want to play Alchemize immediately. I mean, this is always played. There's no need to play Alchemize now though, and then 1 energy for 12 later is probably stronger. So we do double defense CE strike here probably, and then hold the Alchemize in the dash potentially. And then hold these, yeah. I do think I want to reroll the block pot, but we can just do it later. And I mean, you can see this fight is not so difficult, even if we cannot block at all, but this case we can even block. Yeah, in this case we can even block. So 12 block now seems fine. Ancient Potion for hard or what? That is really early, yeah, but maybe it's okay, you know. Yeah, that is really early to save a potion for hard, but maybe it's fine. Because first attack, the very first cycle is the hardest to block. Afterwards, because we have all defense green and the toxic egg and also the dashes and the leg sweep, we probably do the single big hit block just fine. And every single multi is going to be Tori until the fourth cycle. If it's weakened, the third cycle is still only 4 times 15. And of course the whale can maybe come as well. We do have a relic plans, and we only need one whale here with the Tori. So it's actually fine, and to start saving potion with the heart from this spot, I think. I just play what CE. I kind of want to weaken it next turn immediately. We don't need the CE, but maybe CE is fine too. 1 energy next turn, who cares, it's fine. Cannot even play these together though. So why do I hold the dash still? Sure, why not? It's only 18, this turn's red blocking is fine. Yeah, I hold the dash for that, I guess. And then next one is dead. So 0 damage move stabbing, which is honestly less than expected. It was like was thinking that eventually maybe we take like a small hit here and there with the Tori and weakness, you know, but if the costs are good enough, we just full block this like every single turn. while still killing. That's not bad. This is like dodge and roll or nothing. Actually, you can pick Blade Dance for exactly one purpose, is that in the chain fight you don't have the strength payoff, so even when the Cultist boss scales, if it buffs strength like crazy, you don't have enough damage. If it starts buffing strength like a maniac and then it hits you, the Cultist boss may not keep up with the champ enough, but here's a Blade Dance that, you know, just ends the champ whenever you have enough strength. But if you do that, then you might as well just pick Eviscerate, right? Because Eviscerate, first of all, is the stronger base than Blade Dance, just 21 damage. Secondly, it works with the Acro. And thirdly, it also gets triple payoff with strength. It's not like it gets no payoff. So the Eviscerate just better if you want the damage cut. Unless we know that Kunai is coming, yes, and then maybe we can pick the Blade Dance plus. I think I don't mind this Eviscerate too much though. Oh, library Toxic Egg. You impossible choice. No, this is actually impossible though, I'm telling you. Because there is the bullet time, yeah. There's of course also a freaking red form plus. It will be plus because if you pick this, it's going to be upgraded. So it is not it's bullet time random cost versus the red form plus, but it's bullet time with Neko and we have wallet plans, which is, you know, pretty freaking sick. The red form, we do have this immediately already, so it gives us a way to block Act4 on the spot, yeah? And of course it opens the second red form after this act. Bullet time is extremely good in hallways. But it's not that red form is only bad in hallways or anything, you know, red form plus with this deck we do have a little bit of damage now with double C and the Eviscerate. And that's why the anti-red form a little bit, but not too much. Because with the wallet plans, it's not really. With our wallet plans, you can maybe argue that, yeah, because all your blocks are green, the red forms are awkward. But guess what? You just hold the red form and then you play it. When the enemy outscales your upgraded block, and then you're invincible. So without retain is different. Without retain, yes, you can argue that red form is anti-synergy with upgraded block cuts. But in our case, it's just good. But time, yeah, the most common, I shouldn't say most common, but yeah, the best use case for bullet time is with Neko. Yeah, it's probably just a stupid red form, right? Because the second bullet time is not even so good, yeah. So it's the same logic. We are going to see a rare cut. Picking red form immediately means that the champ will never really do anything harmful to us because you can just block him before they execute, and then execute. Yeah, you play red form, wow, easy, full block. If somehow you don't kill. And the rare cut reward, if you pick a bullet time here and there's a second bullet time over skip, yeah, you cry. I mean, you probably don't cry too much because, you know, it's still bullet time stack or 2 copies is still okay, but it's not that strong. Maybe you see 1 bullet time on red form, yeah, you're very happy, you're over the moon. You see 2 red forms, you're also over the moon. So you just pick the red form, yeah, and there's a freaking nightmare potential as well after this act, yeah? Nightmare red form. Cringe. But this is working a lot better with the rare cut reward after this act, and it's also probably as strong, if not stronger than this right now. Mirror is gone, yes. So that's like one out going away, but that's not a huge issue. We even have a freaking artifact pot for this one fight if you want to. And yeah, of course, if we pick that, it's upgraded, yeah, immediately. There's no other upgrade, and we don't need to rest. Counter spell is still going to be used though. This sounds fairly easy. We do this, and then maybe keep Weaken. Probably keep Weaken. So I guess we have 2 things that we can be scared of. Yeah? Number 1 is this guy buffing strength like crazy, but now it's less threatening because we have a red form. And the second thing that could be threatening is that he attacks every turn, and we are frail. We cannot block. And because he attacks every turn, he never gets metallicized, and then he takes damage from Hourglass, from Bronze Scale, from this poison, and he splits too early before the Cultist Pot builds enough strength. That's not a reason though to not play the CE, so I will just play the CE. Yeah. Are you skill pot? Nightmare roll right here. This Eviscerate I don't think I played though. So we'll play dash to full block and then maybe keep weaken with neutralize. I mean, he is attacking every turn, and bullet time here would be useless because we don't even want to play attacks. I'm taking 10, yeah, this turn. Well, the plan's not down yet, unless I use potion, but I don't think I use potion. Oh yeah, I just double block, take 10, play the C again. Next turn it will never attack me, so this flying knee doesn't convert into much. We only want to play the weather plans anyway and hold 2 blocks. So I don't even want to deal extra damage because we just want to play, you know, the poison. Sucker is like fine. We hold what, let's sweep this. Now seriously, I would like to see the chain buff once. Yeah? If he doesn't buff at all, we can be in a bit of danger. But for now, we're not frail, so the next turn is still okay. Can play Acro immediately or can hold it, but why do I want to hold the Acro? To play Viscerate later. 3 cost defense. I'll probably hold dash instead. Oh, he is actually attacking every turn and we are frail after this hit. At least dash is here for Tori, but these are all expensive. Well, who think I have red form then? Because if he does something like this, yeah, I think the bullet time is actually potentially in danger. Maybe we are also in danger, but I don't think it's nearly as bad. Yeah, I don't think it's nearly as bad. Yeah, dash here, and then honestly, I don't even want to play Acro now. I just hold these 2. Tori. Okay, finally he buffs. Which right now I don't even know whether buffing is good for us anymore. But sure. Play Acro now, so that maybe you can see. Because 4 turns, yeah. It is, if I see now, we would have to split and weaken. That's honestly still fine. And as long as it's still fine, we have like 7-8 strength or something. And play the Acro now can draw back into the Viscerate. Okay, so play, maybe keep leg sweep in hand even. So play defend and then play Acro. So, yeah, I can play CE now. So 21-20, that is exactly bad with this. It goes to 219. So we actually have to split in 3 turns, yeah. Which maybe says that I should hold the Eviscerate. Probably not, right? Probably not. Echo draw just good enough, yeah, I hope. Yeah, we have to split next turn. So we are going to be weakened for the entire splitting cycle, but that's mostly fine. Is at 229, so we can deal 9 damage here. With this plus this is exactly 9 damage. Like strike dash and we hold these 2 still. Yeah, 229, yeah, so 17 is exactly good enough. And he doesn't take damage to Hourglass. This one we are forced to split, but it's okay. And yeah, let's block this while we play the other attacks. Eviscerate is in hand. And we have red form guarantee, so there's no trouble. I play Eviscerate now even, because then I can hold the strike instead. Should be fine. Yeah, this fight is very easy. Especially if my attacks are cheap. I can even play red form now, so I can play double CE next turn, yeah? If you really want to. Probably not. Like, this is just absolutely safe. And nothing can possibly go wrong if I do it like this. Oh yeah, could have just played red form like a bit before. Doesn't matter though. Adrenaline plus a little bit worse with Snecko, but still good. So it's not quite the bullet time, not the nightmare, not the second red form, yeah. I think after image here would also be nice, and Malaise plus of course is also extremely good. So adrenaline is not quite there compared to the other things. Burst plus I think maybe it's also better than this with the Snecko, but you know it's still fine. Husky. On the other hand, the other relics are complete utter trash. Because we have a dome with a Tori, yeah? Even though we do have a red form, it's only one red form, and I need to making Tori the big hits against the Tori the multi hit against the heart every single time. We do not even need to open the chest, and if we open chest, we get +6. So I don't see any reason not to take this curse key. Energy with Neko also without bullet time. Okay, Burning Elite is where? Very early. It is still a 2 elite path, though it's not the worst thing I have ever seen. But the only shop would be early, so if you open the chest, you are stuck with the curse for the rest of Act 3. I hope the chest is not big in that case then, because then I get baited. If the chest is big here, I definitely will get baited with the Smiling Mask and the Peer Up, and then... To be fair, like, what can the curse be that is so bad, guys? Yeah, what kind of curse be that is like so incredibly bad? Because normality is also fire. It's not that bad, normality. Like regret, yeah, regret probably pretty bad because our deck doesn't discard that much, so it will hurt a lot. Regret. The pain is okay. The pain is not that bad. The shame is actually surprisingly awful. Yeah, the shame I think I would hit. So I would hit the shame. I would hit the. Yeah, I would hit the shame and I would hit the regret. But everything else is fine. It's like 80% that we are okay with the curse. And it's also +6. Okay, no. No, I don't think so. Start here first because it's forced, and then we can decide like whether we can stop or not. Because it is courier going to shop right now, it's mainly just to make use of Smiling Mask if anything. You can still buy a shop relic, common relic, but pellets... I guess souvenir is still fine. Potion Bell is very good. Yeah, I guess Potion Bell. The Darklings are also here, and we have like how many rests in this act? 1. Only 1 rest here because I cannot go for this fire over Burning Elite. So the only fire is like here, which is a bit spooky. We lose HP here because we don't have sustain still. This one currently I'm facing damage, so probably open skill point immediately and see. Otherwise I need to rely on the Acro. Does not help, right? Because we cannot terror and just kill, so it's just 4 block. Can I Storm or Steel and kill? Oh wait. So Storm or Steel is not bad damage, yeah? So I can Storm or Steel and kill because we can do CE dash Acro Storm or Steel. So ignore the Alchemize. But see, anything is killing, yeah, even this. So this is already 19, and I need the Storm Steel to deal 32. And 32 is 4 times 8. Guys, I think 4 times 8 is exactly what we have now, because the Acro draws until 10, it is discard 1, yeah? And then our hand has 9 cards and Storm Steel discard all of them, and then we have 8. Which is exactly so. Double check that it's actually lethal and not making things up. I played these. 1 energy left, and my hand currently has 10. I play these, my hand has 8, and play Acro. My hand suddenly now has 10 again, and discard 1, my hand has 9, and then I play Storm of Steel, it has 8 shifts, and it's lethal, 32, plus 19. So the Hourglass is going in here, of course it makes me miss Alchemize, yeah, but it's okay. The best Silent Rare, did again. To be fair, I can play the defense first before the Acro also. And maybe we draw into a red form or something, I can play the red form and then we play the Alchemize instead. But the dash needs to be played before the Acro. So we need to roll at 0 cost red form or something similar. But I can play this defense to get 1 more roll. If I play defense, yes, hand is 6, so it still draws 4, go to 10, discard 1, and then still lethal. We'll play that. Almost mid-click blood. Okay, it's... this freaking thing is here to steal the Storm of Steel's credits, you know? In fact, now I could have even played the Alchemist over the dash, but we never know. And I could not play the Acro before the dash, otherwise we don't have lethal anymore. Guarantee. Okay, it's fine. Oh, we just kill them still though. Best Silent Ray. I did again. Snake Oil, actually insane potion. Which makes things very difficult for me at the moment because I still want to keep my artifact here. Which is, I guess, another reason to go to shop right now, because if we go to shop right now and see like a lot of souvenir or something, we can just toss the ancient pot away. And I have this pot and we re-roll the other slot. But this pot is also extremely strong with this. It is complete garbage, just skip. Okay, maybe shop, yeah. I thought the shop would make my potion decision easier, but I think it makes it harder, guys. Yeah, I was thinking this shop would make my potion decision easier inside this act, but apparently it's just making things more complicated. We can take a lantern over the ghost in the jar because we say that this probably not, right? Because right now multi-hit is just Tori and the big hit, we don't have any way to block here. Even if you do the artifact potion, the big hit from the heart is still hitting you at 45, and then you're frail. So like, how much HP do you lose from that? Like quite a freaking lot. On the other hand, you can simply just take Tori and then block 67 with this ghost, and the ghost also plays in the spear and shield if everything goes strong. So yeah, it probably just toss the artifact away and then take the ghost. Afterwards, we can buy another leg strip, but I think I'm just removing. Yeah, I think I'm just going to remove. Or we can buy this, by the way. You can also buy this. I'm just saying, yeah. This is here. And we have the... to be fair, it's difficult to do because this run we have the bronze skill and the hourglass. Are these the 3 best potions in the game? I mean, it depends on the run, because these potions all require you to already have the output. If your deck already has the output to win, these potions are amazing. But if you're dying regardless, yeah, it's like you cannot really kill the heart no matter what you do. You buy yourself one turn and then what? And you die either way. And this potion doesn't do anything, this potion does the same thing, it doesn't do anything. But this also just kind of buys you one turn. It is a vault. This is also kind of a vault. Except this vault blocks a lot. But yeah, vault is not good enough when your deck doesn't have enough output. Not sure, just toss ancient pot away by the ghost and see what's underneath. If there's a second ghost, well... Okay, it's not a second ghost, so now I can just remove. And yeah, remove strike. Yeah, flying knee is still better than strike. Even though it's on less damage, it gives one energy, and energy does play. Not sure how to feel about that floor, but I guess we have a ghost now. The best Silent Ray, I did again. Pretty awkward hand because I cannot play C and block though. But I guess we can start with something like this. Do here and then play Acro. Oh, red form. We have another C, so I can simply just play red form and defend, yeah? And don't have to take this 1 damage. You play C here and then red form and take 1. I don't want to take 1. So just 1. So red form defend and we play the next C. Yeah, it's fine. You know, option sweep plus is fine. Remove is stronger though because eventually weakness change will just be permanent with this deck anyway, yeah? I mean, you can see the champ fight, the weakness never drops. And against artifact, we already have like layers to two strip here and 2 strip here, so we probably can apply weakness regardless. And then after weakness is already down, like what is leg sweep? It's random cost block 14, which is, to be fair, still fine. But is it stronger than remove for this deck? Because remove make this stronger, yeah? Remove make all of the C stronger, make this stronger as well. Make this stronger, because you can line up with this more often. Remove is Neko in general, just very powerful. And the leg sweep is not needed for the weakness, and the number is like fine, but it's not good enough. And what if you just see a free leg sweep here, for example? No reason to take the one, yeah? So I just block. Hopefully not stupid. Do we reroll the snake oil or not? Because this potion is like very strong. This potion is legit, like very, very powerful. If I do not reroll, then it means we have a slime now with Alchemize. Until there's a potion bell somewhere here. Next turn always draw into the CE, so they're all dead. And I think I'm keeping the snake oil for now. I think I'm actually keeping snake oil for now. Let's go and play a strike here. It's really testing me, because the Alchemizer is just free to be played. Every time we take an insane red, now that we have a Ghost in the Jar, I think it's mostly the same. Yeah, now that we already have a Ghost in the Jar, I think it's mostly the same. Because without the Ghost in the Jar, usually what happens is that you, after the first cycle of the heart, you will be low HP. And if you are going to low HP, then actually you have to like full block every time, yeah? And the bullet time would be very strong if your deck is sufficient. Basically, if your deck is stronger than the heart, you will just win every time with the bullet time. But the red form gives you like a little bit of extra boost if you are not strong enough. In our case, we already have a way to preserve HP in the first cycle, so I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Because you can see, if you have HP, you can always Tori second cycle, third cycle against the heart. And then you are fine. How much was the Radiant Stecco? I mean, I don't know what you expect as the answer, because it's, of course it's worse. Going from 0 cost to random cost, yeah? Of course it's worse, but like how much worse, I don't know what the answer you want would be. Like how can you even answer the question? Like, impossible, no? But yeah, it is worse. Of course. It goes from like one of the best accelerator in the game to simply a good card. And that's a pretty big downgrade. But it's still good. But yeah, I don't redraw potion. Hopefully not stupid. And the Stilker is not good enough. Prepare plus without addition, don't think so. It is okay if you are thinking that you will open the chest, yeah, with the prepare, because it mitigates a bit of things. But and it makes the eviscerate cheap as well. It's just that the echo is like so much better. You know, every echo is also green. If anything, maybe Rush and Roll that we can prepare for a big turn is like a bad blur. It's a really bad blur without dexterity. Probably not, just skip it. Okay, I mean Lissy is here. We do full block this turn, but yeah, next turn, if you are taking too much damage, I'm also willing to stack oil. Ring compared to tools. Oh, they do different things, though. Because adrenaline usually is the thing that draws into your setup, yeah, and tools is your setup. So it's really hard to compare because they do the opposite things. The adrenaline is front load, the other thing is scaling. So if you want a fair comparison, maybe compare to something like maybe an Acro. Adrenaline plus versus Acro plus, I would still say Adrenaline is stronger with Snecko. Adrenaline is stronger without, yeah? And even with Snecko is still stronger, so it's not so bad. But yeah, here is probably... This is just Lex Sweep Defense C. Which one do I see though? I think this guy is difficult to kill next turn, but even if we see these, then this guy still attacks anyway, yeah? I should probably see this guy still. So, can also not see it and play the flying knee instead, but yeah, let's see. I get own this turn, but looks like I'm not getting own. I can play this, I guess. Doesn't matter, we are not rerolling potion, the next turn they're all dead, regardless. I can reroll this for fun. Maybe we can kill this turn. Yeah, for free. And do you want this or not? Yeah, for free, yeah, by the way. And do I even want this? It's probably still fine. It's probably still fine. But I definitely would not take another one, yeah? This is the last one. You can also take this. Because you do have full hand with XecnaR Violet Plants. So this converts into deal like what, 50 damage or something. I don't even know what that is for because it's not playing against Time Eater and also not playing against the Heart. Which are really the only two fights where, you know, dealing a lot of damage quickly can better. Maybe against Spear and Shield, yeah, I guess against Spear and Shield sometimes. But Spear and Shield also debuffs your strength and we don't have... We do have this. Yeah, not really, right? Ah, this guy is here to give me 6 HP, yeah? Probably not worth taking, right? Because of the ghost. Without the ghost, honestly, I would seriously consider, yeah? Yeah, without the ghost, I would actually seriously consider taking this Parasite on purpose. But now, I would prefer to not have Parasite. But if it gives me Parasite that I cannot avoid, I would not be that upset. Right now, anything that's drawn is random. If it's not drawn, it's not random. If you're asking what happens on the same hand, then yeah, sure, of course the cost goes up. Then you roll random Masterful Stab, maybe you roll like 0. And then you play an attack in the heart, suddenly it goes to 1. Because Beat of Death deals damage to you. If it starts at 1, yeah, okay, you take damage, it goes to 2 on the same hand. If you hologram it back or something like whatever, then the cost is the same. It's not re-randomized because XecnaR, just read the text of XecnaR, yeah? Whenever you draw a card, randomize. If the card is not drawn, it's not random. Oh yeah, if this guy gives me a curse, I'm not going to be that upset because max HP is not terrible. It's not amazing, it's not terrible. And this guy currently is taking most damage to bronze scale, so I don't even know why I would play this and risk. For example, I play this and it rolls into vulnerable debuff and then suddenly I'm facing a difficult decision. I just let it do its thing, you know. This thing, I don't want to let it do this thing. So play Dash first because Dash is my block card. And if it rolls into something I still don't like, then I can play Flying Knee also. But this is okay. Yeah, it curse. So if you really want the curse, you can just take it here. I don't think I want though. If it curse me that I cannot change, I would accept. I would not be too upset, but here I don't accept. Vulnerable I don't like. Okay, this is okay. Yeah, more weakness. And then Adrenaline still good to hold, so we just do that. Takes rounds 3, attacks damage from taunts, so just let it do its thing. Its thing is, you know, killing itself. Which I don't mind doing, you know, this thing. It's like I stop a lot of enemies from killing themselves. It's like they have a lot to live for, but this guy can do what he wants. But he can be free. Vulnerable I don't want, but we have dash 0 cost. I guess I can play this and outmaneuver, but like why? Also, this one hasn't seen that much draw, you know? We have seen one Necro, I haven't seen any backflips, and the cow gamble was also very early on in deck one wasn't picked. So I've only seen one Necro in this run so far, and one Adrenaline, I guess. So without the stack core, yeah? Maybe now you're potentially struggling for consistency. But I am completely fine. So it's not bad, you know, I don't hate this deck core. Of course I would like to see a footwork from here, footwork would be nice. Yeah, curse, yeah, he's already dead though, so he cannot do anything to us. Complete garbage. So skip. Once again, no draw. Do not misclick. Max HP Giant Head. Is this fight okay or not? Because this fight of Preserve Insect is not, I mean, it still reduces the most HP possible, yeah? But Preserve Insect doesn't make this guy suddenly like soft or anything. And the CE doesn't work, the Bronze Scale also doesn't work here, so damage. So is this fight okay? I mean, I sure hope it is okay. And we're playing this. Yeah, we just go in immediately. And Adrenaline first, because if I Adrenaline into the Sneaky Strike, then the Echo actually discount. And if we Echo first, draw into the Eviscerate, draw into not the Eviscerate, and then Adrenaline into Eviscerate, and you don't get the discount. I sure damage output is actually fine here. The lot of good attacks in here, so I probably should play the outmaneuver. Then yeah, why not like just keep weaken and flying knee. Oh, not running Gauntlet plan this turn. Snecko Oi here because I'm scared. It's definitely a line because this fight is not actually so easy, yeah? And this fight is definitely not very easy. This deck is not good against Giant Head, especially if our Armor turn misses. Eventually we do have Red Form for sure, so we can block. Weaken is the only attack for like 30, 35 or whatever. So you can probably block it for 2 or 3 turns and Red Form, so you have like what 6 or 7 turns from here to deal this damage. That's honestly very far away. So why not Snecko Oi? It is a strong act for potion, but it's not like we are like completely safe for the rest of this act yet, yeah. And right now my energy is going to a little bit of a waste. We play, unfortunately Red Form is the only cheap card here, otherwise I can put Empty Hand first and then Snecko Oi. Probably still play the Strike though, even though we waste draw. And there is 1 out of 6 at bottom deck where I plans if I do that. 5 minutes with Snecko for random 10 cards, random 9 to be honest, because Red Form is not going to be played now ever. It's okay, right? So it's like what, Flying Knee, Strike, or maybe Neutralize. Actually, Neutralize is more important. So we do Neutralize, Strike, and then Snecko Oi for 6, yeah? Because I need to draw into Weather Planes right now. I mean, need is stronger, but I would like to draw into Weather Planes right now. Okay, I'm a little bit scared. Okay, good. Ancient Potion's back, and yeah, suddenly this turn we deal a lot more damage. Like, a lot of damage. Keep the 0 cost dash probably. I don't think I want to keep the Red Form yet. Because I want to the 3 cost the worst roll, and we can get a much better cost later. But yeah, here of course I cash in the slow stack. And hold only 1 card. Yeah, next turn is already swinging, yeah. We can, of course it's permanently weakened, and then we can do, I guess this time we can do something like 1, 2, 3 here. The other line is keeping the Flying Knee or the Arm Maneuver. So we do something like Leg Sweep, double Leg Sweep, Flying Knee, and then whole Arm Maneuver dash is also a thing. Because next turn I'm weakened, so this energy is not super converting into much, and then we already have 10 block guarantee and only attacks me for 30. And then when we are not weakened, when go in, we outmaneuver turn with the royal plans, with the acro, maybe with the red form as well. Yeah, it's not bad, right, to do it like this. I think that's fine, because the extra energy can also help us block this turn as well. Yeah, it's only 30 damage. Yeah, fine. Bit awkward because acro is expensive and the blockers are also expensive, but they're still fine with outmaneuver. So we take one this turn and just play outmaneuver, survivor, defend, dash. Yeah, survivor, defend, dash, take one. Block 26. And then we hold acro for sure. But the other card is not so clear, yeah? What do we hold? Because maybe the red form is already being played next turn and I would like to... What is it doing? 45 minus 12 is 33. 33... Let's say I can play all of these and we take another one. It's 26 is 31, yes, cannot full block. At the same time, playing Flying Knee for 2 energy just does not really happen. No? So maybe we still hold acro defense. Yeah, maybe I still hold acro defense. Yeah, looking at this, I'm not too unhappy about the snake oil use, yeah, because we are still pretty far off. And we are still pretty far off from dealing enough damage. And if it's an acro, both cost 3 here, which is annoying. Can simply just play the red form and believe that it dies in 3 turns, because poison is ticking up. And this turn would be red form, clone dagger, just 3 energy, yeah? And we can do 4 energy remaining. Like, pretty awkward because everything here is expensive. I'd like to stack poison probably, so if you stack poison, 32 poison, no, 32, 90 damage something, we need to deal 150 in 3 turns, roughly, because of Hourglass and the bronze scales. Should be fine, but it can be a little bit dangerous, but it should be fine. If you want to be safe, you can take 1 here maybe, but like, why? No? If it's a red 3 cost, I don't actually want to. Maybe we keep the things that we want to redraw here. That there's not going to be plays or like this. Yeah, defense 0 is being played. And we are ready to do a big turn next turn with this outmaneuver into acro probably. So this turn just outmaneuver. You can play this. You can also hold. Next turn is a big turn, so I think I hold and just get a slow stack extra. Yeah? And yeah, you can see damage output in this fight is not actually so clean. And not actually clean at all. Yeah? Energy wise is 3 energy total, and we can do 2-2. So I can already do something like this. Acro now. And then yeah, just get slow, so double flying knee into strike, into dash, into eviscerate. And then it's not even always dead next turn, which is very spooky. But it's okay. Yeah, it is dead, it is dead. So I'm not unhappy about using XecnaR to get 1 turn ahead, yeah, with what is happening here. Because Max S3 Giant Head is the one fight that maybe we have the most trouble against. Until the Hut. The Hut would also be threatening, but the Hut will also have the bronze skill, so it does not necessarily have so much more HP than this, yeah. And by the time we get to the Hut, we're also stronger, and we can only use potions. But fight pretty costly though. Oh, Piercing Wheel. First copy is still very good. Lose the Sucker Punch. What? Oh, not my Sucker Punch, please. Oh, not my sucker punch, please. Okay, hopefully I don't get bad karma for this, yeah? Because then we don't have a sucker punch to strip artifact in the heart and then suddenly I cannot will. Doesn't happen because we have Tori. Yeah, it doesn't happen because we have Tori, so it's fine. Mirror was on the CE+. Adrenaline should still be played. We don't overdraw with it. Okay, so what are the plans? E, and then D again, and then I guess we play this. Don't care about this. It is weakened forever. Let's keep these two. Could have artifact pot as well, actually. Or should have artifact potted because we're re-rolling. Okay, so hopefully it doesn't cost me anything, yeah, by not using artifact pot to block the first debuff from this. You can also artifact pot to block red for one time. Oh, maybe even next turn. As this turn blocking is still easy. I need to block 30. Maybe 30 is not that easy. It's pretty easy. Still pretty easy. Block. Oh yeah, now we can artifact and then red form if you want to. Or you can block another 30, which is also easy. I think I do want to redraw artifact pot, yeah? So we'll do this. And then redraw into alchemize because I don't want to pay 3 for it. And of course we always draw into the alchemizing time. Fine, I guess I will pay 3 for it. If you insist, yes, if you insist, I guess I will pay 3. But if we wait for now, then there's no longer enough time, yeah? So I need to actually play it down. I'll probably hold this. Strength pot. Not super good, so I guess it's a free reroll. Next one is about to bait me. I'm about to get baited. Because there's a chest. The chest is also not going to be small, and then I have the thing. The blur, yes, blur is definitely big pick. The blur also says that we have a way to maybe cleanly block the big hit against the heart now after the first cycle, which is very nice. Of course, it needs to win the 50-50, yeah. But even then, saving a bit of HP against the Tori is not too bad either, you know. Flex spot over strength. Strength is just easier to use. Ah, small chest. Small chest. It is +6, and we do a smiling mask. Are we beating Act 3 as is? Okay, let's ask this question. Is Act 3 fine if I do not add any? If my relic bar is basically unchanged and my deck is like this? Honestly, it probably is fine. So like, why take the thing, right? Because Act 4 Spear and Shield could be a little bit ugly, but also again we have Preserve Insect, Archibald now, yeah? So maybe you can even kill them with double C. And anytime we draw red form early, the fight is like basically fine. Because I'm pretty sure we can end the Spear and Shield fight in close to 3 turns. Yeah, no, right? No chance, no chance. Question marks wood or not? What wave have we seen? Red wood, so every single other question mark is still there. The fight is Toxic Egg card and a potion roll. So we probably go to the fight anyway over this. If this one, yeah, don't worry about if this cost in the deck because it will just show you the cost the last time it was in my hand. Or it was played at, or whatever it is. But when the fight comes, it will go back to normal. If it's just like what it is. It's the potion bell right here, guys. Look at this. It's so shiny. This potion bell for clumsy that with also the Darkstone period. Okay, no, skip. But I take the extra 5, yeah? Because we can rest 1 now, and we do have Blood Vial sustain as well. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have plus 12 from Blood Vial. And I can rest 1, so we have 23. That's 35 HP, 104 for the rest, so this actually should be okay, I hope. You come back, yeah, for sure, for sure. Of course, we will hindsight this. But yeah, not now. But you need to remind me, maybe I forget. Transient. Should be fine, transient. Alchemy is once again 3 costs, so. If I potion and play strike, we have 1935, so I would take 1 damage to play this Alchemist now. Other choice is simply just leg sweep and then replay the Alchemist once the red form's in play or something. Because leg sweep here I can even keep my comeback go, yeah? So it's probably just stronger. In that case, I can play that Adrenaline as well, because leg sweep alone is already full block. Okay, then I can even apply the C. I'm from Vietnamese, yes. Sneko against the transient, yeah, like always a little bit fishy. Yeah, Sneko against transient, always a little bit fishy, you know, but we can rest once. So if I Echo now, we can always still play Survivor Wallet Plans, and otherwise I don't lose anything, but this will need to be played either way, so like, what am I losing? 6 block. So I should play Echo. Yeah, okay, and then we are fine for now, and then maybe there's the red form next turn. I come back over here. This is costing cheap though, so you can play some other things, but yeah, probably just this. Keep the flying knee, or do I want the energy? Maybe I do want the energy. And we'd hold this and maybe leg sweep, even though it's 3 costs. Probably true. Just need to block next turn and we can red form afterwards. I recommend Fukuoka for vacation. I actually have never been to Fukuoka. In fact, like the entire southern region, I don't think I have gone to. I have gone to like most of the northern region and the middle, but the south, yeah, south personally, I have never gone there. Except in the airport, so like I transit to like fly to Singapore or something, because you know it's a school flight. But yeah, otherwise I've never been to the south, so I have no idea. Like you ask about like something like Hạ Long or Hội An or whatever, I can tell you that those are good. Yeah, like this is fine. I don't need to potion yet, in case I don't need to redraw to the Alchemist. Next time I can always just play red form. And then we take 0. So no, Hanoi is great if you don't mind the pollution. Hanoi is not bad. Yes, there are a lot of things to do in Hanoi, yes. But the air is pretty bad, yeah. The air quality in Hanoi, like, at least in recent years, it's just terrible. So if you have some, you know, some what is the word? Like what, respiratory system problems or whatever, and maybe Hanoi is not the best place to go. Sapa, yeah, Sapa is great. Sapa is like, also great, very nice. Honestly, most of all the spots you hear about, yeah, usually are just good. At least all the ones I have gone to. Like the spots that you hear about abroad or whatever is like popular in Vietnam, like all of those are good. Because there's a reason, you know, they are popular. But yeah, just be one. If you go to Hanoi, beware of the air. The other cities are fine, no? It's like Hạ Long still completely fine. Yeah, Đà Nẵng, Hội An completely fine. Sapa completely fine. I can just play red form now and not worry. And I do reroll this strength pot. If outside Vietnam, of course, I live in Singapore for like 10 years already. And I probably will go to Europe next month. So yes, I do travel. I know Vietnamese people go for vacation. Yeah, like in the north, probably the most popular one is just Hạ Long. And that is basically most of the time I just go there when I was young. I don't even know what is popular nowadays. Because I don't even care about where people go to, you know. If I need to go somewhere, just go there. And Hạ Long is still good. But beyond that, maybe I don't know what is the best. Europe, I'm mostly going to Germany, and then afterwards I don't know yet. But it's for family visit. Not always drawing to alchemize. Oh, sometimes I actually miss alchemize redraw here. Oh, that would be annoying. So I don't hold anything in case the acro is expensive, so I can still play the acro, yeah. We're like family, yeah, close. Close but not quite. This is a bit awkward to casually use here, because sometimes it uses the red form you don't want to, but it's still fine. Okay. Yeah, coach is in Austria. The second wallet plans. Probably good if we... Because every skill is already green, yeah? So I recall next floor, and then if we can upgrade second plans. Just to draw into the first one faster, and then can do some other things. Makes our maneuver stronger too. It's fine. We go first. The Stilkers now, if it plays red form, still annoying. I can also discard it. Completely discard the Stilkers is okay too. Yeah, maybe I just discard. Then you see here. Play this red here. I play Alchemize first. With the potion belt that we did not take. Yes. Oh yeah, this turn blow Lexus and we hold red form and not playing this wallet plans or what. Other choice is playing like 1, 2, 3 and then we can hold, but I guess just playing red form next turn just fine regardless. Yeah, because it blocks the next big hit as well. And then afterwards only 11 even with next down and frail we can still block with Lexus and blow sometimes. I don't know. That right now it's just a meme, yeah, that the small chest was the potion belt that I did not pick up, because if it was potion belt of course I could open instantly. But it was a small chest, so we don't know. We only know it's not a rare relic. And maybe now the potion belt never shows up. And then afterwards we go hindsight. Oh yeah, potion belt would have been maybe the single best relic to see from the spot. Maybe Kunai is still better. Yeah, Kunai is probably still stronger because Kunai just secures Act 3 completely, you know, and then Act 4 you have this, and then you're like chilling, probably. Yeah, so there are a lot of good things. I think the only thing that might be played next turn is this. And I don't want to hold 3 because it maybe block some acro, yeah? Well, like this is fine, huh? Is it fine? It takes 1 damage, I don't red form now. I kind of don't want to take 1 damage to be perfectly honest with you. It's not take 1 damage, right? For no reason. Ship 1 artifact and we can play C on that. The Alchemy is already played. Also, it's like dead even if we cannot poison. It is still dead even if we cannot poison. Repair plus is back is still not very good, I don't think. Yeah, probably skip. The best silent rare is that it again. And this forces her to attack next turn or sometimes to take damage, yeah? But we can guarantee that every single deck will die if I just play CE here and leave it alone. If I CE here and then use Piercing Will to full block this turn, next turn every single deck will die guaranteed. Otherwise I need to deal with the second wave. I mean, okay, to be fair, like, this is always happening. But now it's not super clear because this takes 2 damage when maybe 2 is not because it's Blood Vial anyway, yeah? So just play Piercing Will, play Outmaneuver, play Neutralize on her, and then we can see on her for some damage as well. And this is always dead next turn. Because it takes 3 from Taunts and takes 3 from Hourglass, yeah? And the new deck will spawn at maximum 25, so they all die to this Hourglass explosion. She will always attack though, but she's wicked. And we have a lot of block. I mean, I hope we have a lot of block. Also, I know if you see this now, you are in for a Rude Awakening because this thing dies with your taunts, and then this guy also dies, and then the new wave doesn't die, and then you cry. So don't see here, please. That would be a terrible idea. Oh yeah, they're all dead. And she's alone. Open Entropic Rune now. If you want to redraw this thing. Entropic Rune is just bad, and unless it's exactly Potion Bell, there's literally no reason to keep this. And if I see Potion Bell, I'm still happy because then you can feel Potion here, Potion here, Potion in next fight. Buy Potion next 4. Like, we are completely fine if we do in fact see a Potion Bell from this. So just open this now and see what it is. Okay, it's nothing, and we reroll this. Ooh, that's actually funny. It's probably not good though, but it's funny. Yeah, I don't think it's actually good, yeah? Good enough to keep for the heart, that is. Because this is already the heart potion. And this is only dealing damage. Play this still. I can take 1 here to not play red form, but why? Wow. Pattern Squirrel, so we actually have no clue what is in the chest. Because the chest cannot have this, yeah? The chest is small, so it can only have common or uncommon. And this is a rare relic. So you have absolutely no clue. Second Alchemist, not really. And the other thing is a Terror, and Terror is still quite good, I think. Because yes, heart damage is a small problem. It's not a massive problem, but it is a small problem still for this deck. Because we don't have like some catalyst to multiply this CE, and then we don't really have like strength. We have like 3 taunts only, but I also don't really want to keep the taunt spot. So we'll take Terror to make sure that heart like eventually dies. It still plays against Spear and Shield sometimes because we can strip artifact easily with the CE, and then there's Preserve Insect. What's the condition of Snake on silent? Deck has no draw when the thing was on the screen, and the other options are also bad. If your deck doesn't have... Basically, if you just want a heuristic, yeah? If your deck does not have active draw in it, for example, like here, when the Snake was pick up a deck was until here. Like, just look at this deck, what does it have? Yeah, Weather Plants, and then some garbage, and then all strikes, and then the CE. Deck has no draw. If you cannot draw cards, basically you don't have your aggro, your backflip or whatever, yeah, okay, Snecko is probably better than usual. Because what does Snecko... Lord to cost? No, that's after. This is everything is after Snecko is picked. Snecko was picked by this point. And afterwards I have a dash and I buy a CE, I buy also a dash and I pick up like these cards. But of course after we have Snecko you build around it. But this was when Snecko was picked up. And the deck didn't have any draw at that point, and the other options are bad. Just think about it, yeah? If you're on 4 energy and you still want to pick up your Echo and your backflips and whatever, right? Then what do you do with your energy? Yeah, okay, you play an Echo. And what does Echo do? It cycles itself and it draws 2 extra cards. It draws 3. And what does draw 2 extra cards for you for free? Yeah, okay, this. It's basically playing an Echo for you every turn. Yeah? You don't get a discuss synergy for sure, but it's like that. And you don't even need to add the Echo cards to your deck. So basically, if they're not only in your deck, this thing is probably okay. Because this thing limits your draw potential. You don't really draw that much with Snake Hole ever, but it's giving you a baseline which is acceptable. And then you can draft better because you don't need to add like these things and 5 or 6 Echo to your decks or whatever to draw. And then you can add real output cards instead. So this thing is limiting your upper scaling, upper end of draw, yeah? But it gives you a baseline. Which in this run, you know, was good. Yeah, Terror is probably still good, I think. And then Strength Pulse is easier to redraw in the whole wave 5, so I'll probably just do that. The more. I don't mind that. Don't mind this either. And I guess we do just play this now, yeah? And yes, potion will be redraw. Unless you tell me the strength was good enough for time eater, I don't redraw, but I don't think so. It can hit me for a lot next turn, hopefully hopefully not. It's doing it, but we have energy for outnumber at least. And we have defense plus, yeah, so these are full block. Next turn, Cartons will just play this now. Oh, that is very good. Oh, that's an exceptional potion. So is it is it time to actually just stop rolling potions for now and say that we bring this liquid memories into Act 4 with the ghost? Because this basically deals with any draw the way Valentine's late, you know. And it also deals a lot of damage to the heart if we can preserve its true speed and shield. Yeah? It proves like a C9 poison at worst. Potion Bell now, Potion Bell can no longer show up. Like Potion Bell literally cannot show up from now. It never shows on Act 4. Retain 3. Next time we have Captain's Wheel, so I think we just retain like Red Form, Piercing Wheel, Abyss. Ignore the blur. Which potion better make memories? Gambler's Brew will be quite nice. I think probably not Fairy. Probably not Fairy. With Ghost already, I don't care about Fairy. Maybe just Gambler's Brew, to be honest. Newport, yeah, Newport, okay. Newport on red form, yeah, of course. Yeah, Newport would be great, and Gambler's Brew would be great. But Liquid Memories is pretty up there. XecnaR is okay too. Yeah, XecnaR is okay too. Here, yeah, just CE and then CE again. Like this. I don't need the whole 0 cost because next turn it doesn't attack, so we just hold Eviscerate and play Eviscerate there. I can still blur. Now I hold these 3. 26, but we have blurs from before, and the C's keep dealing more damage. And of course, whenever it tries to multi-hit big, we can always have this, and we have this too. So it never deals damage to us. That's not a surprise that we don't take damage to the ball. After turn 2. Turn 2 it could have dealt damage, but after the 2 it can never do anything. No huge upgrade for Act 4, so I am going to just rest, yeah? Yeah, Fear Pot, absolutely not. Second Will, yeah, still good. Wait, sorry, give me a second. But yeah, Act 4 I don't mind resting at all. So I probably just make the upgrade now, and the upgrades will definitely be on the other wallet plans. The only other thing that maybe could be considered is upgrading Eviscerate for +6, but like why? Upgrading this is just for maybe you can liquid memories and kill Act 4 elites with it, yeah? Is that you Akabec code this, base is 9, becomes 17, so 51. 51, then you liquid memories and you 27. Which is 77 damage immediately, 78 damage. And 78 damage with Preserve Insects are fairly close to killing. That's about it. But if the boss collectors go well, then we can make this upgrade in Act 4. Otherwise, I upgrade this now and then I probably rest in Act 4 to just bring full HP in. Meter can be an annoying fight, but we have the blur to mitigate, and just immediately we gain the thing, 45 damage. I perma weak. Attacking 1 here don't feel like there's a problem. You can also play this to block for 1, but that costs 2 cards. I don't think so, right? Just take 1, yeah? And then we hold these 3. You don't hold that from yet. I know you can hold 4, but if you hold 4, you overdraw. The second wallet plan upgrade simply just because just to get a wallet plan plus in play early. If I draw blur now, it would be nice, but even not, we do have the Captain's Wheel next turn. And then after this is a half HP, you can strike reset, so it's not a huge problem, even if you don't get dexterity. Six cards here with these 3. Maybe we can do 5. Because then 3 energy, you play 2 cards. Probably good to play this. And then hold these. Yeah, Captain's Wheel block this. Terror second half is technically better, honestly it makes no difference. But maybe Terror second half is not even good because we already have the red form for second half already. Yeah. And now it's at 0, is easy to play. Yeah, at the moment 0, so it's easy to play. Yeah, sure. That is a better hold, and it's going to what, +2. +2 is 10 and 10 is 11. Only 3, so the defense is already full block. Acro now for the CE or the blur is fine. CE deploy immediately, pretty good. And then we hold this. This whale doesn't need to be held because we have another whale coming in. This cost 2. So once again, we just hold 3 cards per turn only and not 4, even though the weapon was upgraded. Because I don't want to overdraw with the Snecko, and these are just fine. Okay, this turn we can blur up because it costs 3. Saving the blur until you see a debuff is also a reasonable plan. Yeah, saving the blur until you see the vulnerable is also a good plan, yeah? And we can hold this blur forever because of retain 4. So you can simply just play like a defense here and then hold these. Oh, you can play it randomly now. You know, why not? Then sure. Yeah, I think it's probably like this. This will again doesn't need to be held. We just hold these 3. This side should be pretty comfortable from here. I mean, I hope it is. Never playing this CE. Guess I can even play 3 cost leg sweep, or maybe play this first. Necro. Never playing that. I was hoping that I could draw into Eviscerate this turn or maybe even some flying knees, but like this is still fine. Yeah, still fine. Probably I should hold this now though. Leg sweep I want to redraw cost. And maybe leg sweep next turn is good though. Why do I hold this? No reason. We have draw down, so now we don't overdraw. This guy's stupid. Even when I retain 4, I don't overdraw because we have draw down. And then Will Strength Reset is coming, and then he has 0 strength, and we are like completely chilling. Can play double flying knee to try to proper clock next turn, which is just the free 2. We have double 3 costs in here though, so we need to play 5 cards with 6 energy, yeah? And we know that 1 is here, so we need to play 4 cards with the rest, and these are costing 3. So it's not a super likely that it happens, but it's also not super unlikely either. Sure. Oh yeah, below 200 and now strength reset. Oh yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems good. Oh, these 3. This blow is big hell like forever. I don't know whether I should do it or not, but you know, there's no reason not to. If there's no reason not to, I will just do it. Exhaust slimes. And I guess just play this. Draw down again, so I can simply hold 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Oh yeah, you can see this fight is like very easy. No, there's never any problem. We can blood now, because if it does debuff into big hit, I can simply play red form. I don't mind playing the blood now, to be honest. It does mean I need to play the whale, but I don't mind either. Full block this turn, and now you can redraw to the blur immediately. Yeah, otherwise you don't need to block this at all. Flying easy, and then hold the other stuff. Fine. No energy next turn to play the aggro, realistically speaking, or maybe just hold 2 cards. And hold this. With 5 energy, you can play Lex Sweep Defense and take 1 with the Torii. If you don't want to... Oh yeah, I can never take 1 because it never does the big hit again. It's always 21. So Lex Sweep plus 1 is always full block, and then the red form comes in and then it's dead. Oh yeah, this fight, trivial. And yes, if I also don't lose HP for the second fight, yeah, which is not super likely to be honest. I do think this fight is actually the easiest of the 3, which is not something very common. Yeah, not very common on Silent. The time meter would be the easiest fight. But the other 2 fights can both pose some annoying problems. A second one is probably easier, even though we do play double wallet plans. Maybe in that fight I don't need to play 2 wallet plans, so 1 wallet plan is fine, I can strength reset. But the donuts can definitely be annoying because the perma weak chain is not working. And David is still like kind of slow. We do a terror now though. Of course we never die to whatever the second fight there is, yeah. But if we lose too much HP, then maybe it costs me an upgrade in Act 4. This could be something. It could also not be anything. From now, doesn't matter. That. Oh yeah, this fight was very easy. We took like what, 1 damage. Okay, probably the easier fight, but not entirely sure. This definitely goes here. I guess we can do Akabeko, but Akabeko this one, yeah, so they still has enough HP to be CE. Oh, 7. No, 7 is not actually enough because the Hourglass will kill it regardless. Maybe I just intentionally don't deal Akabeko damage. Because I do currently see that right now this guy just dies on turn 3 and then this guy is like hitting me. Yeah? If we just draw into a CE next turn though, it's good to just kill this now. Can we, what's the other lines? Like 18 and this is 21, 39, 39 plus another 3 is 42, 42 plus one regular. Yeah, it's still good, it's still good. Let's do it like this then. Let's do it like this and the C is killing already. And then any other attack also kills. Yeah, okay. Let me see. They all die. What depends, of course, is play. Acro, there's no reason not to play it now, so I will. Cannot blur for next turn, but at the same time we have Captain's Wheel already, so we don't need to blur. Storing blur, the blur for the next multi-hit is a consideration, but probably don't need. If this is the draw, I think we probably shouldn't take damage to this anymore, yeah? But maybe I'm wrong. Because sometimes the Snake is very annoying, and then every 3 turns there's a difficult attack to block. But this usually means that we don't take damage anymore. Could be wrong. Yeah, the best silent ray going in again. In this fight, actually, we play Terror first half. Not even true. Yeah, probably true though, because the Relic plan second Relic plans I don't think I play either. Yeah, Exhaust Alchemize. Play this. Play the leg sweep and hold the defense. Oh, I can take one. Maybe I should take one. I should probably take one. Let's take one. And I hold these, yeah. Red Forms never play. Red plans play sometimes, the Red Forms I never played. We can lose up to 8 more HP here and still be full on Act 4. Because if I have 10 missing HP, I'm going to heal to 77. 77 is full with Blood Bio. Looks like there's not going to be any problem. At least I hope so. And we take one more, yeah? One is none, as I say. Also, thank you for the props up, Fisher. Next turn is the multi-hit, and the multi-hit we have the blur set up, so let's just blur. Yeah, and then we just blur next turn, it never deals damage. Yeah, lose 7 times 4, but we already have block. And now we can have one free turn to build up block in hand to retain. Honestly, just keep playing CE. We hold like Dash Facing Wheel probably. Okay. Just flying the next turn probably strength reset. It doesn't die to this, right? 35, yeah, it doesn't die. Yeah, this turn is always dead, so now we can Piercing Wheel. And in fact, we can play this for free, yeah? Because -2 reset to 0 regardless, and we can retain all the good block cards, and this fight's over. I guess the Void sometimes can be annoying, but the second half deals at no damage and no strength. It's like only 21 damage, even with the Void, should be fine. I play this for fun. And yeah, this one's always full block. And the CE is more damage. And take one more for fun if you want, because holding the dash here is actually quite good. Maybe just do it like this though. Yeah, then we don't need to hold the... Can just play block if we roll favorably. Yeah, because we're just stacking damage with CE. This Piercing Wheel is always full blocking a multi-hit. I mean, it's not full block. It will go to down to 1 times 3, but 1 times 3 is still 0, yeah? You can just keep it in hand forever if you want. But I don't want. Overdraw 1 card. Why not? Actually, there's also no reason to hold this, so I should probably just let it go. You know, because you can see our hand in here, we are not going to have problems knocking on 3 under Z, you know? Even if we get the Void. It seems slow? No. Damage on the heart will be accelerated, yeah, because number 1, the heart is taking damage to bronze skill. Number 2, damage seems slow in this fight because first of all, your terror is already out. The terror is only working in the first half here, and the poison also is reset. Against the heart, we have first of all, plenty of time, because the first cycle we already saw with this, and then afterwards we can Tori the multi-hit if the whale is not being played, and the big hit is we can just play leg sweep and blow and whatever. And then it takes damage from bronze skill, takes damage from 2 CE, takes damage from terror, it should be fine. Like, we have plenty of time. And it's not even that long, you know, like how many turns are we in this fight already? Like, we can check next turn. But I don't even think this fight has gone on for that long, you know. So how long has this fight been? Yeah, 14, no problem. In 14 turns we have Neo, and this guy takes way less damage from bronze skill, yeah? So our poison's reset, we only deal back up to 31, he's not vulnerable. And turn 14 we can still stay in the hard fight, because that is maybe the turn where we play red form. After blocking 4 cycle with Tori and the whales and the ghosts, 5th cycle we can red form. And the Heartland has less HP than this guy, yeah, because of the bronze skills. So this, I don't think there's any problem. Double voice coming. Yeah, very scary. Except that all the block cards here cost 0 and we know that we draw into the void. Spear and Shield is a real fight. Spear and Shield is actually a real fight. The biggest threat in Spear and Shield is just sometimes we are forced to go to the Zan turn 2 and suddenly the hard fight is annoying. So I sure hope that doesn't happen. But we can upgrade the Viscerate and Act 4 and maybe it opens the kill a lethal line with Liquid Memories, Akabeko and Insect. So it's not that bad. But that fight is the more dangerous one for sure. Unless we lose the ghost. If we lose the ghost and Spear and Shield, then suddenly the hard fight is also dangerous. But if we can preserve this into the hard fight, I would assume that it's not going to be any issue. When you use those, absolutely not. Which is why it's a big concern. If we use the Ghost and Spear and Shield, it will be free. But I am very much not willing. And we are full, so of course we can upgrade. And upgrade is probably on this plus 6 damage. Can be Liquid Memories, and we do have some lethal idea against Spear and Shield. Also against the heart, yeah, it's not too bad. Half of damage is still maybe physical. Okay, not half. It's like 1/3 of damage is probably still physical. So like, this upgrade cannot be that bad. Well, yeah, worry about damage against the heart. Here's a giga damage if you want. If you're so worried about heart damage. On the other hand, what else is here? Like Bag of Marbles is just stripping 1 layer of artifact, yeah? 1 layer can matter in Spear and Shield though. Because the 1 layer can be the difference between being able to wheel turn 2 and not. XecnaR maneuver is also here. If we buy the XecnaR maneuver, the cut underneath would also be green. And then, I don't know, maybe we can do something. Because at the moment we have what? This and remove, yeah? It's like 182. It's a 36 and you can buy cow chops. So maybe I just buy cow chops first or what? Cow chops can break me in Spear and Shield, but at the same time I'm a little bit more willing to spend the Ghost in the Jar in the Spear and Shield fight if the cow chops is in my deck. I don't think we're actually lacking damage, yeah? But it does give me a bit of breathing room basically in Spear and Shield. Because I am willing to use this like more willy-nilly. And right now I'm just seeing that I'm buying Bag of Marbles and remove, so like why not buy this? We don't have enough gold to buy this. And if underneath this is something that's stronger than Bag of Marbles, then we just buy that. Okay, that is not stronger, yeah? So you just do this and remove. Yes, remove Strike. There's no reason not to remove Strike. Because we are not going to play red form that early unless it's Spear and Shield. But even in Spear and Shield, we already have enough damage probably. With the Strike remove. Unless you tell me it's time to remove this garbage, because this is like, what is this doing? If you only want to deal damage, it's worse than strike. If you only want to block, it's worse than any defense. It's way worse than dash. It's kind of garbage in the hard fight. Like, what is this doing? Throw negative minus. Yeah, what is it actually doing? The strike is dealing 9, or this thing is dealing 4. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do much, you know. Okay, goodbye. Okay, spooky fight. Sometimes we take 0 though. Wildland's top deck is not the worst thing I have ever seen. Okay, that's probably fine. No terror down though. But it guarantees a heavy piercing wheel for next turn, so it cannot be that bad, yeah, damage-wise, to our face. So this turn is what? Neutralize strip artifact into leg strip artifact again, and then play the CE deploy because I have 1 poison. Wait, sorry, give me a second. I have no idea what my cat wants, but it wants something. Okay. The skill organizes 5 potion good for heart? Yes, but only if I don't need to use this. Hopefully I don't need to use this, but maybe I do. Okay, this turn is neutralize somewhere, leg sweep somewhere. Probably killing this is still easier, yeah? So I think we spend the Acapulco neutralize on this. Water Pen needs to be played. The Water Pen is played. And then yeah, Akabeko here, which means I need to turn around, but CE always turns around. So I strip both artifacts on both sides, so the wheel actually block this next turn as well. You can take a lot of damage next turn still, yeah? But maybe I can liquid memories and leg sweep plus even. What do you think I'm doing? I have no idea what you're thinking I'm going to do at this turn, but yeah, of course I'm doing that. We strip artifact and we hold the wheel though. But like, unless you tell me to not play leg sweep this turn and I just take 12 to my face, like for what? Yeah, no, let's not take 12, you have no reason. Oh yeah, we do neutralize here and then leg sweep here, strip artifact and then CE to turn. Because I do want to see poison down now. Keep this right now because sometimes I do want to liquid memories. I don't think I'm holding the leg sweep plus here. Like, when is this ever played? It's played if I draw a cheap wheel. If I draw a cheap wheel, I just hold blow instead, no? Yeah. I just hold these two, yeah? And then maybe liquid memories back the leg sweep this turn also. And I can play Alchemize later. I don't mind just using you to save a bit of HP. Into the heart is not super important now that we have the cow drops. Okay, I guess we are like giga chilling. If you want to chill, you can giga chill here. Like, just play the red form and pretend our damage is always enough. Either damage always enough. Because our damage looks pretty good, no? Like, C is already down, yeah? Terror is not quite down, though. But the Golem plans are both in play. We do have -1 strength. But this guy takes 12 damage from the taunt this turn because it blocks at the bad time. So it's already 12 here, 20. 20 next turn, 7, 27, 27, 30. 30... Get a bit weird. At the same time, we can also just double wheel though. It's like 1, 2, 3, yeah? And then the attack when the red form runs out would be the next time this guy multi-hits, and we can hold the double whale for that. And we still take 0, so we actually have 5 turns. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, still full block, and turn 5 is when they need to die. So we actually have 5 turns here, we just hold double whale. I mean, I don't see any problem. We just red form now. Because whale now still takes damage. It takes not even a little bit of damage, it takes a lot. I mean, I see no problem. And then what? Defend flying knee. But then we just redraw this whale later, I think. Because costing 3, we need to double play it, and yeah, it's not very good at 3 cost. I said there's no reason to discard this yet. Actually, there is a reason. Acro is here. Yeah, there's some Captain's Wheel. Our chops. And then Acro. I need to block a bit, so like play this first and Acro. Yeah, if it's a red is here, I see that no problem. Second C is also going to come soon. Like more than enough time. Second act one. If you're on PC, you can see when it's added because it's viewed in order. The couch was literally bought just now in the shop. This is the order the cards are added. Yeah, the couch is the latest card. It was bought at Act 4 shop. So yeah, fight's over. Beggar Prep, well, it overdraws though, so we draw only 1 card with this. Complete garbage, unless you tell me 1 deadly poison somehow with Couch is already here, yeah? So these are all trash. Okay. Red form on turn 1 draw, and we miss both whale, but at the same time it does not matter at all because first cycle big hit is blocked with this and the multi is blocked with Tori, so we are in no danger yet. This turn, I think pretty clearly it's just going to be like Dash Terror C Strike. Yeah? My hand is full. Yes, my hand is full. I guess I can play Acro if you want. And if Acro lands on Wireless Plans, you can even liquid memories the Wireless Plans, yeah? No matter what it costs. I don't mind just playing this also. Yeah, otherwise it maybe get a flying knee. And we draw 2 4 cards as well, so advance half a turn. It's not too bad. Yeah, no weakness if we don't have Ghost in the Jar. This turn is extremely spooky. But we're cheating. Yeah, without Ghost in the Jar, this turn is extremely dangerous. However, we take 0. So that's convenient, yes. Yeah, that is indeed very convenient. And next time we have Captain's Wheel also, so the Tori doesn't need to go in that much. It gives us 1 more time to even draw into this couch, also extra damage on the taunt, which is very nice. Well, this turn I don't really see anything different compared to just Dash Wireless Plans, and we can play Alchemize later. And we hold, maybe I do hold the Alchemize now though. Don't mind holding Alchemize now to play in the off turn if there's nothing better to do. Yeah, this can Captain's Wheel. It is weakened. We don't draw into the couch chops, so we lose a bit of damage, but it's fine. It is guaranteeing weaken for the entire second cycle, yeah, and also full blocks now, which I do not mind at all. Poison Potion, just use this for damage, but see, strip 2 layers regardless. We don't need to wheel second cycle yet, seems good to me. And now we hold 2 cards. Blow is not so easy to play, and the outmaneuver also not easy to play, but I guess you can outmaneuver first and then adrenaline on the turn after, just to see extra cards. Only retain 2. And this draw is pretty bad, by the way, in case you're wondering. That's probably fine. Mirror, yeah, just mirror was on the best silent rare. Unfortunately, we cannot play both the couch off and outmaneuver, but we can just play outmaneuver and turn, like defend outmaneuver, for example, and then hold. Maybe just adrenaline now, to be honest. Play the second plans immediately. Maybe even liquid memories for... I don't freaking know. I'll think about it when I see the cut. See the cost first. So this one's definitely playing relic plans outmaneuver and take the 2 from the burn, yeah? Afterwards, shipping artifact is not urgent and we never ever die to the next cycle no matter what happens. So I don't see any reason to rush. Only want to retain 3 cards to retain like the garbage and the couch drops, which might want to play. Perfect? Nah, it's impossible to perfect because the big hit in here you can see 35. Like how do we block 35? It's not easy, you know. It's not just that you say you can block the... You can just block this to retain, yeah? Because you don't have footwork. And your defense blocking for like 6 each because beat of death. And even weakness still deals a lot. So you need time to prepare and you need to win 50-50 with a blur. I'll play this now, play this now. Play this now, take a bit of damage, but I am super chilling. Why not? Again, only hold 3 cards. Ow. But yeah, no matter what happens here, we never die this turn, yeah, with a Tori. And I guess we are going to Tori because I don't want to spend my whales yet. But I can exhaust the slime. And we can survive into eviscerate here. Tori. And 6 tons, no problem. Haven't even used this potion yet. Don't even know what I'm going to use it on, but you know, maybe it's on something. Like the blur, for example. Yeah, using on the blur is pretty good. Yeah, using on the blur is actually pretty good. So like, let's just do that. Yeah, it's convenient. Do not well this turn, no? Welling this turn is a terrible mistake. Which honestly probably does not even matter because you have red form and the other whale. So you can spend 1 whale here and you block next cycle just fine. You know? There's actually no issue, but it's inconvenient. And I go like convenience. Convenience is king. I can hold double whale now because the cost is good. Yeah, multi-hit first, so we just whale this turn and then we still have blur for next turn. Can play blur again for the off turn? Why not? Weaken next turn, like sure. Can play this too. But yeah, it also doesn't matter. Probably should hold acro, but I also don't really care. I'm already checked out this fight, you know, let's be real. I'm already mentally checked out this fight, yeah? So just playing random cards. I mean random... quote-unquote random. It's not totally random, but you know, it's pretty random. And I mean you can see even without the couch shot, the damage in this fight is no issue, right? Because next cycle we still never die, yeah? And they have one entire new cycle. Cycle after we still never die, because this cycle we piercing whale, next cycle we red form. And then how do you think we'll do without the couch shots? Because you see that we do it like completely fine, like super easy. Retain 3 because cycle draw 7, so if they retain 4 I overdraw. It does not matter, by the way. But if I'm retaining 3 usually it's because of that. But you can do anything, you can retain 0 card and still be fine. Okay, maybe if you retain 0 sometimes you can die, eh? At least retain 1 card. yeah, need to at least retain 1 card. If you retain 0 sometimes you die. Oh yeah, easy. And yeah, Snake goes silent, no problem. is 14. Yeah, Reform was there for moral support, it's true. It was not potion bell, okay. I still need to know what it is, though. Don't spoil, don't spoil. Oh, actually, no, you cannot know, right? How do you know? Like, there's no seed. yeah. Freaking spreading misinformation or what? Rag? No. The potion bell cannot show up in Act 4. So it could be the potion bell, but in Act 4 you roll common relic, so you roll into the back of the queue. So you can check. You can check. I mean, I would have taken this. This is extremely good, by the way. DK for potion bell is insane deal, you know. Yeah, DK for potion bell is actually an insane deal. Like, of course, we take this. It's super omega positive. But it's fine. We don't need the potion bell. Yeah, we don't need the potion bell. Curse was DK, so it was very good to open the chest. Because the curse is basically irrelevant. You gain 6 max HP, which negates the curse in the first place, and then you have like freaking 4 potions into here instead of 2. So there's like 0 risk. There's actually 0 risk if you enter this Act 4 with 4 potions. Like none. What else is there? Is there anything else to do in this run? Because it's only Black Star Hindsight, or oh, I guess it's this. But we only know it's Tori, right? Yeah, we know for sure it's Tori. If you want to hindsight from the start of this run, you can take the Rare Relic, and then you play all through this. You pick a Black Star, and you play all through all the elites, and then finally you see like where your Relic buy ends up with. That takes too long, so of course I'm not doing that. yeah, the run would have been winnable if we have Potion Bell, it's true. No, you cannot. Like, Potion Bell cannot show up after... I think this floor Potion Bell can still show up, right? Is it? I don't know when Potion Bell shuts down, yeah, but it's either after this floor or after this floor. Like, somewhere here. But you cannot see it like for a door. So you cannot dig up a Potion Bell here, for example. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, Bell's also 48, sure. I want to consider... No, I was not actually considering. I know for sure that I'm not going to fight, yeah? I will just say beforehand is that if you choose to fight, you probably don't die that often. I guess you can choose to... We can go here and see whether fighting is alive or not. Because you can fight here usually. From this, right? It's a 30 knob. Use the fairy. This side is very clear, so I just play it again. Yeah, it's nothing too difficult about this Michael. We just play your attacks. Yeah, we literally just play your attacks and use the fairy, and then it's dead. Hey, the pot? No, I'm telling you, even without the pot, if you go there, you probably still don't die that often. From 26, but we can check. This is definitely not being taken. Yeah, these are all garbage. But if we go left, be a completely mental person and go left. Hey, what would happen? The mini knob. Double defense for sure, and then energy next turn. Sure. Like 1, yeah. Energy next turn seems to not be playing. Hopefully not 1 damage off. Looks like we're fine. Yeah, now suddenly at 25. No potion. But this relic plans, of course, you still take. Next fight is either Laga or Sentries. And the Hexagon is not solved yet. What are you? Metallicized Lagavulin. Honestly, I've seen worse. Yeah, I've seen worse, 125. Oh, not drawing a flying knee here is a bit annoying, though. But still fine, yeah? We want to hold the CE for as long as possible so they can actually redraw into it. Because we need the redraw CE damage. Which is why we don't open. But yeah, I would hope to draw into flying knee here, and the next time we can go in with 4 energy and maybe we can hold weakness or block afterwards. But like, this is probably still fine for now. Yeah, of course we play, no attacks here matter, so of course we play this, yeah. And then we need to block to not die, so let's hold the defense, because next turn is the highest chance of Tori. With 4 energy is the highest chance of Tori this turn. And then afterwards we just trade. Okay, looks fine to me. In fact, we can even hold the survivor for next turn, yeah? And 4 energy again. Take 1. 4 energy again. This one we don't have the Tori. And C is not being drawn yet, it's a bit ugly. Maybe it's still okay. Because we have enough HP to survive one more hit, yeah? And you see what I mean, right? This fight is not going to kill you. And now you have the shop like completely safe, so you don't die. Just don't die, you just get the burning elite. I know. And Sentry is the same deal, yeah? Sentry even have C, so maybe they die earlier. Like, this fight is the bigger threat of the two. From 26, because Sentries you can Tori some turns, maybe you take a big hit on turn 2, like 11 or something. And then you just Tori, you play C, they all die. From 26, you don't really die to Sentries. So it's just about this. And yeah, neutralize the best block card by far, so we hold that. In fact, if we hold the defense, you can die this turn. If you hold the neutralize, you never ever die. And now you can win block 6, because it's always dead next turn. Oh yeah, like... And other side, max HP Laga is worse, but here you can see max HP Laga also dies to our damage. Even the max HP Laga will still die to this. Hey, I don't die, and now you get your Dark Soul period. Yes, very amazing. You get this relic earlier. Amazing that you also see 1 extra card reward like this garbage. Oh, thank you. And from 8 HP now you can still be mental and go here, but probably you go here. And let's just check. Let's say you are completely crazy. Let's just say you're completely crazy and you fight this instead and you die or not. I'm sure it doesn't look like you're dying to me. But maybe next turn you die, who knows. Ragnar runs are already over. Stream is going to end soon. This is just going back to hindsight the run. I mean, you see, right? It's just free. You can just go farm. Unfortunately, you get no new potion and still also no real cards. These are all complete garbage. In fact, now the Hexa Ghost fight is a lot fishier, yeah? Because you don't have your weakness upgraded. So you gain your Burning Elite and you gain your Relic, but what do you lose? Your weakness is not green, so the Tori is not effective. In fact, you don't even have HP unless you rest, yeah? And then you don't have Wallet Plan Plus. And Neutralize Plus. So is this worth it or not at the end of the day? Yeah, not really, you know? Even if you survive, like, oh, this portion, this is not even worth it compared to this. Because here you can double upgrade. So immediately you take the risk of death, yeah? And even if you don't die, you're not stronger. Sometimes. So no reason. Actually, no reason to go here. Shop, no, shop we know what is in there, kind of. I guess maybe the cards are different. Could be you go to the shop and next one you see Apotheosis. So we can check again, This time I don't play the Laga fight, or we just kill all, yeah? It's got the killing all here doesn't change the shop. Yeah, complete garbage. Wait. It is expensive, those of you are sad. Yeah, if you can afford it, you are very happy, but you cannot, so you're sad. What do you do, right? And here your mirror... I guess your mirror can still go on this, yeah, it's the same. But it's way worse than the mirror in Act 2, though, because in Act 2 you actually have information. You know, in the actual shop, you already know the XecnaR is there, yeah? And then the CE mirror will not really brick you. From this position, I don't think you can ever justify spending gold on it. But to be fair, without the second C, it's still not that bad. You really have a lot in Act 2, but at the same time, we were also like chilling for most of Act 2. Yeah, we were just strong for the most part of Act 2. So even without this, you're probably still fine. It's probably still fine, even if you don't have the mirror C. Is there anything else to hindsight? Because I already clicked Mausoleum, yeah? Not really, you know. There's only the Black Star, but yeah, I'm not going to run the whole run with the Black Star and see. So the actual Giga hindsight version, this run is not too different from this. You just open this chest. If you want the best possible line, you just open this chest and then your run is like stronger. And that's about it. In fact, nah, this is only second run, so no chance. Let's see, Relic was Dome and Serpent, and Dome is absolutely not, yeah? Like, you are never picking the Dome here because you want the Torii. Because right now, from this point, there was no whale yet. And honestly, even if there are whales, you don't want the Dome regardless with like this Relic. And the Koski is mostly free, we already key here, so I can just keep this chest, which turned out to be stupid. And we have the Darkstone P up, so if the chest is big, I open the chest and we still get the HP. So this is clear because the energy was take also, like who cares about the Serpent, right? We already overdraw after what plans are in play, yeah? Sometimes. Like the Acro also is like, very annoying with this, and of course it's 2 energy XecnaR. And we don't have, yeah, it's like Koski is just super clear here. And personally, I do also think that this XecnaR is extremely clear. But some people will be tempted to not pick the XecnaR. Like strong silent players, yeah, will be tempted to not pick the XecnaR and like choose one of these two. Temporal Plans was manually upgraded, but I think I do it regardless, even with the Serpent or whatever, if the Serpent is somehow in my relic bar. Because the main point of taking second Valor Plan is just that I have one Valor Plan plus early. I don't care if the second one is late or never or whatever. And after I play 2 other plans, you know, retain 3, retain 4, no difference, the fight is good. But not in this run. Serpent is a mini XecnaR in a sense. I mean, I just talked about XecnaR, yeah? XecnaR is better when your deck does not have enough active draw. It caps your draw at a certain amount, but it gives you a baseline. The Serpent is a weaker baseline than XecnaR, because of course it's only 1 draw instead of 2. But you can supplement the Serpent with your own draw. It's like you can still add your usual discard energy, like draw into energy or whatever. And in the meantime, you know, it just gives you a small consistency bonus per turn. Which is not great for boss relic per se, but it is something. Yeah, Serpent doesn't exactly what Kuro said. Like, Serpent doesn't really give you damage like XecnaR does, but it's slightly easier to block. But only slightly. Sometimes it's harder. Because you cannot really build a deck like this with Serpent, you know, like what the hell, like double dash and then double leg sweep, and how are you playing these blocks? You just don't. But it is easier to pick up, like for example, all the deflects that we skill in this run, and maybe you have footwork with some deflects and it still works. Okay, let's get out here. Pretty good runs today. Like this run, I don't really dislike. This one's okay. Like choke over Reaper with the thing, yeah, but we go like Giga Strength. With this, even lower this. Anger, you're complete garbage. Headbutt, you're no thanks. But instead, I have a limit break. Yeah, of course, I have Inflame Floor 1. It's Inflame Floor 1 into Hexagons. And we already have the Transform 2, is another thing. The start was Transform 2. So I already am down 2 strike, yeah? And I know that I don't need to add something like Cliff, like from this position. And the War Cry is also like kind of self-cycle exhaust. So the chance of the limit break landing here is already higher. And it is Hexaghost. And the first floor is in flames, so I just take it. And then our deck is like what, 2 inflames, 1 spot weakness, and a limit break. Honestly, I play enough random rare limit breaks here to know that if you pick limit break in this kind of spot, you're like usually just fine. Anger? Nah, anger no. Anger no. If I pick a damage card here as a headbutt with anger, I'm pretty sure. Because headbutt is just, it's at least comparable to anger and Hexaghost, yeah, and then it's just better like basically everywhere else, no? Like just having a headbutt in your deck. But yeah, path maximum is 2 elites in this act. I can show you the path. Because I transform 2, and after I transform 2, I have no hope yeah, of going here. After first floor is no potion. Like going this path, okay, not a thing. So I'm just farming hallways. And then we do have like 1 elite here, and then second elite is here or here or here. It's the choice, but maximum is 2. I would say the limit break was not actually even good. It was okay. It was not terrible, yeah, but it was not even good. Because for almost the entirety of Act 2, I was just hoping for headbutt to show up. I don't need his damage. I do not need his limit break damage. I just want a freaking headbutt. That was okay, but it was not even good. But it does make the end game clear. It's like what the plan is. It certainly does make the game plan for the end game clear. It's just we just hit the enemies and they die before us. Because Awaken 1, yeah, we cannot really block. But I have limit break with some vulnerable and we heavy blade it down and it dies. This thing we also cannot really block. Unfortunately, because I missed the feat, I had to blood potion here somehow. This fight, the limit break was like pretty bad because it was drawn fairly early and we also had to debuff strength, so it was like only +2. And this fight was okay, but only because we have the potion. So I think this Joker, this is a little bit of a hipster pick, yeah, I'm just going to be real with you. Because I think limit break will go and like limit break more, so I pick it here. But objectively speaking, I think headbutt is the best pick. Anger and limit break would be closer for me. Like, actually being serious, like anger and limit break here is actually not so far off yeah, at all. And I do think I prefer the limit break even in this kind of spot. But the headbutt I think is the best choice here. And Joker the Reaper, I mean, you trust the Reaper with your life, then you can take the Reaper here. I do not trust the Reaper with my life. But I trust this one later, you know, because this one over here, Giga Strength for later, has some Reaper Sustain, hit the Corruption. And if the Joker ever chokes me, it means I see more draw. Yeah, if the Joker actually ever does anything to me, it means I have seen more draws, so like I'm not even upset, you know. Then I have draw with Corruption and the Joker is still enough. So like why do I care about like way later when Act 4 or something, the Joker hurts me a little bit. When immediately in Act 2 there's a risk, because I have the freaking 0 relics. Anger? Nah, I don't like anger. I mean, I know anger is literally here in the deck, yeah, but I do not like anger that much anymore. This over real thing, over nothing, sure, over real thing, not really, because anger is at its worst when your run is weak. That's the thing. Anger is at its absolute worst when your run is weak. Yeah? When your run is strong or reasonable strength, then the anger is great. And the worse your run is, the worse this card becomes, you know, and it also makes the snake go maybe slightly more annoying to pick if it shows up. Because what is the worst runs on Ironclad? What are the worst ones? What are the runs that you know you just freaking rack your brain and you cannot win? You go into Act 3, and then your deck draw 5 cards per turn. Is it? No, 3 energy I don't mind. 3 energy I do not actually mind at all. I have 0 problem playing on 3 energy, especially even if I have a headbutt over the anger. In fact, like if on 3 energy, I would pick this. If I know I'm stuck on 3 energy, I wouldn't even pick this, yeah. But this is the absolute worst when your deck cannot draw cards, and those are the Ironclad runs that are the most annoying to win. I need the draw to be higher impact, basically. Yeah, I need a draw. I need one draw in those decks to have a higher impact, and this is not high enough impact. So you want to spear and shield, and you just die, you know, because you cannot deal damage. Right, sure, on like turn 4, turn 5 or something with the angle, you deal damage, yeah, but that's too late. That's actually already too late. Even in the Moscow late, like when does the angle deal damage? It's too late. It's just not fast enough. I mean, angle is still good, but my opinion it has gone down like a lot in Act 1. Because my top priority now in Ironclad is just how to win when the run is garbage. If the run is average, I trust myself to just win, you know, if I play properly. If the run is strong, you know, then it's strong. Like strong Ironclad runs, like how do you lose? Maybe play random cards in the heart and you lose, but otherwise you don't lose. And the runs that are by far the most difficult, it's like Ironclad has just this weird jump, you know. Most of your runs are just very strong, yeah, and then you have sustain, so you cannot really die. And then there's a small portion of the runs that are just like almost impossible. And those are the ones I worry about. Angle doesn't downput. I mean, angle helps. I'm not going to say the angle is like trash or anything, yeah, but angle right now is just an average attack to me. It's not no longer like... Beforehand, maybe you asked me a year ago, maybe a year and a half. Probably a year ago, it was already hitting angle a little bit. If you asked me like 1 year and a half ago, what do I think about angle, I would say, okay, so by far the best attack to see on floor 1. But yeah, not anymore. Right now, it's just an average attack. It's like below pommel strike, it's below headbutt. I think it's still above like most of the other things. Yeah, it's definitely above something like Twin Strike. It's above Iron Wave. But over the actual premium, it's like definitely not over something like Hemo or Carnage, yeah? Like Hemo, Carnage, Uppercut, Pommel, Headbutt. Those are the ones that I would say that are strong, just straight up stronger than Anger. And then the other things I didn't think about, like being on the run. Without information, Anger is still pick. That is not that good. Like generally, it's not that good. Okay, let's actually get out of here. Who is on? Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you. Right, from chance, it was Potion Bell. It was actually Potion Bell, like no kidding. Yeah, Potion Bell for DK. Yeah, see you.